Greetings and salutations, Dota fans! It is I, Badger, back for the League of Lads Season number 19 Grand Finals! We are once again back for something like the 12th time. I've stopped keeping track. We have got Guh on the Radiant team. We've got Wakanda, made in China, on the Dire team. A best of 5 ahead of us. And I'm joined tonight by two very talented co-commentators. One, of course, longtime friend of the channel, been there for about 9 of those 12 different Lads finals. It's the one of the most revered names in amateur North American Dota 2. Twitter poster extraordinaire, auto battler extraordinaire, simply intelligent individual. Logical Dota 2. How are you this fine evening?
I'm doing great, thanks. Feels nice to come back to another phenomenal intro. We've got some great teams, I think. Like last season, I think we had a great storyline leading up to it. Also, I think we got a similar thing going on today. Really looking forward to seeing how the games play out.
Speaking of, before we get into the teams, I have to introduce our other co-commentator for the evening. It is the IFC to my LD, longtime amateur play-by-play commentator, recently Lads player extraordinaire MVP team winner, I believe, by if I'm to be believed. It is Math Magician 10. How are you this fine evening?
It's true. I'm doing so great. I was so sad whenever Logical didn't, put me as one of the value MVPs to vote in, but otherwise, I was so happy to be a part of the vote.
You know, it's one of those I walked so you could run, you know?
Yeah,
Truly
true,
is.
true. It literally in every way, because like almost all of our games, Rook was like, you're kind of like Badger if we win this thing, because you guys are basically doing the same thing where you have like one thing that you do really well. We're gonna kind of try to get you to do that like every game.
Hey, I'm just saying, I came one thrown team fight away from winning finals. You came an entire 2 series away. I am the superior
True, right?
math magician, so
Amen. It's so true.
it's definitely we were the only reason so Steve succeeded.
All the success and failure was entirely on us, nobody else.
But Logical was alluding to two very interesting teams ahead of us tonight. Logical, please break down the teams we have in front of us for our best of 5 finals tonight.
Yeah, sure. So both of these teams, I mean, they've been successful pretty much the whole tournament, as you kind of do need to be to make it to the grands. Um, Ga, well, both of these teams also they got first in their group. They like won their group out pretty much. uh, these teams are also comprised of like really high MR core players. Obviously, enough has won twice at this point in the finals. He's like arguably like the best player, definitely the best offlane player, I'd say. And the best player on Dire, they honestly have a pretty interesting team construction. A lot of these players haven't played Lads before. Like they have Bizang. Dacia played a few seasons, but he's newer. And they have a demo or binary also. And so I mean their top 3 core trio is like a 9K average, I would say. They're really strong players.
That does sound quite scary. I mean, it's one of those things, especially as a somewhat detached Dota 2 Lads enjoyer. These Radiant teams are it's a lot more familiar to me than the Dire team, so it is useful to have a little bit of intel coming my direction. I do remember Dozia being quite the strong player, though, back when I was in its. We do have some heroes for what that's worth. A lot of bans, a lot of picks. Mars, Tree, Jakiro, Timber, Muerta, Clinks, Undying, Tidehunter, Centaur, Beastmaster all banned out. First pick, the Slardar response. Hoodwink, Queen of Pain now response. Dark Willow. I just can't believe Tidehunter's like a first phase ban now. It feels Tidehunter and Tree are first phase bans. I feel like I was in Dota at the wrong time.
Yeah. I mean, these heroes, it was like little things, honestly. I mean, Tree kind of got overhauled, so this hero got changed a lot. But like Tidehunter in particular was like, it was just a lot of small things that people kind of figured out. It's a lot easier to win when you have Tidehunter. This like he got a pretty strong talent at 20. It's been nerfed since then, but like right on release, I think that gave the hero a lot of attention.
That talent on release was just bonkers. I think people did find out. I almost wish it would have stayed, because I think people like start to see a really big resurgence in Ricky and like breaks in general being really good versus him then. So I kind of wanted to see like what heroes would come out of the meta if that hero was still good, but I think overall like the win rate skyrocketed. It was probably better just to nerf it and not let anybody try to struggle figuring it out.
Yeah, I think like
What do you
also I mean a common theme kind of in these bans, you can see like a lot of like fat strength heroes banned. Like what is that? That's like 5 out of the first 7 heroes are just fat strength heroes. So I think it makes a lot of sense on the first pick for Wakanda Made in China, just to take like the last kind of flex strength hero on Slardar.
It's a lot of what you flex as well. Like a lot of the flex potentials between like especially like 2 and 3 is fat strength. Since a lot of these lineups, you find out like if you do end up rolling with, 2 range supports, if you find out that you need that, like your flex can't be a ranged core, or else it's too kind of easy to like place where it's going. I think the only exception to that is actually the Clinks. We had scrolled through a lot of the drafts for Ga, and figured out that like they were never first picking the Clinks. I think they're kind of getting hurt actually by lower bracket nerf right now because they actually picked it versus us first, and they played it really well despite us having all the time in the world to answer it. So I think Wakanda made in China, like they made the right ban on that one, but I don't think that would have happened had it not been shown in the lower bracket finals.
Yeah, I think it's when I was also doing my homework, I was interested to see how they're gonna respond to it because they did have a 100% win rate on Clinks, but it was hit pretty decently by this C patch that just came out.
Yeah.
Like no one has really had that much time to like think about the C patch. It was what, literally 2-3 days ago. So
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think the meta is still like not developed, but I mean, Clinks took a big win rate hit, and I think it was being prioritized a little bit less in these like qualifiers. But I think banning it is probably a pretty safe play, and I don't mind it too much. I also really like their Undying ban. They also had 100% win rate with it towards the end of the season. I think it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I will say though, I love this Venge pick because it seems like Dire were building this great circle draft where you stick into this Disruptor ulti with Ags, you get the Dark Bolt ulti, you get the Slardar Bash and so on, you just die. But the Venge, it is the perfect just get the hero out of problems situation. It'll be this 24 pick carry more than likely, and now you'll have Venge to back it up. You'll have all this great beefy stuff to work with the Night Stalker. It should be good at countering this Dire's very strong circle strats going on.
We're expecting these games to go long, right? Venge is one of the only counters to Disruptor, Aghanim Scepter. There's not a whole lot that you can do with it, but at least you have one hero that can always play away and make sure that like one of those heroes trapped and will get to press their buttons. And God forbid the Venge has an Ags as well, then Ags Disruptor isn't even good versus that anymore.
Luckily, the good
Yeah,
part too is again, Queen of Pain's a naturally decent hero at avoiding the jumps, and Night Stalker just doesn't die most of the time. So you can just have an actual carry hypothetically and just not die. Maybe we'll find out. We will find out. So what's your thoughts, logical, on picking Puck into Night Stalker? Traditionally, a very good Puck counter. Why the Puck here?
it's one of the heroes that uh I'll just call him Demo, the mid player for Dire. I think he's gone by Binary and Demo, but I think it's his most played of like in pubs in the recent months, and it was also a hero that he's played a lot and been successful with, like specifically in lads. It's mostly just about the quap matchup. I think like lane is pretty solid, and then coiling this quap is like a really big deal. It's hard to get griefed also by the dagger just because obviously you can phase shift it. So I think they're really just prioritizing the lane a lot. If you have a good puck game, then like the Night Stalker, you might die a couple times. It's obviously bad matchup versus Night Stalker, but I think they just prioritize the lane really highly, and it gives you a nice kill condition for the co-op.
Of course, a long-time Dota 2 players will be very excited for this Puck versus Quap matchup, perhaps the most historical 1v1 matchup in mid over Dota's history. Historically, it's gone well for Puck most patches, but Quap has some very interesting tools to work with if the Puck player makes even one small mistake at any point.
Puck got a little bit nerfed in one of the recent patches as well, right? You used to be able to like kind of like push the lane, use your phase shift on the tower attacks, and you get like I think double healed, but now you're only able to get one phase of heal, right? So pretty significant diminishing there.
Yeah, you don't heal at all on buildings nowadays. It's a big deal.
Oh,
You have
really?
to like you have to dodge the range creep. Yeah, it
Uh,
definitely took a big hit. That was like one thing that people were doing, especially with curveball. Is you'd like
yeah.
curveball, so you would so your orb lasts a long time, and then you phase shift one hit, and then you jump to the other, and so you effectively get like 2 heals off the puckish.
Okay.
But I mean, I think puck is still a pretty like laning isn't great, but I mean you still are able to heal a lot, like especially laning against a ranged hero with a bunch of projectiles like Quap.
Yeah.
You should be fine. It was skill based then. It's still skill based now, but realistically, because he's so experienced on puck, like, he should be completely fine. There's also an
Oh,
interesting thing to know about the matchup into Venge, because swapping people obviously is like a good save, but if you're able to coil a hero, even if the Venge swaps them, they'll still be stunned for a while, right? They'll still the
yeah.
coil will snap. You might have some time to follow up on the swap location.
I think
PA23 is really interesting.
Yeah, the PA is definitely like into this lineup. It doesn't seem all that great. I wonder if they have a read on the carry because it seems right now. I think Gob made beautiful moves with their draft. I think they kind of anticipated everything that Wakanda wanted to do. So they kind of like, especially with this puck pick, right? Like they kind of baited you into it, knowing that like, look, this puck is gonna have a rough game. You better really believe in the lane, and you better really believe that like you've been pubbing well on this hero because we're gonna come at you with a very good laning, or game mechanic for it. So it's really hard to play. You almost want to buy BKB in this game now. Like you've totally changed the build that Puck kind of wants to go for in this one.
Yeah, I mean he might end up needing a BKB kind of early, maybe like some Witchblade Blink BKB type of build.
Right. And even with the Venge, like I know what you're saying about like the swap on the coil, but I think the amount of like catch that they have, right, has to be a lot on this PA, a lot on the Slaughter. So I think with a swap, Solar Crest or Glimmer, whatever it is that Sharkosity is going to do, I think he's going to do a great job of making sure that even if you're stunned by the coil, you'll be protected by the rest of your team. So I'm in for Gut. I'm about to predict this. I don't know if it's going to be a spoiler if I predict for Gut, but I like the draft they have in game one.
Spoiler or not, it is what it is. I will say this is a hard game to deal with trolls, or not.
Yeah, I mean
Feels very
Troll.
difficult.
They have really good supports for dealing with it. I think Troll overall, I mean it's nice versus Sloridar. He'll probably buy an Ags at some point, be able to purge the sprint and stuff, be able to purge the amp off himself. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Dire. I think you kind of lamented their catch into the swap, but I also think Radiant has some pretty bad catch issues themselves. I think you run into a lot of problems when your offlaner doesn't have a stun. And I mean, Night Stalker is like a good hero for catching people, but it's not like a Centaur War Runner or anything, so they are kind of low. I mean, Venge Magic Missile is obviously a terrible catch. Hoodwink Bushwhack is okay, but like as you said, like once these heroes start to get their BKBs, they might just run away. Like there might just be nothing you can do. The troll will have to like already be perma rooting them, and so I think they might have a lot of angles in these fights to just like run around and be able to pick off these subs because that's most likely what they're going to need to be doing. But they do have really good heroes for that, right? Puck and PA can jump around and can find these heroes quite nicely.
Like 90% a troll blink game, I think.
It's a very good sign for Wakanda made in China. Me and Math are backing up God. Logical's backing up Wakanda. Well, here we go. If you are just joining us, welcome to game number 1 of League Labs Grand Finals. Badger, joined by Logical, joined by Matt. I interrupt you, Logical. What were you saying?
No, I do have some questions about this Venom Assassin hero. I think it was showing some promise, like kind of later on towards the end of the B patch, and like just in general during this like 740 patch. It hasn't been like adopted a lot by pro players, and like obviously it hasn't proven itself to be a super broken hero. But I do think it has some like interesting ideas. We'll have to see how it works out. It's kind of struggles from the same issues that it always has, where if you fall behind early, then your hero is just a complete bot.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you are able to get ahead, then you could do a lot of damage with the slider. Obviously, you're saying that, Matt?
I think a big like way that I look at a PA game, and I'm 4K, so take that for what you will. I think if you are not king when you have BKB popped, it is rough. So often, like PA wants to be able to commit on someone at least and get a kill, and then be able to jump out as your BKB is expiring. If you're not able to capitalize on your BKB timing with the swap, you have the Quap ult as well. Even not being able to burst down your troll really, I don't see this as like the greatest PA game, but I think they kind of had to get something that's able to jump in with the rest of your team and take some advantage of the Slardar amp.
When you have these 9K cores, though, sometimes the high-risk, high-reward cores can really pay off, where you have that very high individual skill expression. Next thing you know, it just works, you win the video game. It's been a very strong last formula for a lot of different championship teams.
It's true.
Yeah, I do like also that he gave himself some like outplay potential in the top lane. I think like you're playing versus it enough, you could like try to pick something safer. I mean, there were a lot of carry heroes banned, but you could end up trying to go for something safer, like make sure you don't get dumpstered in lane. But this PA disruptor lane, it doesn't like yell as being the like strongest lane ever, but you can definitely punish misplays, and so I like that they gave themselves some outplay potential in the top lane. It definitely this like hoodwink, especially at like level 2, level 3, can be under a lot of threat.
True.
We're seeing a little bit of brawl on both these side lanes, but you're saying, Myth?
I was just saying, I like that people are doing this sweet release kind of like idea with the farming as well. I think I don't think methodical is really like comparable anymore whenever you look at the raw farming, because like the stagger has been so clutch, I think, actually, whenever I watch people even in team fights.
Well, I missed first blood for the first time in a few months, but I've done it again. Sharkasi brings down Salty in the 1v1 towards the small camp. Did not expect the death, but it happened nonetheless.
It was Glicks. It was just Glicks.
Whoops.
That's pretty
crazy.
pretty interesting. No stun or anything, just like way of terror trading.
I don't blame you for missing that one. I don't know if that should have happened.
Wasn't on my screen either, yeah.
You know,
Oh, yeah, I was
things
watching
that
top,
should
I was like,
happen
man,
and
this
things
Rupture's
that
getting
do
hit.
happen, you know, are just two different things sometimes.
It's rough out here.
That's the best of beauty of Dota 2. Sometimes, you know, you've seen better players make worse mistakes. You never know what you're gonna get sometimes.
Man, like a box of chocolates.
I think that bodes well for Radiant though, because this dire offlane I think has been a lot of the reason to their success. Obviously they're a really strong core duo, but Salty is like quite high up MR also. He's like rank 400, 300-ish. Like the best support player in the lobby, definitely.
Well, this time to kill is not missed. Top lane's enough to fall. But it is the 1-for-1 trade. That's F-Spoon getting the kill and then dying immediately. Meanwhile, bottom, is there another death? Perhaps there is. The Bash is there on perfect half HP on the run right now. Now turns to the axis. Rill is low. Doja is low. Everybody's low in this lane, but nobody will actually end up dying.
I think that's good. I think Dire actually has a little bit more pressure in their safe lane than opposite, because like you're playing Troll into Sledder, right? And that's something that at some point should be unlaneable for the Troll Warlord. So I think topside, you have to put yourself in a position where, you know, PA can at least stay here at 8-9 minutes or so without fearing some sort of gank through the portal or something.
Speaking of the portal, how much do we expect there to be portal ganks in this particular laning phase? Should we expect a lot of very active support rotations, or is it more of a passive laning phase we're looking at here?
I think these like double ranged 4 heroes, they don't have the best rotation potential. You might see like Willow go through the portal, but I think more realistically it'll just be like maybe some TP move to break up the lanes, and in general they're just gonna stand in lanes and get some XP. Like both these heroes really like getting level 6, obviously.
That's true. I would expect it out of the Rupture, right? Like I think whenever you talk about the portal, it's like, do you have any natural lane combo that you're trying to work with? PA Rupture is not a combo. I think it's going to be way more common that a Rupture can maybe make something happen with your glimpse, right? Going into the other lane and kind of leaving your PA to get some solo XP.
Mid lane, there is... Never mind, Festival's not going to dive. There is a dive potentially with that orb. He's thinking about it. Orb will end up missing, though.
See them on this.
I'm just petrified of missing more kills already.
I'm watching it too.
Yeah, I mean this kind of happens a lot in this matchup where like neither hero has like a ton of immediate damage. Like you just have your one nuke, so you'll just play like right above that.
Here we go.
That health
Blink
threshold.
in. Will that be the death? Phase shift is up. Festival's low. Binary's low. Who will die? Will anybody die? It's an orb. Jaunt to the southeast side. Blink will end up being off of the mark. So nobody's dead mid. Both mids are a little bit angry. They've not gotten their kill, but nobody is dead.
And that was after runes, right? Doesn't this favor Quap by a long margin?
Yeah, definitely. I think like, I mean, obviously Quap like came directly out ahead of that, but even if like both had to go back to base, I think that overall benefits the Quap more. Because Puck, you really need to like, you need to be rich the whole game. You need to like control area near you and like be like a force in your lane. Like the fact that he's like losing time and now this Quap's gonna hit 6 first, it's like really a big deal. Because Quap can definitely function better being behind than Puck can by a lot.
We also have like the item wish list, right? We're saying like, dude, this Puck might need Witchblade and the Yules or a Beak, right? Like we have so many things that we think that she needs to buy. So to already be behind, it does not bode well.
Yeah, that's a good point also. Pretty interesting also, Festivals went for a Masticus, and he's gonna buy a Dagon. I think these days it's like pretty 50-50 if people take the blue Quap Facet or this one. But I mean the blue one, Blade Mail versus Puck is like definitely, it makes a lot of sense. I think more people would opt for that. I like this Facet more though, so I think it's pretty interesting to see. This like early burst damage also could like help break this this like PA tower with the Night Stalker ult, so we'll see.
Speaking of burst damage, it's a very dead Hoodwink in the middle lane. What can you do?
Oh, and they win the rune. That's a good one. Illusion versus Quap, always good.
I mean, perhaps maybe Arcane would be better, but you're not going to turn down the Illusion versus Squad for sure.
No, yeah. But this one is like another projectile dodge, but more on like Scream of Pain, since obviously Festival no points in the Shadow Strike, which is the right thing to do.
This top lane situation is really good for Dire. The Night Stalker is like level 4 and it's daytime. He might have to just like
Oh man.
take this Wisdom Rune. Oh,
Yeah. This is it's gonna be a slow lineup, which is really weird because he said like we have this like kind of burst on Festival that's way more for like an early pressure focus for the co-op. But I don't know if your Night Stalker is gonna be on that same timing. And Troll Warlord, I mean, it's a good hero. I don't think he's gonna be on that same timing either. Can they make something work with just co-op plus supports? Because that might be what happens for the first 15 minutes of this game.
I mean, I think they need something bigger. Like just this Quap ulti, the PA would have to be kind of out of position. I
Yeah.
think you might have to wait for this like Dagon or something where you have overwhelming damage. I mean, they're gonna run it. I think if he just like
He's
Okay.
blinked in. That's the ulti from Queen of Pain. Sonic Wave lands. PA goes down to 1. More right click. Festival has blink in 3. Don't think there's another kill. I mean, there is another kill. Bot lane or top lane. Top lane, they're looking for the dive. Bot lane, Slardar's fighting. Seems like neither will end up dying, though.
I love it. Something needs to happen. Immediately jumping in on the PA, just like sacrificing her body. That's so unlucky.
I do think that was like a pretty ambitious TP top, but I mean it works out. That was
Right?
like certainly a more than ambitious jump on the hoodwink. So
Oh, for sure. It literally,
Got it.
if the Quap is at all spotted, right, it's a blink strike away, and then it's like a much harder kill. But because the call at the same time was like, oh, I think we could kill these guys, like it's really unfortunate timing.
Well, speaking
One
of kills,
mid
mid lane, Puck is silenced about 1/4 HP, though, with the orb and the phase shift and the jaunt. That should be the potential escape. And there it is. In comes Salty with the backup. Nobody dies.
yeah, I mean this mid lane situation is pretty bad. I think this is definitely not where you want to be on Puck. He's gonna end up being like maybe like less than 4,000 gold at minute 10. It's gonna be pretty ugly. Like I mean, obviously we've kind of talked at length about the fact that he'll need like extra items, but like to play your hero like in any game, you're gonna need a Witchblade and a Blink no matter what. Like you're gonna need those two to like be a presence on the map. And this Quap is like closing in on her. Oh, okay, closing in's a bit of a overstatement, but like 900 gold away from her Dagon, and then she's gonna be a menace for like the rest of the game. Meanwhile, this
Speaking
Puck
of
is gonna
menaces, Troll goes down. A Puck rotate on over. And Queen of Pain is still just kind of sitting there top lane, not getting a kill on the carry.
It's even with that kill, right? Like if she got the gold, maybe that's okay. But Puck's still feeling a little bit behind, right? Nothing crazy, but you're about like a creep wave behind in total to the Quap, and it's only gonna get a little bit worse from there with Festival being on the map.
I mean, to a certain
that
extent,
was a nice fast play though.
I mean, it's one of those things. I think the shutting down Troll has to be valuable, right? This guy has #1 net worth by a country mile, and surely both teams know it.
Yeah, I mean the fast kill is nice. I think Perfin just like overstepped there. It doesn't actually like change the scape of this game that much. Like obviously making that play is good and you should do it when you can, but you're not like kicking this Troll Warlord out of the bottom lane. Like his tower is still gonna be like full health for like at least 5 minutes. You know, they're gonna need more than that to push him out of the wave. So it was good, but I think it's like hardly shutting him down.
Is Troll a defense safe lane kind of hero? Like, are you actually able to pull up behind this guy just with like his ulti?
I like you could like kite this LT out a lot. I think it's I don't think normally it's something that you look to be doing, but I think it can be a good read to try to play like that in this game just because his matchups are so good. Like the Slardar chasing you, like he only hits you like once every like 2 seconds, and you like make a miss. So this like Slardar can't really like it's not like you're like Luna or something, right? Where you can just like dodge the ulti and then like run her down and she has to leave the lane. Like Troll survives versus Slardar better than others.
I see. So this is way more of like a if they overstep, then we can like TP in or we can have people behind. But if you're trying to chase down like this Troll, as you said, like he's not going to be able to lock in on anybody.
Here we go. It's 4-on-1 against Doja in the bottom lane. Surely there's a kill. Blink in by Festival. The stuns were stacked. It will not matter. Kill goes to Perfin. Right man to give it to. And it might be a trade of tower mid soon. Problems enough is there with the silence. Puck has phase shift on cooldown, half HP on the run. There's the orb. Will it be enough? There will be the jaunt away, and that will barely keep Binary alive. Festival wants to blink and play. Blink Scream is there, and that will be a kill. Festoon drops the ulti, trying to counter, but in comes enough Ascending, looking for supports, and they are juicy. Salty is low. F-Spoon is low. Down goes Disruptor, and one more hit. Blink in, bring him on down. 2 kills, 3 kills, 2 going to Festival, and in comes Doja. Once again in the fight, but can he survive? He's tanky. He's a fish. And he's been swapped back into the 4. He's still trying to run. In comes the ulti from the Hoodwink. Will it matter? It will not matter. Spardark gets... No, it does matter! Festival with a triple kill! Another kill for the Radiant team, and here we go. Puck has respawned into the fight. Coil available there on 1, but perfect stun from 4 of the pills, and now it's Puck trying to make something out of nothing. But alas, it's a blink away by Festival. The orb was not on the mark, and he's still hunting. He's desperate. He's hungry. But he will not be satiated today. He wants some kind of kill, any kind of kill. But is it overextension? In comes Porphinel, a 4v1 bench stun. Into the troll hits. He's rooted! Is it enough though? Now he's going to the east side. In comes Plop, down goes Puck. I think that's a 6 for 0 across 2 different lanes in 3 different fights. Either way, a massive rout in favor of Ga.
Disaster. It's just disaster.
Yeah, it's like obviously a really bad situation now for Dire. Like outside of the fact that they're just like down 5k gold at minute 12, the like context of the heroes is so bad. I think like I'm not Dota Plus, but like if I were to like give some like what is it, win percentage, I would say it's like 85-15 at this point. Like I think Radiant really has to like misplay. Obviously that's like that could be in the cards. They aren't like super gods of the game, but it's like really bad already because Dire, they like need like kind of a stable early game, like especially when you have heroes like PA and Puck. Like these heroes aren't known for their early game. They have some like stronger like 3 item timing later on, and so like with already this unstable early game, it seems really bad.
No, I agree. I think like even just in that fight, right? Like the Solder TP and after the fact was rough. That Puck TP and after the fact was disastrous. Even if you end up getting the Quap kill, like I think that's the only way that it's satisfied. But then like going after the Hoodwink again, knowing that you can't get the Quap, like you're just wasting so much time. Even if you don't die, I think at that point it's not worth for you. But then obviously the disaster struck when they died as well, thanks to the rotation over from the Troll Warlords. So, like Perfin is having the time of his life here. I don't see them losing any part of the map now. I think it's entirely theirs right now for Radiant.
In mid lane, Festival grabs the DD room, but it's right in the middle of a Disruptor ulti. Dagon's available if he wants to turn at some point. Half HP still alive. Salty tries to go on Imbus. Tarkas is a fantastic swap. Now glimpses that into the middle of 3. Feared away by Salty, but he still can't kill the Queen of Pain. He blinks away, and now it's Salty who dies. They'll hunt over for F-Spoon and Binary. Pucks in the pit, orbiting, but no, the silence from Enough! And that's a double kill for the Night Stalker. He wants a 3rd. Don't think he'll get it. But oh boy, it is looking real good. That's a top T1 brought down by Perfin in the middle of a fight. It's all Radiant all the time right now.
Yeah, you have to imagine, like obviously going into this game, both of these pause 4s love the Dark Willow. So I think both teams knew that was going to be contested. I think it seems like they knew that the Puck and the Disruptor wanted to come in. It seems like these heroes have had such a rough time into this Vengeful Spirit pick. I don't know if we're ever going to see like a Rigo of a draft kind of like this, but I think Sharkosity is honestly like the linchpin right now for his team's success.
Yeah, it's interesting to note with the draft also they prioritize this Hoodwink higher. Like I mean the 2 Pills heroes pretty much have been like Hoodwink and Willow in this the whole season pretty much, and so Dire took Slardar on 8, and then Radiant took Hoodwink on 9, and they like left Willow for like a while, where they ended up getting it back again on what is it, like 14. So kind of interesting. Maybe the priority will change later on in the series. We'll see.
And that is the beauty of these BO5s. I mean, things really do evolve draft-wise over the BO5s. It is the better teams that will adapt if they have a chance to go to, say, 5 games. Don't just get 3-0 routed.
Yeah, I'll have to keep some notes actually on like you know, undeniable bans, like things that you just like are not allowed to swap out. We'll see if we start, you know, getting more than the allotted bans in the first phase.
Yeah, Yeah, we can talk about it more in the next draft. I think the only thing, like maybe the Undying, they wouldn't want to
Oh,
leave.
here we go again. It's a repeat of 2 minutes ago.
Same
It's
thing.
once again Queen of
Is
Pain
this a
in
replay?
Disruptor ulti, but this time it
Oh,
actually
Christ.
will be a dead Queen of Pain.
Jesus.
Puck wants more. There's a glimpse on the Hoodwink. Hoodwink's on the run once again. Doja has Blink in 5. Tower's already dead.
Oh, what?
I think our fight's
You
over
gotta
this
afford
time.
that. Yo, you gotta
Pretty
afford
good.
that. I mean, even if you don't fight it, you know, you had both your tier 1s. You got to refresh after that.
Yeah,
man.
I believe you.
I didn't notice it was that low. Maybe they didn't either. It was
Yeah, maybe.
literally like 2 hits away or something.
Yeah. I mean, that was an awesome move, right? Like, you got a quap kill, you got a tower, man. You can't ask for anything more.
Yeah, that is really nice pickup.
It's one of those, you know, if making the comeback say like a 5 or 6 step process, that's step 1. There's a lot more difficult steps to come, but it is a key step. Though Radiant want more. The Hoodwink ulti will split the wickets to head over to the Dark Widow instead. Perfin wants blood. He'll get a ward for now, and once again turn over to Salt. The ulti has been popped. And here we go. That will be a kill once again for the Troll, who's currently 2-1-1. I thought he might have more kills, but I suppose he's going the way of Quap.
I wonder if this is going to get, like, depending on how long the game goes, right? Like, we've already talked about how hard this troll could get kited out. You have, like, an untargetable hero in the Dark Willow. You're also going to have, like, some Yule Scepters around the board. I wonder if, like, you're going to get into a spot where the Night Stalker maybe has to go for, like, a nullifier.
Ooh, that's a lot of burst damage. F-Spoon was even ready with the glimpse, and it didn't matter. Just slapped him on down.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Like, Enough didn't have, like, the craziest start to this game, so, like, his dominance has been entirely, like, Matt movements of field. It hasn't been, like, raw net worth.
Yeah, and he's been in the right spot a lot of times. Just this like level 1 silence. I guess he's level 2 silence now, but just standing on top of the puck. I mean, Badger was right. Like, they got their picks worth out of this Night Stalker versus the puck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was not alone as well. The Twitch chat, they saw enough Night Stalker, and they were like, you know what? I'm feeling pretty good. That's a pretty good hero for this guy, and Twitch chat was right so far, at least.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Did everybody go for... I should have, like, way undersold that, so I got more points out of this.
That's really matters. The Badger Pablo channel points, which can't be redeemed for anything of value.
I do think there's some like nerves though, especially on Dire. Like I've been in the shoes of this puck before. I played NADCL like I don't know, must have been like a year ago at this point, and I leaned against someone like way better than me. I forgot who it was. It was Vagabond, and I was playing puck versus Quap, and I just like completely shit my pants in that game. I was like NADCL, we didn't lose a single game the whole group stage, and then we like load into game 2 of the finals, and I'm like puck versus Quap. I end the game like 9-15. Like some of these heroes, it's like in like higher. I mean, not like this is particularly high stakes, but it is the finals, so they probably care more about this than any other series. And so these games, like some heroes like Puck or like I don't know, like Invoker, these like harder heroes can definitely feel it. Like if I'm in grand finals, catch me on Pangolier like 4 games in a row. I'm playing something easy bake oven.
Honestly,
I feel like
it's
it's also
understandable.
worth... Okay. It's also worth mentioning, you know, you talk about its finals. This is one of the more fair finals you're ever going to see in like this type of MMR, right? Like any other tournament that you see, you have like the lower finals and then the finals happening on the same day. But both these teams have had like ample time to, you know, kind of reset, look at each other's drafts a little bit more. So even though it's coming from the lower bracket from GA, there isn't really like an upper bracket advantage anymore other than seeing the drafts they've already pulled out.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they had so much time. A whole patch got released in between games.
Right.
I like this play by Dire, though. I think this is like a good read by them. I mean, honestly, it's kind of like it's also like a mistake by Radiant. They have this Night Stalker, they're on Radiant, and then they just like they don't set up at all for this Tormentor. They just let it get it for free. I mean, they're looking for like a smoke, or like maybe they're just gonna default to Roche if the smoke doesn't hit. But they just kind of give that up for free. Like they have such strong domination. Like a core net worth and just like a hero relative strength. I think they did not need to let that go.
I suppose if they get Roshan out of it, it will be an exchange though, where you say, you know, it's Tormentor for Roshan. A little bit of time difference, but they were positioned on the map to grab it at the very least.
Yeah, both teams have like really good objective taking. You have like the obviously Troll Warlord with this much net worth, have the minus armor from the bench. It's the amount of time, honestly, from the start that allows them to do that. And so the sort of moves that make this game, instead of like, you know, the 6,000-7,000 net worth lead that it could have been right now, only being at 4 is very playable right now for Wakanda.
Yeah. It's also, I mean, it's like maybe like too extreme of a concept, but this like S19 macro where you like try to take the Tormentor. I mean, I'm sure you're familiar because that was like a big content thing. Like Radiant, if they
Yeah.
took this Roche like a few minutes later, then they could like almost guarantee that it's gonna respawn top.
Yeah.
It is kind of interesting about the Night Stalker is they're allowed to take the Roche later because it will because it goes back top.
Well, they
top
found
end.
the puck. Puck gets absolutely annihilated by a lot of very angry chasing Radiant heroes.
They might catch them on bottom right now. Sauter's waiting on the portal. with his
Slardar is
teammate.
ready. It'll be the Hoodwink that is the target, though Nightstalker is also nearby. Currently the 3v2, both teams pretty to bring more cavalry on the way. Chaparalti is dropped. Enough will be on the inside. Now it'll be enough for his life. Sharkosity joins the fight. Now once again a 4v3. Slardar TP's canceled by the swap. Surely Doja dies here, barring the miracle of all miracles, and Dagon will end his life. Make that a 2-for-1 across the map. But it is good so far for God. They might even parlay that into some structural damage bottom lane.
I think you cope that one up if you're Dire. Like, hey, we killed the Night Stalker during nighttime while they have Aegis. That's a lot of timing that you're just trying to run through, and it may have saved you a tier 2 tower.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think that was pretty good. That was like, that was pretty overambitious by Radiant. I think I don't know how I feel about them going through the portal there. I guess
Yeah.
it's also like really well played by Dire to like already be set up there with their heroes. But like feeding that kill bounty as a PA is a pretty big deal. Level 15 now. Finished the BKB. He was like 100 gold before the BKB in that bottom fight. I think if he can get to this third item, like this Deso, then they could like have some yeah, then at least the game is like kind of skill based. I think right now Radiant can kind of do whatever they want, but
No.
like yeah, if they're able to get to this Deso, then Radiant has to like shore up. I think.
This is the first time I've really comprehended like how many Mithril Hammers go into a PA build. You know, there's already one
Yeah.
in the BKB. You have like 3 queued up now for your Deso into the Basher, man. This guy's feeding off of Mithril Hammers.
Well, for now, the Mithril Hammers, they will have to wait. He's BKBing and running, but can he survive? The blink target is nearby, and, well, he's staying in place for the time being. Doja backs him up. Dire, get him out, present it to BKB for basically nothing. Relatively inconsequential trade, though.
Yeah, I mean it's you're not super happy about that. I'm trying to decide if that's a good or I mean obviously it's a bad thing for Dire, but I think maybe it can be
Yeah.
okay with for them. I like the way that Radiant is playing though. I think they're doing a good job of like just cleaning up the map and like checking every nook and cranny. Like they went top and then all of a sudden like they move pretty much as like 4 into their triangle and start sweeping bottom also.
Like we continue to cope. It's nighttime. They have Aegis. Any time wasted is time gained.
No blink on this puck. I think he might die. He has a 4-step for the Night
Oh my
Stalker.
God.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he could try to force. He's used it, but to very little effect.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Honestly, I
I
don't
know,
blame him on the
he's-
force staff, but just not having a blink still hurts a lot right now.
Yeah, I mean, Force. I think it is good. The problem is he's just like he doesn't have enough money to make it work. To like
Right.
make it worth at this point. Yeah. The Night Stalker will just like chase you after your Force.
Enough is able to literally just itemize for that, right? At this point, him keeping the puck down is all he needs to do for us as a team. We've talked about so much how like this puck coil is what could ruin the day of Festival, especially without his BKB. So as long as Night Stalker's kind of able to focus on taking the puck down, the rest of your team's playstyle for the rest of this game becomes a lot easier.
Yeah. And this was like a it wasn't a super early pick Night Stalker, but it was like a pretty early pick Night Stalker, and like he's had a phenomenal game, and I think it's also just like a really good draft for this hero. Like he has 3 really good targets in both of the subs and the puck, and just like giving vision in general is like really strong for his heroes. Like he can just ult, and if he can like see the blurred PA somewhere, then like he's like carrying the fight almost. Maybe like Dire made some mistakes in this draft, letting this NS hero like be this free, even though they were able to like punish him top a little bit. Like he's like too strong in these fights. Maybe they'll just have to ban it.
Hypothetically, I mean, you could say maybe it was a matter of not draft, but how he played minute 5 to minute 10. That's where a lot of the sort of snowball out of control. Quap really got the game going. Perhaps if Pop died at that time or two more, it'd be a different game right now. But for now, it's Night Stalker who is, well, stalking at nights. He's hunting Doja, who is blink in 3 seconds. Will he get it off in time? No, he will not. And this will be a death eventually, sooner rather than later. Dagon's there. Festival gets 1 more kill. He's dominating. Now 8-1 and 5 on the Guap.
Yeah. I mean, we just saw it there, actually. Like, enough. So much of what is happening here isn't just from him. It's the vision that he provides by being a Night Stalker. You have this, like, Venge who obviously wants to see everybody that's going on. You have a Hoodwink that's casting from the trees, man. Like, half the stuns you're facing right now on this Dire lineup, you don't even see them coming. They're coming from the trees of the Hoodwink. They're coming from the skies of the Night Stalker. You don't even know what is happening.
Well, we see Puck TPing away. He's fine.
That was actually kind of dicey. If he TP'd like 1 second later, he was probably dead to ult plus Dagon. I do like the way that he's playing the unbinary. Like, obviously he's not in the best position, but he is like making his best effort to like push these side lanes, which his hero's like definitely the best at. So like, I mean, he might end up taking a few more tumbles, but it just like that's probably his best angle for delaying this game and trying to like get a good angle on this PA fight. They're running it now though with the Deso, the smoke, level 18 PA.
Yeah, and Radiant did not see it. And on the flip side, Dire actually have some vision, at least formerly and recently, of that Dire side junk. So you know a couple Radiant heroes are here. And they're going to run into Perfin. Hard target to go on, but can they Perfin? Oh yes, they can, never mind. They can absolutely 100-0 annihilate Perfin. I underestimated their damage.
Yeah, I mean the Slaughter Amp plus PA is like just an egregious amount of damage at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, really big pickup though. Obviously, that's the most important kill on the map. Get some footing again for Dire. If they just like, I mean, obviously that's like about the best case scenario, but they just have a couple more situations like that, then game can maybe go 50-50 again. Radiant, I think like, I mean, I think they've kind of taken their foot off the gas a little bit with how aggressively they're like sticking together and moving around the map. It's they're really like being less aggressive on trying to catch heroes after that start RTP in the top lane. Might have something to do with the fact that their stuns are so limited, but I think they could still be like running around together more.
Speaking of running around together more, that's what Radiants are doing. Thought there might be a smoke. Is there a smoke? Where is the smoke?
Hiding. New smoke patch.
They grouped like they were going to smoke, and then they did not smoke. We've all been there.
Yeah, I think they just got the fear in their heart right now. I think they're just like, let's make sure we don't die, stand next to each other. Our shoulders got blown up in like half a second.
As the later this game goes on, it just inherently gives more advantage to the losing team, because you have more time to make up the farm disadvantage. You have more time to add variants with neutral items and Roshans and so on. And again, they're not even sitting on their laurels. I mean, they're only down by 5k. They kept it pretty stable at about that 5k deficits. And they want to finally shrink it. Only problem is they've run into Sharkosity. Not the ideal target, but pretty easy one to bring down. Enough full send going for Puck. Puck 4 staffs away. In comes Slardar. BKB from enough. In comes the ult from Salty. Only on 1. Puck will try to jump away. Venge buys back. And here we go again. Dire on the run. Salty may have to give his life for the cause. Perfin. Festival. Both come, but no, it's a blink away by the Dark Willow of Salty. And here we go again. Enough has Blink in right the hell now. And a silence. Ready to go. Can he get on 2? No. Puck has to counterplay in time. BKB's from everybody. Puck goes down. BKB's from again from everybody. Troll off. He's off. Goes down. 1-for-1 trade so far. Now bring down Doja. It's a dieback, I believe, on somebody. And now they're hunting for more. You know, the PA who's half HP and they got down by Festival. And it's Dire. We're collapsing. F-Spoon is dead. Salty's a lone survivor. That's a full 5-man wipe.
That felt like a bit of a net worth check, I'll be honest. I feel like they walked up that high ground, they were able to find the Venge, and it was great. I think the start of that fight was amazing for them. Even missing the Sonic Wave on the Puck, like that should have been a good start to the fight, but the reinitiation in from Radiant was way too powerful.
Yeah, I mean, I think Dire did like, I really like the angle that Dire took. Like, I think them retreating to the hill and then like waiting again, and like the PA waited for like a good jump opportunity with his BKB, but it was just like a couple small things that ended up going badly. Puck just kind of jumped in, instantly got blown up, ended up going inside the Night Stalker silence. The PA, the BKB got like wholly wasted by this Hoodwink Yule Scepter, which was a really, really big pickup. And then, like, I mean, just like those
And then
small
the swap
things.
as well.
Yeah,
Being able
yeah.
to stay on top of the Troll Warlord.
Yeah, I mean, just these little things. Now I think they're also in pretty tough situation again. The Roche respawned. It's like towards the end of their spawn is guaranteed spawn now, pretty much. So
I mean,
pick up the
Dire,
Sage.
they're smoked, but it's just too late. Enough once again wants more. Coil is the counterplay. Enough snaps immediately. Festival drops the ulti only on one. Salty dies anyways thanks to that overwhelming AoE damage. And now Dire are down one smoke and one support.
Yeah, I mean, not the biggest deal. Like, Dire's run into problems now where they like, it's PA is obviously like the one that's keeping them in the game, but at this point, you like kind of wish you had a carry that is like more team fight oriented, like some Terrorblade or something. Obviously, it was like banned at the end, but like something that can like stand and deliver in the fights would be easier because they do just like have to play fully through this PA. Like they have nothing else really going on. And
Well,
he's
speaking
dead.
of
He can't even beat the
PA,
BTB.
Like fully through the P.
there is no
fully through the
TP
PA?
available at this point. He's trying to do
Oh, no.
something. I'm not
Oh.
quite sure the angle on this fight at this point, but it will eventually be a dead PA.
He picked up the Lotus. He was being a nice guy, and you stole his Lotus away from him. That's fucked up.
It's dog eat dog world, math. It truly is.
Oh,
No funny business. Yeah.
no funny.
Killed him, picked it up.
Listen, the funny
That's
business
rough.
is for like
I mean-
week 4 of the regular season when you're 5-0 at 15. Not this.
I'm seeing some madness on the triple BKBs right now from Radiance, and eventually it gets outscaled. Like we have a puck talent that helps out with the BKBs. We have a disruptor eggs that helps out with that. But your Slaughter just isn't in that spot that he's able to kind of hit you throughout the BKB and feel happy since he's got countered by a few heroes already. So until we have a massive level increase and a net worth increase on your Rupture, like we're waiting for a while for these BKBs to get countered.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like they just can't kill anyone. Like,
Yeah.
they need this like Willow ult to start, and it's like so scuffed. Like it worked the one time when they had the high ground advantage versus this troll, but like this guy can always just like BKB and run backwards.
Well, they tried to at least bring down one of Troll's lives. It simply did not work, and now
Ooh, this
they're
is good for
diving.
Dire.
They're kiting out well. Coil's there on to Enough's half HP. PBB from Perfect ulti is ready as well, has been used. Enough has gone down straight for F-Spoon. He's headed over to Phantom Assassin, who's blinking here the north side towards the fountain from F-Spoon. They want to bring down Perfect twice if they can. There's no BKB, only 2 lives. Will 2 lives be enough? 1 will be lost to Radiant, or getting him on the rendezvous out of there. Dagger brings him on down, and now there is the respawn with a 5v4 fight. He's inside the Kinetic Field, stunned by Doja. Salty TP's in and bring down Perfin. Dead Festival, but he's bashed by the PA, I believe, and now it's a dead Festival, Queen of Pain, and it's for the Pills, who's on the run. Surely you do not survive, and it will end up being a death. That's the power of that double basher, the bash from Slardar, and the basher from Phantom Assassin. You bring down 4 and you save your base. A huge defense from Wakanda made in China.
My Badger points.
That is like a lot of money to feed back into them. Like
It's
now you do kind of get like chump checked one more time on Radiant, where like I still think they're quite favored in this game. But like you have to like show it one more time, like Dire, you let them get to their timing now, so like you have to outplay them like one last time to close this game out. And it's not like they like really committed anything on Dire, or Radiant didn't get any like important buildings. They got a tier 3 tower, who cares? And they only got the Disruptor buyback, I believe, and so that's also kind of like who cares? Like he doesn't look like he was eyeing up an Aghanim Scepter, so I don't think he minds it too much.
Like he's literally like, whenever I clicked on his net worth, he's like almost at the same because of the kill participation. But yeah, no, I mean, I hate to put it on one person, but I feel like once that coil happened, like the Troll Warlord was down at steps. By the time he presses BKB in his ulti, he is all the way out at the effigy, and it is so much harder for your team to back you up there. Just Aegis isn't enough as a Troll Warlord. Like your ult and your BKB matters so much to you. So cutting that out, getting him all the way through, even if he does get a single kill, it didn't matter. They end up still losing that fight super hard because he got dragged in like that.
Yeah, I think it was just a good start. I mean, even like before that, they had a nice Disruptor ult. I think before where they were able to kill the Night Stalker, or they just like forced the Night Stalker to BKB in. No, yeah, they did kill the Night Stalker with the Slaughter Stun Disruptor ulti into PA hits. I think the start was just really good. Radiant like messed up their formation in this fight kind of badly. I think I mean obviously they were in a commanding position, but have to see how they rebound now.
Well, it is smoke up time. Perhaps that'll be the rebound. Dire have good vision, but not enough of the smoke location. Enough ascends. Headed for F Spoon. Seems like they'll let the 5-sub die. We've all been there. What can you do? But the remainder of the team will get away. Salty barely TP's out in time, and beyond that, the cores were more than well fine there.
That's what Logical said. Like they're still favored in this one. A kill like that, you cannot recoup anything at all if you're Dire. So like you kind of just have to lose the map again. It was really unfortunate for them that the map can slip back to this just after one single kill.
They want Puck, and Puck's fine. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, probably Radiant, if they don't do anything rash, they'll just wait for Roshan, kind of like keep sweeping back and forth on the map, wait for their like smokes to restock. They have some small items they can finish. Like they probably want the Shivas before the game ends. They probably want this Nullifier before the game ends. So probably just more sweeping across the map.
Shivas. Typical mid player.
Small item. It's state of mind math. It really is.
He has most of it. It's like a 3K gold item when he has the veil finished already.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, he's only like 600 away from the plate mail, so he'll have that like really soon for the next one. And that's gonna be another one, right? Like they already have this Night Stalker vision, add in the Shiva's vision as well. Like they're gonna be able to pick their targets a lot easier.
Yeah, I mean they do just have like complete vision advantage in all these fights. There's like an interesting interaction where if you ult the Night Stalker, you steal his vision. It's like this shared vision concept. There's like a couple spells they give it, like Spectre Dagger, Spear Breaker Charge, Slaughter Amp, and like Last Word or some of them. It might be all of them. So I mean, if he is able to ult him before the BKB, or sorry, after the BKB, of course, then they like share some of that vision. But I think it favors Radiant still more, just because their subs are way more susceptible. Like even these heroes that are supposed to be weak, like the Venge and the Hoodwink, they just like have a bunch of defense items. Like they both have Aghanim Scepters that help them live. So it's just like not an easy kill. PA does have a Nullifier though. I think this will be a big deal. He'll need Dust though to kill the Hoodwink, which is like kind of awkward.
Yeah. I think Sharkosity, it's crazy. Like both these heroes are only separated by like 1,000 net worth. Like Sharkosity has Ags Solar, and like Ruptor has Solar and like Money in the Bank. No,
it's a shard.
No. Oh, it's the shard. He bought this shard.
No, it was from first fermenter.
Yeah, they
thank
yoinked
God.
it. Yeah.
I see. So like that's a lot of the artificial net worth. I see.
It's always a sad day when your 1,400 gold shard does not give you 1,400 gold of value.
Right. You should.
I do think he's been getting good value out of it. I think he's been using the shard pretty well. It like caught a Night Stalker when they were going through the portal that one time. He like tried to fog him in the trees, but you can't fog the shard. But I mean, yeah, it's not Venge Aghanim Scepter level of value, of course.
No, right? You should be able to choose. You either get the Tormentor shard or you get a point booster. So if your Ag shard sucks, you can just get work towards your Aghanims.
You can't turn it into anything else. Though. It has to be just part of the Ags.
Exactly. Locked with a little like Ags icon on it.
Here we go. Enough. We'll dive on in. Nearly one shots. Dark Will. And remember long range. That's a kill for Hoodwink. Coil will be the counterplay onto Snapped on both already. They will simply walk away. Perhaps wait for I'm not quite sure what, but they'll re-engage quite soon, I'm quite sure. And they'll perfectly the way. Enough will BKB. Now we both supports down. Neither have buyback. Is there any kind of counterplay? PA will BKB. Slaughter crushes to Puck. But Orb Forward but has no coil. Still on cooldown. Perfin holds everything. BKB ulti. Both ready to go. But they're being patient. They do not want to overextend. They don't want to throw again.
Actual PTSD from Perfin, not using BKB ult to turn around there. This is a good move from him. To your question, it was the giant small neutral evasion.
Oh, the quick end. I see. Oh yeah. Okay, I didn't think about that. I was like, I don't think like hitting someone with a giant small like makes them miss, but yeah, like literally the enchantment. Yeah.
No. It's a really cool one. Like that's one of the few that I feel like is just in general for like everybody is always good on this tier 4. Like you get so many things that like you get your move speed, you get your mana, you get your evasion. Like every single hero wants those sort of things. I think it's like almost busted.
Yeah, it feels really nice. Also, like if you're still playing the map, then like these just like it helps you sustain better. You
Yeah.
get to play space better. So, yeah.
I
Yeah,
guess
I
it's
think
a little nerfed right now because you have a MKB on troll right playing into a PA, but otherwise, without a like straighted shiv, it's busted.
Yeah, I mean, I own the NS there. I think that's like
Yeah.
so you did it for. I like also this reset by Radiant. I think already they're kind of like taking some chances going up the high ground, but now they like got some kills. They got double sup kills. They like forced Dire to go back into their base. Now they can reset for this Roche fight. Also, they have like they didn't. I don't really think they did a great job setting up for this Roche fight. They just have this this one ward here, but they have like full time to set up for this Roche now. Like clear the area, make sure that Dire doesn't have any wards. Like this one's probably too far.
They might get baited by the wisdom. Somebody might go bottom to try to take their own wisdom on their own side, and by that time, you might have lost the Roche. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean to be fair, this fight is like even if Radiant isn't fucking 1,100% set up, this fight is not easy for Dire.
Yeah.
They'll probably need to take some like pretty interesting angle. Like maybe they'll like go through Radiant's triangle, or maybe they'll go like all the way up through the top lane. You know, and something like this.
It's an angle they don't have time for, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It will be once again a dead Roshan Dire on the way, but they're not quite there in time. It's an ascension from enough. Dire wants some kind of back end angle, but no, Cecil goes further forward. It will be a dead Salty, but who else will join him? Here comes enough the BKB. Down goes Eptune. Both Dire subs are dead. Roshan's dead. Is it collapse time? Let's find out. Puck will attempt the Great Escape. It should be successful. But it's still not a great situation at all for Wakanda made in China. Guh can perhaps run it down mid lane and get some significant buildings. Perhaps 2 sets of racks here.
Yeah.
Or perhaps
And
nothing.
Fervent was just hitting Roshan also. He didn't have to use anything. He has Refresher. He has he has everything he could possibly want here.
God. Yeah.
They
That
did have
refresher's
to,
insane.
they had to pop BKBs on the cores, but I think this is like at least 2 lanes. They can like wait, whatever. Like they can wait 50 seconds if they really want to. I don't think it matters, but yeah. Oh.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
He's holding everything. Double BKB, double Satanic, 2 lives, ulti. He wants to use
He doesn't have the
nothing.
BKB in. I think that's a mistake.
I know, right?
Have the option, yeah.
Your treads aren't that important, right? How important is tread swapping your axes right now, Perfin?
Well, I mean, he's half HP. They're just keeping him alive. He's not very immobile, but it seems not to matter.
I mean, it's good that they're playing it slow.
Oh, good swap from
Okay, yeah,
Sharkasa.
yeah,
Keeps both lives maintained. What are they going to do?
That's
Go on Avenge? They're not going to bother. Maybe they'll
I mean,
kill one.
getting this guy's first life is pretty nice, I think.
It takes away the double swap. There's like 8 roots here. He
Here we
literally
go.
can't
He's
move.
once again back.
Yeah,
ready.
I feel like they should wait. This is also Venge buyback, crazy enough. It was like so long ago. His buyback literally came off cooldown, but he's dead for 100 seconds.
He was in a concave of brambles. He wasn't able to move at all.
It's one of those things where, you know, they have the lockdown. They just lack the things to keep them dead.
That sounds like damage.
I mean, I feel like they have damage on paper. It is the one of damage in practice is the problem.
I mean, lockdown also, it's like I mean, like brambling someone is like nice, but you can't like it's not it's not super reliable. Like it's not gonna hit them obviously always, and then also like they can BKB out of it. It's not like a stun. It's a bramble. Oh, that's a stun though.
Here we go, Queen of Pain the target, and that will be 100 to
Nice.
0. Enough wants some kind of vengeance, some kind of recourse. Perfin goes forward. We're gonna go over to the Puck, perhaps. Glimpse was used to little effect. Is it a dead Puck? It will be 1 for mid-trade if he dies, but no! The orb, the jaunt, is it enough? It will be! And now, it's a 3-man ulti from F-Spoon. It's time to run the hell away, get your gains, and get out. Radiant are hunting with the Yule Scepter onto Doja. Slardar will hold the BKB, patient on that one. It's fine to get away in this case. That's a good kill on Quap. And once Quap's alive, it will be very little timing left on Perfin's 2nd life. So the game continues.
Yeah, time wasted. Time wasted for sure. And the Centaur sound I think could have been layered a little bit quicker, but it's also like a ton of micro while you're still like flying in the air and everything. Like I get it, it's hard. But it was really good jaunt away from Binary. A few more livers like that, you know, and this guy could probably be a hero again in the game. He's going to get closer to his 25, so he's going to be the first counter that we see for the BKBs that have been so strong right now for the Radiant.
Yeah, and I mean he is decently strong. Like he is third in net worth. It's not like
Yeah.
super Thanos puck, but I mean does good damage. Can kill the sub certainly. Maybe not like 100-0, but like if he gets a good angle.
He's going to be way better than what we've seen before, right? Like this guy's going to be a genuine fear, I think, as viewer support if you're anybody, especially the troll, right? Like, dude, you're getting coiled by this guy. No longer is your BKB going to save you from this one, and it's truly going to be a difference maker.
Yeah, he might need to save this like 25 ulti for the puck once the puck gets 25. But I mean, obviously you don't want to like have to ult in a situation because it could just be a bad situation to ult.
Yeah.
So might be resigned to swap. Not sure. We'll have to see. But yeah, I mean, this puck 25 is gonna be a big deal. He's still kind of light on damage. So he'll need this dataless and then like probably an attack speed item also before he really gets to killing people.
I think Rupture's making the right choice. We're into that game. Like past 35 minutes. Stop buying those Solar Crests. Stop buying those Glimmers, man. You load up that Aghanim Scepter. Blink, it ain't matter. As long as the enemy team has BKBs, you need to load up that Eggs as fast as possible. So I love him doing this. Only about 1,200 gold away. I'd buy out. I'd buy out for sure if he gets it.
Yeah, I think it makes sense because they can kind of ignore him. Like he doesn't really do much. The Solar doesn't like matter. Obviously, it's like good to have, but it doesn't like make too big of a difference. And like otherwise, like this ult is pretty weak. Also, everyone has BKBs. And like, who cares if you ult a Night Stalker? You're just kind of like dissuading people from coming closer. But yeah, I think Sags is best pickup, best in slot.
Honestly, Binary Boy is probably taking a lot of pressure off these two supports, right? Like knowing this Disruptor has only died 7 times. I say only, but like for the way that this game has been going, and the way the Night Stalker has been playing these fights, like it's been going on a lot about the puck and not necessarily the Disruptor instead. If this was Hobbs and me, Hobbs would be eating my ass this whole time. I would be dying 11 times, possibly 12. All right, I wouldn't be able to get this Aghanim Scepter. It would be so far gone. But if my Rice Boy was getting murked every time, then maybe I'd be able to get it.
It's 1-7-10 KDA flirting versus sexual harassment. Puck is like, dude, this puck is speeding. Holy shit, he has 7 deaths. This Disruptor, holy shit, what a genius. He only died 7 times.
Oh, what can you do?
Yeah, but I mean, game state is like okay. They also like kind of squandered this like Aegis. They got 1 lane of Rax, but I mean Radiant they're not closing this game out. Like the game they're probably favored right now. 5K isn't that much, but like compared to how it was like 20 minutes ago, I'm sure they would like to be onto game 2 already. Like they keep like failing these chump checks where like maybe they don't like throw the game back, but they're like the game's just extending.
Definitely still like an anybody game here.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose we just wait for 4th Roshan. That appears to be the way that that Ga are approaching this. Is hey, is there Roshan? Oh, let's get 2 lives for our carry. Oh, there's no Roshan. Let's do nothing. This is waits.
I mean, we talked a lot about like the macro of this because they did the Roche always spawning top right now. They have the bot side racks, so they're always going to naturally have like a wave pushing in through the bot side for Radiant. And Dire, they're gonna have to play this weird game where like they're pushing this out and then they make a smoke, and all of a sudden you have a timer now, for, like how long you're allowed to wait around Roche, how long you're able to smoke around before you start to lose more and more of your base, and a trade that's not really favored for you anyways.
Yeah, I do think Dire has been like more on top of the killing waves though, like especially top lane. Like they like what Binary did in like the last minute, like completely diffused Radiant. Like they lost all their pressure in their own triangle, and so like Radiant just has to like leave again. Like Dire has more time. They like bought themselves like another like 2 minutes.
He's doing this while he's still killable. You can see it right here.
Well, we're going right now looking for Puck. Nullifier stops at 4 staff. He's half HP, trying to get away. Is there the escape? There should be. Let's find out. There's the orb, there's the jaunt, and there is the escape.
Space. Big space.
Yeah, right. If he died to that nullifier silence, that would have been a bad sign. He might need the BKB, unfortunately. Like,
they're jumping right back in for Festival.
Nice hold.
Not an easy kill, but if they get it, it's absolutely fantastic. And there's a swap from Sharkosity, keeping the mid laner alive, and now it's Doja who's dropping. It's carry on carry action. Who will win it? Let's find out. Queen of Pain ulti is there.
Scroll.
Abyssal Blade is there. That'll be a dead Phantom Assassin. Buybacks coming in from the Slardar. But Radiant are triumphant other than enough who's simply dead. Doja will have to run away. Sharkosity has swap in 10 and 2 lives to play with Puck. Comes on forward, looking to bring in the first life of the Vengeful Spirits. Venge goes down once with another swap ready to go. Slardar is stunned. Does Sharkosity go? He's thinking about it. Perhaps he's thinking of swapping in the PA instead. That'll be a dead secondary Venge. But his festival goes in looking for Doja. If he dies, it is a dieback. But can they kill him? Perfin is on the edge of the kinetic field right now. Sharkosity now buys back. Doja is half HP. Binary is 1/3 HP. But so is Festival. Puck draws forward. Dagger comes in from a buyback Phantom Assassin. It's running away time. Doja has the stun. Dagger to follow. Perfin is moved back forward. There's the Abyssal Blade, but is it a kill? Yes, it is. It's an absolute slaughter. And now PA wants more. That'll be a dead Hoodwink. They head over to Vengeful Spirit. Vengeful Spirit, if she dies, it'll be a dieback. Puck is the trade, but it's huge for Wakanda Maiden trying to Festival. Blinks to the southeast. Enough. We'll keep him alive for the time being. Meanwhile, towards the mid lane, it's a 1-for-1 support trade. Sharkosity and Salty both go down. Salty has bought back, but Venge cannot. It will be a 5v4 fight. Venge dead for 114 seconds.
Good for Dire. I'm pretty sure this is like Roche fight. I mean,
for
obviously
sure.
they're gonna be 5 versus 4.
Yeah.
I think Radiant can still fight it though, because like Troll died with everything. I don't even blame him necessarily, because I think maybe like having all your resources for this like Roche fight is good, and you don't want to like ult there where you're like probably gonna die anyways. You're like glimpsed away from your team, so. I mean, they had to use all their buybacks. Now the game is dicey. The Roche banner is still there also. From last time.
Oh, okay.
It's been claimed. It's been claimed.
No, that was insane from Dire. It was so good. I wish that they were still here to command this Roche fight, but like we got the 25 on the Puck, which is a huge milestone. We have Ags on the Disruptor. Even with this Roshan being taken, it's not game. There's still a lot that you have to try to do correctly.
Here we go. Enough. Breaks the offensive maneuver. They've hexed the Slardar, who's half AP, but if he keeps his way in time, so Windbreaker, I think, will be alive for the time being. And now it's Nightstalker, who's very low. One more hit might do it. And is it a kill? Yes, it is. F2 gets a kill. Perpin drops the ulti. He's trying the man fight. PA's half HP. He's now 1/3 HP. And he's brought on down with no buyback. It's now a 4v3 fight. Radiant, the 3. But it's going to be a Festival plus Perfin show right now. Puck gets hexed. Is there enough lockdown? He's phase shifting. Is there follow-up? Festival blinks to the south. Puck blinks to the west. And it will be an escape there. Now a 3v3 for Roshan, but Radiant have the more important cores, it appears. What is Roshan at right now? 1/3 HP. This should be free for Troll, but it's still mid laner on mid laner action. Middle lane.
Ooh. That's hard. You just can't take that fight anymore without the PA. This is really unfortunate timing with everything.
Yeah, and he just kind of caught him. It was like really close. Also, like the Windbreaker, like a couple probably small things could have gone maybe to get the PA out of there. But I mean, I don't think the game is gonna end before the PA gets another life. So they have that going for them. They're gonna get at least one more fight.
It was. I think you talked about the formation a little bit. I think that was kind of it. Spoon kind of found himself like towards the front, and the rest of the people that he needed to ulti were kind of on the back line. All he could do was make sure that there was no follow up. So he dropped the ulti down on the Nightstalker, but the Nightstalker already had the BKB popped, so it was a little bit of a net, no impact on it.
Yeah. I mean,
here we go. It is time. It is building crushing time. Perfect. He's tired of waiting for buildings. He's got 2 lives and there's no PA. Surely this is 2 racks. But could it be Megas?
I don't think it should be Megas.
Okay.
No, I think with the fortification, I think you're going to start to get scared. I think there's a lot going on.
I mean, they are all on buyback. You might be right, to be honest. I'm getting cold feet now.
I know.
The Stroll is stuck also. This Stroll, he needs a swap or a force staff or something. Like,
he's really stuck right now. He's hexed. And there's a swap from Sharkosity, keeping the Troll. But he's moved back forward. He's forced to be KD.
Okay. We got a game. It's still there. Ain't no megas.
Is that a good TP? No, it's canceled! It's canceled by Salty! What a huge play, what a huge ward from Salty earlier in the game. Perfect turns to Satanic, trying to turn it on around. Ulti Satanic both were used. But he's being kited around right now. He's got 2 lives, but will it matter? Once again on swap, but this time's on PA. PA blinks back in. It's carry on carry. Man fighting Perfect loses 1 life. Disruptor's dropping. Festival's dropping. Festival buys that into the game. One of the few buybacks left, and so does F-Spoon. There are no buybacks remaining. Troll has been bashed. Is it the kill? PA's being kited. Both carries being kited. Both might go down here. PA man fights. Troll man fights. Swap once again. Festival here pressures. His beginning is going on in. PA dead. Venge dead. Disruptor dropping. Everybody dropping. Both carries down. Salty down. F-Spoon down. It's a 2v3. Slardar and Puck against the world, and Slardar will not survive for much longer. It's Puck in the 1v3. He's trying to escape. Johnson is south side. Is there a hunt? It's a blink away. TP towards the fountain. Is it canceled in time? Yes, it is! That'll be a full 5-man wipe! Triple kill for enough! And the GG's called. Game 1 goes to Ga.
Insane. Like, I don't care. That was an insane fight both sides. There's so much dancing around on this one. Just like Razor's Edge, the PA not able to live on that one. I thought that her initial go on the troll like pre-Aegis was rough, but she cleared him so much quicker than what I thought.
Yeah, they almost won the fight like after like the PA had like been died back for like 20 seconds. Also, like this Willow does like stupid amount of damage also with the facet. Like they killed the troll right the second time like pretty handily, and then just like a few things. I mean, honestly, I think this game obviously Dire didn't win, but I think it like bodes pretty well for them. It seems like they were like pretty consistently outplaying them in fights where they like didn't really have any excuses to be.
Yeah.
I think like
if
if they have a
I'm
less.
I was just saying, I'm slamming Willow. Like those brambles at the end, you said that he was doing so much damage as well. The impact on this one, and as you said, a fight that I don't know if they should have been winning. A lot of that I feel like was on the Willow's backs, was how much she was controlling where you're able to dance. Even a quick dispel isn't enough for you because there's another bramble waiting, and then canceling the TP out from the Troll Warlord is what started this engagement in the first place. I do think it was good. I know it ended up with them losing the game, but I think that was one of the better fights they could have taken at this point.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, yeah, I mean the troll had to like expend everything. He just had Aegis. Like, I mean, he did end up dying twice, right? So
yeah,
I think.
Oh, dude, it was the outpost. Oh, I wonder if this is different without Radiant having control of the outpost. Surely it is, like way different.
Oh, the Dire Triangle one. Yeah, I see. I mean,
Yeah,
they did have like map control at that point, but yeah, that definitely could have turned things where they can't get the buybacks.
Whew. That was fun. That was a fun game.
Oh yeah.
I think we all know what time it is, though. It is time for a break between games 1 and game 2. My name is Patrick. Once again, joined by Logical and Math. We'll see you in approximately, knowing lads, about 5 minutes for game 2 of League of Lads season number 19 Grand Finals. Greetings and salutations, Dota fans. It is I, Badger, back for game number 2 of the League Lads season number 19 Grand Finals. If you missed game number 1, you missed about an 8 out of 10 quality game where Ga ended up beating Wakanda made in China with some pretty epic late game team fights that really were based on some pretty heavy Roche control. I'm once again joined by 2 co-commentators. Don't need the long, grandiose intros this time, but of course, one of them is longtime North American Dota 2 legend, Logical Dota 2, and the other, of course, being longtime North American Dota 2 caster, Math Edition. How you guys doing?
Dude, I'm doing good. I feel like this game 1 was exactly what I wanted. A lot of team fighting, a lot of back and forth. It wasn't like one team up the whole time and you thought that they had just always had control of the game. There are definitely some team fights in there that Wakanda they shouldn't have taken so well, but I think it kept them in there, and there's definitely an avenue for them to still win that one.
Yeah, I mean, it ended up coming down to the wire, like especially with like how bad the early game was. I think it bodes well for the series. It means that like at least Wakanda's like capable of making comebacks in some like dicey games, and like shows that the teams are evenly matched. Centaur.
We'll say these are both heroes that were banned out game number 1, if memory serves, and they're, well, they're here. They're
Yeah,
in the
interesting.
Dota game.
Muerta banned the 7 win Muerta because Zeng likes it a lot. I think they have taken it like early, but they like value it so much that they want to ban it, so you can't take it on 9 instead of leaving it for later. It's kind of interesting. Also, this like starter ban is kind of telling from Radiant. I'll double check my facts, but I'm pretty sure Ga like doesn't really play starter, or they like only play it on enough maybe. So they clearly value this hero.
I thought, and this might have been just like incorrect on our scouting. We thought that they flexed it, but it could also be like it doesn't scream festival, right? It's definitely not like
Yeah.
your top pick.
Yeah, I think Festival has
So
not
they
played it this season. But they have a lot of heroes that play well with it. Like Festival plays like a lot of Kez, and this like Kez Slardar is really strong combo. Also, like I mean, this Clinks has been perma first phase banned, but they've got Clink Slardar in the past also. So I think like they're I mean they 9 picked it in one game from what I see, and then they have like a 15 Slardar, so they do pick it. Or sorry, they 8 it, not 9, but they 8 versus Rojo's team, and then they 15'd it a while ago also, but they haven't picked it recently. I mean, whatever. Like, to me, this just tells me that they think with Sardar is like you just like don't let the hero through. They took it on 8 when like maybe they had some other options, and then they like insta banned it when it's like debatable if Dyer's gonna pick it. So they clearly just value this hero very highly.
Bans are looking a lot different, honestly. Like the Jakiro being let in and the Centaur. Personally, like I still like playing Jakiro into Cent. I think your lane is still really good. You get this like tech damage that's always like kind of taking away what Centaur usually does well, which is laning and kind of shoving people out.
Yeah, I think both these heroes have just been like really good throughout all of like 740, even before it. So I think like you can like argue for either way. Like I'm sure like Centaur players will say that the Jakiro matchup is good because he hits himself twice off Fatality. I'm sure both of these heroes are going to be just fine.
Alright, so I guess we've changed the Discord server region. Hopefully that fixes the slight issues with that one. We fix! We have more Quap Wink.
Yeah.
Dude, I have my non-negotiables written down, and I feel like Dark Willow being untouched so far in the draft is wild to me because I also think it's really good into Centaur. It's like kind of making it so it's really hard for anybody to run through brambles that you're used to. You're doing a little bit of a dance. Now you're like shot put through. It's really hard to dodge those out.
You know what this Radiant draft reminds me of? Anybody's like a really long time, like 5K type of amateur NA player knows where I'm going with this one. There's a guy called
Oh, that's me.
Jakku. There's a guy called Jakku who used to go on and on about circle strats. And of course, he's proliferated that idea among like 5K NA circles for years. It works. It just works in amateur leagues. You get the circles, you use them, it just works.
It just works. I mean, I'm saving the Deucer, no? I'm in this game.
Yeah, I mean, it seems good. I feel like Perfin is like not like super adept at it. I think it's like not like in his direct pool from what I know. But I mean,
Give me the
I've
advantage,
like
bro.
seen him play it before. Yeah, it does seem really good also.
Fucking ball in this Deucer game. Give it to me. I feel like it's an insane
Just
scouting
Ursa.
game already. I guess you could Ursa as well. That's probably like the safer pick, right? Like you already have a need for jump, right? And if you get the Medusa, like she can frontline, but she's only able to like skate the front line. She's not backline grab at all or backline catch, and like Ursa kind of offers that up.
Yeah, I mean, I think both of these could be fine. They should pick their carry here, though. I think I could have picked offlaner.
That
That's
was
enough
not on my
zero.
list.
The hero, I think this is like a pretty bad pick, to be honest. I think they just won it
Right.
because enough heroes are banned already. But this hero has like really bad matchup into Pudge. Like the lane is just like
Pudge into
atrocious.
AA, right? Like I
Yeah,
feel
AA. I mean, at least AA you can like kill him. Like he's an easy sub to
I
target.
suppose, yeah.
But I mean, yeah, obviously getting ice blasted is like miserable for the hero because you want to be healing
Mhm.
a lot with Ags. I mean, we'll see. Maybe he'll like do like full summons. Like he'll buy like Helm 2 or something, or like Helm 1 like drums pipe kind of thing with not beast mode wild hunt.
Yeah, I hear you, but at the same time, like I know you're playing Devil's Advocate, but like you have a Centaur, right? This guy's gonna go Crimson Guard. He's gonna be offering a lot of that damage
Yeah.
resistance. So going that sort of build already feels like a little bit negated by the lineup you already see here.
Yeah, I agree. And these boars are so bad versus Pudge because he can like hook them, and you don't really kill him with it because he can press E and he can like rot them down really easy and just chase them.
That's always the
So
worst. It's like you have all these things that you need to do, but he could also press this one button, and then it sucks.
yeah, I,
That's
yeah,
definition of counter.
I'm not a fan of this Beastmaster pick. But I mean, yeah, like maybe he'll just like no. I mean, if this like Beastmaster pick is successful, it's just because he's like probably the best
He's
player
a
in the
god,
lobby.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah. He's trying to go for like the outskill, which fair on him. He hasn't seen the lane yet, so for whatever
It'll
reason,
be
like
AA Pudge. I think like high chance, but
okay,
the Pudge could be 4. Yeah.
I guess I was expecting that as like a flex. And you already said that like it already seems good enough to kind of play into that. Do you want to see the Pudge carry? Is that like your goal here?
I mean, I think it's a really good matchup versus Beastmaster. Maybe before there could be some argument, but like this like Pudge Centaur lane is also kind of dubious. Like I would rather just like see a ranged hero, especially Salty. Like this guy's just
Yeah.
known for like Wind Ranger, Hoodwink, Dark Willow type of heroes. Like his Pudge is
Mhm.
pretty good. I lost to it in Lads Plus, but I'd rather see him on another hero. And Beezing is really good on Pudge also. So I would like to see them just pick a 4 hero here instead.
Mm,
Like
yeah.
I mean, nothing really beats like Jakira's kind of bullshit, so you can't like counterpick Jakira on the lane really, but you can just like try to pick something that like lanes well against it, or you can like I don't know Rubik try to steal Ice Path. I think it's pretty bad.
Okay, I
Something.
was about to say that like, is it an okay enough, right? Like you're pairing it with the Centaur, which already offers you a lot of like nuke in the lane, and that's something that you're typically like to make Rubik successful is some way to get him involved in the laning stage.
Yeah, I think their like early game is kind of weird with the Rubik because it's like another hero that kind of
Fair.
doesn't do anything. Like Puck, your Puck is also probably not going to do much. He'll have a nicer game than the last game
Yeah.
certainly, but it'll be a little bit AFK. You'll have to play through the Pudge a lot in the early game, which could be
So you just
awkward.
Skywrath it then? Is that a possibility?
Yeah, I think Skyrath could be good. I haven't seen Salty play it too much. I think I checked his pubs. He like had a couple of games of it in the last month. I mean, Sky I think is definitely like the best option. Can kill the Quap
Yeah.
also. Like it obviously pairs really well with the Centaur.
Yeah. I think it's insane. Like as you said, you want the sort of damage. I think the only thing that's a possibility, like you're missing a lot of physical damage, but do you really want that out of your 4-man? Are we grabbing sniper as the pause for to transition into right clicker? Like I think that ship has sailed.
I guess you Windrunner just because it's like a hero that he likes a lot and
Ah,
it would like it'd shore up the laning a little bit. But
okay.
also they maybe they don't need as much like magic damage follow up
Good call.
because they have the AA already. Like, yeah, so they opt for more stun. I mean, to be honest, I think either of these heroes are fine. It's like purely preference.
Yeah.
I will say the Twitch chat who were very confident in Guz win game one, they are not very confident in Guz win seeing enough Beastmaster, so perhaps it'll be 1-1 going into game number 3 for what that's worth.
Well, he said
I
you have
kinda
to go
think
game
so.
3. It's a 5-game series, though, so it's hard to like. Does he think they're gonna win or does he think they're gonna lose? I don't understand.
The Twitch chat,
True,
at least Ultra
true.
Gunner, who was 1-0 tonight on predictions, thinks that Ga are going to lose this game. He hasn't even seen the last 2 picks yet. He's confident Ga's going to lose game 2. So
Oh, wait, but why do you think that? He just said, "Yep, go game 3," because there's going to be game 3 no matter what, right?
Yeah, right.
that's
It
fair.
could be the quickest to win. For
It's like
go
it's
game
not like
3.
a 2-game series. Yeah, it's like I mean, he thinks the game's going to be fast, I guess, but I can't tell if he thinks it's going to be a quick win or quick L.
So I'm just here to report the news. I'm not here to make the news. So
I didn't realize
I
Ultra
mean-
said at first, so I just saw KU type it. Yeah.
Also, it has to be quick, right? If you're Wakanda made in China, I think this is not the game where we want to rely on binary, getting his final levels, or whatever. I think because you're drastically missing this physical damage, the scaling potential of Dire actually feels a little bit better to me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 100%. Like especially this like SF like, their win condition is gonna be like 20 minutes. They're just like they're doing pretty much what Radiant did to them in the last game. Like they're
Yeah.
gonna be running around with the Pudge. They're gonna be fragging people, building a big lead. Like maybe the game will go to like 35, 40 minutes, but they'll have like a 20k gold lead at that point where they can like eventually just like pick off enough of the rats like lying around on the map where they actually like get a good window to go high ground and win.
I'm
Is
so
that
I was a
Do I have to
fan-
do the corners now?
corners.
Yeah, you do the like, oh, we have Ga on the Dire. Like, do I have to
If
do
you
that
got
now?
it in you just want to channel
Yeah.
like 1985 ringside boxer, then go for it, man.
In the red trunks, handling a very, very rough game 1. We've got Ga. They bodied Wakanda made in China, but in the green trunks, I guess we're going to give a rating here. We've got a better draft for them. I like what they've set up with. Their corner seems a lot stronger in this game, too.
I missed that about like really old, like 2015 era Dota casting. You used to have like a minute to go through the players. It's like, oh, we have this guy playing this
God.
hero. That was so fun to do that.
It was fun, but also like Christ, it always took like a minute and a half. You forgot everything that was happening during runes. You didn't say shit about the runes that were getting grabbed.
Oh, the board! It is saved enough for the time being.
All right, actually elite skill there on the board.
Well, it's better than him dying, but I mean they
Oh, yeah.
shared more XP. That's a lot of that. You can't let those guys die. You gotta keep them close. Like those
Mhm.
guys just shit out XP.
They've killed 2, right? They've already killed 2 boars.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh man,
rapid.
yeah.
That's like that's better
Yeah.
than a bounty rune. Don't
So
fact check
there's
that. Actually, I'm not sure.
3 to 2 bounties. That's what we're saying.
I think yeah, that's probably accurate. I mean, they had to use some mana, obviously. Like Pudge, like obviously you don't want to be throwing out hooks like willy nilly, especially because he started with 0 mana items, no mangoes or nothing. Is
Yeah.
a little bit dubious, but yeah.
I guess he's really relying on just like getting a lot of stick charges for this one.
Yeah, he is Wild Hunt also on Beastmaster. I'm gonna be checking the bottom lane. I think that's the most interesting. Like, I assume Binary's gonna be doing better mid. He's gonna get his lick back, not be as poor. I think honestly, like a lot of that also came down to like what happened at like the level 4 fight where they like got really low and you had to run back to base. I think that ended up being a lot of the reason why his game got so griefed.
You got a Jakir on the top side. There's going to be a lot of kill potential here as well, I think. But already 2 denies against the Shadow Fiend, which is a hero that really wants to kind of like ramp up. 3 denies now. Holy moly.
This is Dota 2 for you sometimes. You just bully SF. The more you're bullying SF, the more you have odds of winning.
Right? Agreed.
You have to bully SF. You can't let him play Dota 2.
It's literally like the more that CS he gets, the harder this lane gets for you. So keeping him down is very important. This is versus Jakiro as well. Like, that's hard.
F spoon? Oh, he places the ward.
Oh,
But
he
he dies
gets it.
for it.
First blood. Did he see the ward get placed? Because, he could get a little bit of gold. Once he TP's in, he actually already has a sentry covering it. So at least he'll get some gold in return.
I'm looking at Radiant Vision. They definitely see it. They're aware. They're angry.
The
They
Pudge can hit it right now.
died.
Yeah.
Oh. There you go.
Yeah, the tower just sees it. Yeah, daytime.
Really good kill.
Getting solo first blood XP is though really, or I guess not first blood XP. It's the same amount of XP, but like solo first blood for Hoodwink is really nice.
Mhm.
They're probably playing for this like Beastmaster level 3 timing. Crazy that the Pudge is also like already level 3, with like this like big ass wave like crashing into the Beastmaster, but maybe a little bit to do with the level 1 boars.
His levels also matter a good amount in this one, right? In terms of surviving, because he should get his meat shield at level 4. So once he gets that, it's going to be significantly more difficult to kill him.
Yeah.
I have a question for you, Logical.
Yeah.
Well, at what point can we stop blaming the Boars? It's like minute 40. We should be blaming the Boars.
That's what it's. I mean, this is like the power player on Dire. I feel like, right? Like he's the one who matters the most, and like boars are the name of the game for this hero. Oh, roughly.
Dude, he took so much to make that happen. And he didn't even get like a lot of the tick damage that you could get with Liquid Frost. It's only a 5-second duration, so as soon as you press Liquid Frost and you get stunned, like you lose a lot of that extra tick. That one he got.
He's dead, right?
Dude, no way. Good double edge. Blood grenade hits, and that's gonna be a kill for Salty. Getting another one there. I mean, so far this Windrunner definitely working out. And then enough dies on the other side. Oh no.
It's a good day for heroes to die, let's put it that way. I'm not convinced we're done bottom lane yet either.
No, never. Not with a Pudge.
Yeah, I mean, this like phase boost being finished and like more points at the E is where things are gonna get like really bad. Also, no axes being scaled because he's going for this build means there aren't like ancient stacks to fall back on. You know, he like has to play fully through the lane.
This is a real all-in on the laning stage, and I tell you what, it has not worked out so far. We'll see.
I mean, look at the
I'm
CS.
kinda
They're up in all three
surprised.
lanes, yeah.
I've seen some people like still skill Q even with this facet, where you just like kind of use the facet for
Yeah.
what's it called, for like later on, just like doing more damage with like your helm and like skeletons and like breaking tier 2 towers. Maybe that could have been better in this angle, but I mean, enough knows what he's doing better than me.
Yeah, it's like some of the older like Quas X characters would still go like an X-Sword point just for some of that extra damage. I get it. Same thing.
It simply feels
if
good to have
Jason-
all your spells. Like, like it just feels good to have them. It truly does.
Right. I guess, are we to that point in Dota again? Where like, instead of seeing a lot of people go like 4-4-0 or whatever, a lot of times you're going to see like a 1-3-1 or something similar?
I'm not sure. That's like weird. I mean, the like biggest concern is you have to use a lot more mana, right? Like it might be like the same amount of damage, but you have to like cast another spell.
Yeah. That's why I love this Jakiro. Sometimes I see people even go like, you know, like 202 to start out. You don't need the ice path, you know? It's not so bad.
Yeah, kills waves easier. The Wind Ranger like made our way down bottom. Also, I think there was like a
Holy moly.
mid TP or something, and then like just like ran
Let's
here.
see.
Took a 4-minute run.
It's a little early, right? Like you're not even contesting a Lotus, you're not contesting Wizzy. Well, hard.
I like it, but I mean, if Salty's just gonna admit that like if this wasn't a good play and go back top, then it's like so. But I mean, shutting down the Beast is like a really good play, especially like enabling your Pudge. So, I think it'd be could be a good idea for Salty to come back through the portal, in a little bit.
At a certain point, I wouldn't be shocked if minute 6 with this next set of runes, that's where the fun's gonna happen. Because surely both mids really want this rune here.
Oh, see, I mean, Salty still taking a lot of tick damage to this Jakiro, but it hasn't made a move down, so it looks like the mids, they'll have a graceful mid lane. A true 1v1. Oh, never mind. That spoon's gonna break it.
I was gonna say, there's a voice in my head saying, Badger, go mid right now.
Right. Oh, all right. Gets the bottled Jiren. Pretty important for him, but hey, he's not the strengthiest hero, you know, on that quad. Goes all the way over to S-Spoon. Yo, he's trying for it, but he doesn't have a dagger point, so kind of got to back out for this one. And Binary Boy instead is the one that keeps on hitting. Uses the coil, standing right on top of this hood point, gets a nice bushwhack, and they could get the trade for the supports. Looks like they will. Maybe a little bit better there for the Binary Boys. He gets his solo XP.
And during all that, there's a kill top lane. They brought down the SF.
Oh.
They realized, hey, they're not giving attention to the SF here. We're gonna bring him on down. So they killed Perfin.
That's good.
Yeah, I mean that's a really nice kill. That's like the end game, obviously, for Radiant. It's like once this SF gets like 2 or 3 items. I don't know exactly what it would look like, but some like Pike Mom, like plus 1.5 items, and Aegis is like when they like window probably closes for Radiant unless they're way farther ahead. They're going for a 7-minute play. Oh, what? Okay, just like Raw tries to send a hook to contest the 7-minute play. Okay, that's kind of interesting actually. I like the idea. I thought he was gonna like full commit for it, but this is like a very non-committal way of contesting the runes. I think it's a cool idea.
And if it works,
One of
that's
the most
huge morale
dangerous
damage too.
True. In it for the vibes. And that's who certainly dies here, right? The hook is going to connect, but they've already gotten the kill. Now, yeah, Bizane, he's got to run out of this one. Gonna force a
I
TP
think he
in
can
from the
kill
Windrunner.
him.
They're still just chasing him down. Yeah, he turns around with the Dismember, getting the layered in shot, but it's not enough. They get another kill here, and with Sharkosity coming down, a real nice pressure could come to this bot tower, but, you know, it's enough. He's kind of low.
This point, you just run the
Yeah.
boars in, right? You go back. The boars go in. They're with enough right now. What are the boars doing for him?
True.
About to jungle up a storm. I mean, that was pretty big though. Killed again. He
Oh,
got the
yeah.
Pudge kill bounty. Finishes his helm now.
And going in. Wants to fight a little bit more here. Does have to Dismember, gonna use it now. Has the follow-up hook for some extra damage, but the creeps got in the way. He wasn't able to toss it immediately, and Salty actually steals that kill. I mean, secures that kill, and then Festival also dies in the mid lane.
Yeah, solo kill mid. That's a really big deal. It's nice with the off the DD. Enough. Ooh, nice.
Soul kill and the escape. This is beautiful play from Puck. And Binary played pretty well last game, but he's already just firing on all cylinders, warmed up from last game already. He's going off right now.
He didn't connect on the he didn't connect on this flag barrier, so lost a bit of gold there. Still really good though.
The only problem with Beastmaster Puck, I mean, sure, the animation on Roar is so long. We saw it twice. He just dodged.
Yeah, queued it up, but never could get it. I mean,
Yeah.
so far, the network spread has been like pretty even, except for man, this co-op having a much rougher time this time around.
Yeah, I mean it's interesting that they helped Festival like pretty hard in game one on the supports. No one really on Dire has come mid during this early game, other than for the pills, but he came kind of late in the 6-man.
Yeah. So it was
Also
just like more of a mid rotation thing.
Yeah, I mean I think so. Like obviously I mean there's like experience from last game. They're like warmed up more probably. Interesting to
Ooh.
see that Festival also went for the blue co-op facet. Probably gonna buy a blade mill now instead of going for this like no boots Dagon rush that he did last game with red.
Was that indicative of last game, or more just like he thinks it works better in this draft? I thought the red facet went fine last game. I actually think it was pretty advantageous.
I think
Cool.
it did work very well. Maybe versus Pudge, he wants this like a blade mail because it makes him tankier versus spells.
Yeah,
I think it is weird though because he's versus AA also, so it doesn't really make sense. I would have won red.
Oh, they connect, but there it is, the hook out of the coil. There's the combo we've all been longing to see, and that's more sacks. Count it 3 flesh heaps right now for the Pudge.
It's one of those, again, it's a lot of momentum right now for this Radiant team. They're going to be this bottom tower going down, but other than that, they could trade for what, both top and mid tower potentially? It could be a really big win for that.
Oh, yeah. Logging that.
And that was a good what's it called? That was a really good rotation, obviously. But this Pudge is like, he's not doing what I thought he was going to do to this Beastmaster in lane. Like the Beastmaster is like higher net. I mean, it's like close, but the Beastmaster is like higher net than the Pudge right now at 10, which I think is like pretty bad sign. This Pudge is gonna have like a 14-15 minute ags, which I think is like a few minutes later than he would like.
I think that's just it. It's not necessarily like the raw net worth. It's just like this Beastmaster should have been shut down more, and because of that, like this Pudge probably should have been up like 300-400, something like that. Then we're much closer to the Aghanim Scepter. And I don't know, maybe that's part of the AA. I don't see this here as like a great laner. This feels like way more of a game pick.
Yeah, that's very true. I think like it also pairs nicely with the Pudge. I mean that's a good point. Like obviously the laning is not going to be there, but like later on when he finishes like Ags Blink, they can kill literally anyone with Ice Blast follow up.
Oh my god, dude, perfect. He's
so
channeling it. It ain't gonna happen, man.
It's one of those moments where you already know you're dead. You have to accept death. Get ready for death.
We've seen that a few times now. We saw it there. We saw it Bizane with the PA bot side. Like, there's been a lot of like, I know that I'm dead here. Well, mid
Is
lane.
Coil on mid? No. Yeah. I think it makes sense not to go for it there.
He is so much better set up in this game than last.
On binary, yeah, 100%. Like he's gonna be like a real like problem on Puck this game. Won't just be like a Coil that you'll worry about. Like he'll be able to actually terrorize these supports early on because his timings are like way farther ahead than they were before.
Maybe binary board is saying, you kill him, you just get close enough to killing him, but you didn't actually take him dead. Now he's so much stronger. Power level increasing.
Which, I mean, it concerns me a lot where he's very warmed up, he's ready to go, and he's hungry, I'm sure. You play a hero, he's as comfortable on his puck, and you lose, you come out with a fire. I mean, it's one of those, it's hard to quantify these things, but, you know what I mean by this. You just have to.
Yep, the Saiyan pride.
They do say it's the fall of man, but sometimes it's just fun. It's just fun to win on your hero. It really is.
Yeah. It might turn into a non-negotiable, right? Like if he ends up playing this like so well, and eventually Festival's like, look, I want to play my game. I don't want to do this again. They might end up having to get rid of it. He's under a tower. We talked about it. Like he's an actual threat now. Still takes the focus or the sharp shot, but he's getting those kills.
Yeah, they're playing together well now. Also, like just following the puck. Oh.
And he gets the hook, bringing him on back. And now with that Ice Blast, yeah, they certainly get that kill. Coil connecting, but the Ice Path into the roar. Puck could die here. There's a lot of tick damage. Able to get the Fairy Fire, but the bottle charges. They won't get him out of that one. Will go down.
We're not done yet, though, either. We're still going in. Doja wants some action right now. Enough. It's got nothing to work, but he's still in the city anyways.
Right? They're just like kind of ticking down, but nobody's actually going to die.
I'm not so sure about that. I think somebody might die still.
If somebody dies, they're walking somewhere you ought not be.
And that's Dota too. It's a lot of places you're not ought to be sometimes. I was entirely wrong. Fair. Nobody even came close to dying.
If everybody was where they were supposed to be, Dota would never have any kills, you know? That's a hard one. I feel like there are some pretty like raw limits in this game, especially because we just saw like we saw the macro pyre, we saw the dismember into the Ice Blast, we already had Coil down. Like a lot of these big ticket ultis are the way that like both teams are going to step in and get some kills, at least early on.
Yeah. I mean, Radiant, I think they're doing a good job also of just like controlling a little bit more of the map and making the farming unsafe. Like you can see, I mean, look at the places that Dire's farming right now, and Radiant's gonna get this kill. Oh.
Yeah. Salty. I mean, should go down for this one in return. Big sharp shot again. Festival able to get there. No, Shikosity actually gets that kill.
Festival really needs this money too. I'm sure if you're sitting there, you're not yelling at your teammate, but internally you're like, man, I need this goal. I'm so far. I haven't earned. I have these treads.
It might be one of those like, I really needed that kill. You know, you don't place blame at all, but you do throw it out there like it would have been really nice if I was the one with that last hit.
At this point, it just feels like a really good Radiant game. Like, if you're playing Dire right now, what do you do to just make this game state turn into a good game state?
I mean, I think you're just looking to take fights on your big timings. Like they're waiting for this Helm 2 on Beastmaster, about to have it finished in like 5 seconds. This Quap game is kind of in the spot that Puck was at last game though, where the Quap is never gonna be tanky. She'll always be able to like do some damage with the ult and like follow up on heroes, but like it'll take like, you know, same as the Puck, it's gonna take like 20-30 minutes for the Quap to be like Thanos level threat.
Take it back to Backers accounting days, man. This Quap might turn into a liability.
I gotta balance it out. This gotta balance the sheet if that's the case.
Where are the assets to balance out the festival liability?
Oh, this is what I'm talking about. The festival liability is a different liability. Problem is the demos are not equaling the credits math. They're just nuts.
No, we have fraud. Oh god.
It's Enron over again.
I mean, so far it's a hard one because you know, similar to last game, it's like how important is it for this Quap to like be the one that's starting these engagements? You're talking about like we got this Helm Dom 2 finally on enough, but is it enough?
I've already made that pun like 4 times. That's my territory.
They stampede and glyph for this? Silence? Oh,
yeah.
And they don't kill him. He gets away.
That's also similar to last game. Any escape that you can make while you're sentenced for death, beautiful. Only time wasted. And that was both the Centaur Stampede and the Ice Blast. I mean, that's lit. Oh my god. Alright, I'm calling hacks. That should not have connected, but instead they're going to kill Binary Boy. Oh no, brother. You have jaunted too close to the sun.
The angle on that shackle shot still... It curved, did it not? It just curved there.
Yeah. That was insane.
I think Radiant needs to wait a while for these blinks now, though, before they can like continue putting pressure. They kind of like fed a bunch of kills back, or they've just been like trading like on dire side of the map, which doesn't benefit them too much. It's like kind of like a lot of like random skirmishes happening, but like before they can like really go ham, this Pudge needs blink and this Puck needs blink also.
Discrete timings. I mean, at that point, I'm not as familiar with the Puck carry or the Pudge carry game. Like, is that blink going to be good enough for him to actually get in and get these kills, or is he still killable even like jumping in and trying to make that move?
I mean, yeah, he's gonna be killable for a long time. The whole thing is you just like want to like push waves and like look for like opportunities on like solo pickoffs where like it actually lets you like kill people. Like right now, even if he's like within like 2,000 range of like a hoodwink or something, like he has to like raw hit a hook or something to kill him. But with this blink, I mean, it lets you like farm a lot faster, so he'll be higher XP. I think Radiant's playing this game kind of lackadaisically, and they just need this blinks, I guess. But I think they like gave Dire a lot of space. Like this SF has just been playing the top corner of the map forever. But they're
a good point, because I think they're about to stop that. They have the Ice Blast. He ain't living through this one anymore. Perfin goes down, and those are the kind of moves you need to make if you're waiting on these blinks. Get a nice kill with your ultis, get out and farm the map.
100% agreed.
And it's actually going to result in some pretty major structural damage top lane. This top T2 is going to die. I don't think there will be any kind of trade here. I mean, mid T1's probably going to live. Bot T2's definitely going to live. It's tough.
Yeah.
There's
Also,
no way
I mean,
Pudge dies, right? There's no way.
yeah. Did he get roar?
Yeah, he got yelled at, but
Oh my
it
God.
didn't matter.
I think he was just trying to like chump check him if he could press E before the roar, and he passed it, so Pudge lives pretty fine. And they can't really do anything with this roar also. Like, I was lamenting the fact that Radiant can't really do anything because they don't have blinks. Like, it's hard for them to catch heroes, but it's like doubled up a problem for Dire, where they like it's not even really in their future. The Beastmaster will never buy a blink, and none of the other heroes really have stuns. Like, you can't really rely on Bushwhack. It's even worse than last game where I said that like Dire didn't have any stuns, but at least Salty was going crazy on the terrorizes to start. Yeah. They got a bunch of good pickoffs with that. But and this game it's like Dire just has to like their game plan is just like sit behind the SF and cast spells on him with the Beastmaster also buffing him up. If they're behind though, this game plan like really falls flat, I think.
Yeah, it's gonna get hard. Like these straight up 5v5s, even though there is gonna be like a large benefit, I think, in like the composition of Dire, like they're all 5v5s. It's hard for SF to figure out like when he can actually get into these fights. Since you do have the BKB piercing disable, you also have like the no heal, and eventually another BKB piercing disable in binary boar. Like it's gonna be hard for you to choose when to go in, and you have one initiator, maybe a counter initiator as well. It'll be rough. There we go. There it is.
That was free.
Fleshy.
Yeah. He's got an ogre axe.
They're trading for Roche, but they know about it on Radiant. They just scanned. I mean, yeah, I think.
Oh, how did that not hit anything? He blinks in anyways. They're gonna get the roar, yeah, into the ulti from the SF, but the leash coming through. Look, Pudge may not be here, but I think they might still be able to win this fight. Getting on top of the SF, no longer he is frostbitten, but he'll still go down. Roshan, it is very low, but only spells can hit him when he's outside of the pit. So they're gonna continue the. I mean, maybe the fight here on Festival, getting in on top of the Windrunner. He'll connect as Spoon trying to keep it going, but at this point, you've traded 3 for 2, but no one really has the damage. You should try.
Festival will try.
Dude, no blink on Centaur. It's really awkward for him in this fight. He's just like walking around.
Oh, he has to blink out. Pick it up, Sharkowski. No, they didn't tie in with the creeps. Then he gets the double stop. It's an absolute disaster here for the Dire. Yeah, Roche is dead, but it seems like you've lost every bit of it.
That's amazing.
I mean,
was that a
fight recap? I did fight recap to tell me who that's good.
It looked like he actually denied it with the goals. I don't know. If
100%. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like, I'm pretty sure Festival killed it with the blink out of the pit. Like he bought this early shard and then he like blinked and the like whatever it is 125 damage plus like some macro power damage killed it as he was leaving. And then there was no one to pick it up.
Yeah, I don't.
And Sharkosity wanted it so badly. He really wanted to grab it. When do you ever get that on Jakiro? We never get it on Jakiro. Still couldn't get it.
It would have been so good. I mean, obviously, you know, it's an Aegis, but whenever that Roshan died, the Centaur got to stomp on two supports, right? Like outside of pit, you know, we have a Sharkasi with Aegis instead. Like it's at least you only lose one hero, maybe even that you get the kill on the Centaur.
Yeah, I mean, also the fact that this like Aegis effectively gets nullified, I think this nothingness helps Radiant because like, even though they are technically on the timer, they still need to wait for their timing. Like this Pudge like is gonna be really strong when he gets BKB plus an armor item, and so like the fact that Dire doesn't get this Aegis, like makes it so that the timing when like the tables turn is gonna be delayed, and like Radiant if they get this Aegis, maybe they can pressure harder, but I think it isn't actually that important. Like they can wait 10 minutes, get the next Aegis, and try to win the game on that, and I think that's fine. Like they're just gonna keep shoving the waves. This Pudge is gonna power farm, and they're in a completely fine spot. Radiant needs that. They need some like X factor to like upset the balance of this game.
The balance. Look up. Got an Invis rune as well. Waiting on enough. And Binary, he kind of wants to coil this, but dude, it's a hard one.
He wants it though.
Yeah, they really want it. And they're going to connect here with the Ice Blast as well. Dragging him on back away from the team. Festival going to jump on in using the ulti. It's going to connect Salty. Maybe have to be a bit careful here. And certainly S-Spoon as well. He seems to be left behind. The rest of his team will go away. They actually trade a 3-kill streak.
Meanwhile, top lane, Jakiro getting run down by Pudge. 100-0. Free kill there. R.I.P. Jakiro. Plus
Yeah,
one
that's
flash
what this
feed.
Pudge hero is all about. That I enjoyed playing this hero like a lot, like towards the end of when I was playing carry, and like this hero, like you just do this. It feels so nice in these games because you can play really kind of just like whimsically. You just like play on vibes, and then like you pick up a lot of like free kills. Like it's just like random stuff happens in the game, and you become you benefit a lot from it.
Just whimsically terrorize these like 5k net worth subs. They have no counterplay.
Right.
We played a scrim against Math's team, and he was really drunk. He bought a Conda and Undying, and I had like 40 kills in the game. You remember that?
No exposure, please. Thank you. Do not leak the script.
Some wild things happen in scrims sometimes.
I'm telling you, that stuff was good.
I picked
Looking
Pudge
at him
versus
again.
Mother.
They got to dismember.
Festival dead. I mean, things got kind of dicey. Like this Pudge is kind of like Thanos level threat now. He just finished his BKB. He's like 1 kill away from like finishing a Veil. They're gonna have to wait on this Roshan, obviously, because all that shit happened bottom. But they can just start walking back and forth. I think they should also like go more aggressively. The Centaur is closing in on a blink, but I think they should just like chase these Radiant heroes. I think as long as you don't like, I don't know, like walk uphill into like Macropyre or something. I mean, even that could be like fine. Like I think like almost every fight right now will be good for Radiant if they just like see a hero kill a hero. Like yeah.
Do you want them to sweep the map, or do you want them to just like go ahead and take this tier 2 mid?
I think it's fine. They should. I like what they're doing right now, where they're taking over this triangle, because like no one's really gonna be top. They can just like take over the whole.
Oh, that is a crazy connection. But they layered their stuns.
Living,
Maybe he
I
gets
think?
away from this one. Yule's up. He's gonna be able to jaunt and get the.
Oh.
No, he doesn't jaunt at all. So now he's dead, and the Ice Bath's gonna come on in. Sharkosity, he's gonna get connected on. That's another kill, trading away. So far, so good though. For the Dire side, taking away that puck. Now Quap in, getting the ulti on F-Spoon. But maybe they can turn around with the Quap now. The stun, the focus fire, they have it. It's another kill for the Pudge. Bezane, man, this guy is owning. And now it's an ulti on the high ground for Perfect, just trying to keep them away from the rest of his team. I think Festival may be a bit overzealous there.
Yeah, for 100%. I was gonna say that was like really good for Dire for a second, where they just like
Yeah.
what's his name? Binary is like he's not the hero that should be in front, obviously, right? But he was just like trying to like get any morsel of a catch that he could get because they're so far ahead. So
And they really, I mean, psychologically, they were not ready because they stacked the stuns so hard. They were not ready for that exact play to happen.
yeah, he could have lived. Also, he kind of like messed up his phase shift like after the Yules ended. Like he phase shift for like 0.1 second or something, and then yeah, as you said, he didn't end up jaunting either.
Yeah, he had the wand available as well, so he had options. And just this is Dota for you sometimes.
Which is crazy because, like, obviously the rest of the game and even maybe the rest of the series, like, this guy's been playing under immense pressure and has been living in places he should not have lived. I think that's the first time, like, he should have lived and he didn't.
Yeah. Also, like, one thing I've been noticing in these engagements is these, like, magic resistance items. I guess it's, like, it's kind of simple, right? They have, like, Pudge carry. They don't have, like, a real physical carry. So, like, these magic resist items. Perfen's dying, maybe?
I mean, it's not just subs
so
anymore.
Super dead, yeah.
Holy moly, it's
never
right outside
living,
of their base.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Also, this Pudge Centaur combo where you, like, get the Pudge to stampede on you. like super cooked that SF there. He was 100 move speed. But yeah, I mean, these magic resist items have been putting a lot of work for Dire, is what I was saying. This Pudge got an early, or not Pudge, sorry, Hoodwink got an early Glimmer, and it's been helping some of these heroes survive a really long time. They finished the pipe now on Beastmaster. I think it's, I mean, obviously things are coming up all Radiant right now, but like, give it maybe 10 minutes, and like, if they are able to finish some BKBs, get some more magic resistance items, could go Dire's way. I mean, it would only happen that way though if Radiant messes up a fight. I think right now they're in a commanding spot.
Bizane has hit his third point in his ult. He's got 2 strength per flesh heap, so he's rocking basically a Reaver right now. He's big.
Yeah, he is juiced. He's,
I mean, this is going to be an okay Ice Blast. Yeah, it connects. Now the coil somehow on the Quap. That's what's going to have to be careful here. They will end up losing Doja eventually, but what can they turn around on? Still trying for this Quap here. Festival, he's ticking out, about to go. No! The pipe, it protects him enough. Now Bizane is in on top of Perfin. This SF in danger, trying to get the ulti off. He does not. He's just going to go down, and man, this Pudge feels invincible. How do you kill him? It feels like you just don't have the damage. There's going to be the ulti, but a bird? It actually snipes the hook. He's not able to get it, so now he's just biding his time, waiting for the dismember. Another coil, this one from the high ground. Binary Boy, he's playing this perfectly, as he should. He blinks out of the ice path, brings the Jakiro back in. Is there nothing this Pudge can't do?
Yeah, that was a really cool idea on the Pudge there. I mean, I think, well, this is net favorable for Radiant, I think, right? They killed the 1 and the 2, and like some other trades, but like overall it's good for them. Obviously Pudge also like farming flesh heaps and farming aura. I mean, yeah, that blink was really interesting. Like he kind of reset when his E was running out in that fight, and then was able to like go back in with the ult, but like he didn't blink to ult. So it was cool. He like knew that they were going to be looking to cancel the ulti, obviously, so
Yeah.
just like saved his blink and canceled his own ulti with this. Pretty interesting idea. I wasn't expecting that.
You know, Dire behind by so much money, they technically won on gold in that fight, which is not good because they definitely lost the fight, objectively speaking, but they still won on gold.
Yeah,
That's true.
it's also kind of like a time thing. Like they're still waiting for Roshan Radiant, and these like fights for like the money being funneled into the Pudge is pretty good for Radiant because he's actually who's going to carry this game. Like he has this Shiva's finish now, going for the new E-Blade. Oh, this guy's dead.
Oh god. No, Salty with a KS again.
One injury player moment.
Truly.
He has is buying MKB, which I've seen him do this before. I kind of like this idea. Like it means that they're gonna have an extra core like later on, and it'll be like a bigger problem for Perfin, where like he won't actually be invincible when he finishes his BKB. We'll actually have like some kind of right-clicking threat to deal with.
I genuinely love it. I said like I don't think this team has near enough physical damage to scale into the late game. I think between Puck already trying, I think she's going for like a Wind Waker or something, maybe a Hex. But like it's not physical damage just yet. So Windrunner being able to help. No, yeah, maybe for Asma. But eventually, then you'll have like Binary Boy and the Windrunner then providing that physical damage, and I think that'll be really nice.
Yeah.
All right, I need to get Perfin to mark the wins next game because Twitch chat that's trolling me every minute. Like, what's the score of the game? What's the score of the game?
I like that.
I'm yelling at Perfin.
Yeah.
What's the score? Bastard. Oh, coil down, connecting immediately broken, but they once again layer the stuns. He hooks them completely outside of the Ice Blast, almost got back into it, but thankfully Binary Boy able to connect on the kill anyways here. Gonna use the ulti on Perfin, but he's being dragged on back by the waking winds of the Windrunner. And now here he comes, Bizane on top of this SF. They get another shackle shot as well to keep him in here. It's just impossible for Perfin to navigate these fights with the invincible Pudge.
Yeah, I mean this is like a decisive fight almost. Like this is like a very clear lead. They can take Roche. They can take this last tier 2 tower. I think this puts Radiant in like a commanding spot. Obviously, I mean they're up 15k gold now. This is a way bigger lead than Ga had at all in game 1.
I mean, okay, we've talked about the mid lane as the starting point for both of these games. Was this one truly, you think, like, 60-70% decided by the fact that this time Wakanda was rotating to their Binary Boy instead of all the rotations happening just for Festival?
I mean, I think that is definitely a big part of it. I also think, like, Binary played better in this game also, like definitely like significantly better.
Okay.
Obviously, like he got that solo kill in mid with the DD, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
he, I think he stepped it up a lot this game. And I mean, yeah, you can see it on like the scoreboard also. Like he had a couple like mistakes where he goes in a little aggressive, but he has been completely fragging out.
Yeah. It's definitely that's a hard one. You go into the next game, maybe it was just an outplay. This time, coil breaking. Now we've connected. Now we get the kill. But they didn't get the flesh heap over to Bizane. Bad kill. Bad.
Crucial, critical error, yeah.
Speaking of Bizang, over under on number of deaths he has for the rest of the game, 0.5. You want the over or the under?
Under. Under.
Over. I'm a hater. He'll die once. He didn't get the Aegis, he's gonna feed.
True. You know what, when they were in the pit too, he was like, they can't kill me. Why would I take the Aegis?
I do think the Aegis on Pudge could have been good, but I mean, I can understand, like, Binary has a lot of kills, and obviously he's, like, squishier, right? So this Pudge is gonna be, like, biding his time in these fights anyways, like, looking for hooks and, like, waiting a long time to blink in, so I think it's good. They're gonna be playing the map longer anyways. They don't have, like, a true high ground hitter, right? So they're just gonna... They're just gonna take this time to, like, farm some more. And not necessarily farm, but just, like, chase heroes and make sure that they get some pickoffs and they're, like, clearing up all the waves. Just, like, continue to, like, put residual pressure on Dire instead of just, like, running up a hill. Or running up the HD, rather.
Now, if the Hoodwink dropped a few shots and maybe queued up a Conda, do you think they have a chance of killing the Pudge?
I'm not sure. It would be tough, because, like, you know, Conda... I think it doesn't work on his spells? Maybe I made that up? I'm not sure if it works on Acorn Shot, because it's weird. But, you know, some might argue that it doesn't really work on Undying either, because you can only do it on Soul Room.
Well, only some would argue that. I think some people would argue it's really good.
I think so. I think you might be right. Sorry, Junior. Quick pause. Mental reset.
Quick
Get to yell at him. Team captain.
Sometimes you really, it's specified. Sometimes you genuinely do need a little bit of time. So you know what? Maybe it's the mouse, maybe it's the keyboard. I don't know.
In the middle of the game, I don't know. That's like the game is over. The game's over. You're like, yo, 5-minute break. I've done that before. Whenever I lose grand finals.
The snipe!
It's overkill.
You got
snipes.
so much range.
There were more snipes than required. I mean, even if the had the Windrunner missed, it's still a snipe with the AA blast. There's still enough.
It's like a really old Dota screenshot where it's like, I think the Zeus with like a hook and arrow and a sunstrike on him or something.
Yeah. They finally clear out this tower though. Dire's not completely out of it. I like what they're doing. You can see they're kind of doing the same thing that Wakanda in China was doing last game, where they're like playing these side lanes really aggressively and like hiding in these corners.
They're way further down though. I think whenever they were doing this, it was max like 9,000 net worth lead or something. This one is a lot harder in Binary War, man. Blood in the water. Gets the Yules up and silenced afterwards. Again, chaining their stuns a little bit. We'll see if it comes back to bite them. Festival able to get the blink away. Is there going to be... Wait, Festival, he's over here. He's using his ulti. He needs to try to escape the punch. Able to get away thanks to the pipe, but he's locked in with Doja. And Doja comes out swinging. They'll get the kill here. Now a beautiful shackle shot connecting onto this SF. He should be able to turn around for a second here, but he wants to get up the high ground using Manta, but it won't get him too far away. That slow from Pudge is deadly. They will fear away Salty. He is trapped, but a blink out. Oh my goodness. Nobody canceled the damage, and he just barely makes it out alive.
I was in. And on Binary. Could get it like a nice coil. Nah, just poking them. Nice play. Oh!
Before
all the animals have been hooked this game. Oh! Okay, nice bushwhack. Yeah, Radiant's gonna win here.
The Aegis, and yeah, look at that. A nice channel right after the shackle shot. Bizane once again with the kill onto this member, and that's 19 flesh heaps for the carry Pudge.
Yeah. Looks like I was wrong. Parlay's not gonna hit. I don't think Pudge is gonna die. I think they're gonna call GG in maybe 1 minute.
He didn't feel killable. He just simply didn't.
Yeah. Radiant also, they haven't like made a mistake, right? They like haven't lost a fight or anything. Like they've been playing this game very solidly, I think. I think like maybe it shows like a little bit of a discrepancy in like I mean obviously these teams are evenly matched, but like when Gull was ahead last game, you saw some like cracks in the operation, but like when Wakanda Made in China are winning this game, I think they've been playing a lot more solidly. Like, we talked about them split pushing a little bit. I think Radiant have just done a better job of like clearing out the rats than Ga did.
Oh,
Ice
brings
Bat.
him away actually from the cart, but they still won't be able to kill. Aegis only
Ice
alive for another 20 seconds. Might have to be a little bit careful there, but no for
Okay,
available.
yeah. I mean, game's not gonna end, but double Rex is obviously like a death sentence.
Big.
It's just, it's so, you logically mentioning it, it's just so decisive. Again, it's remarkably similar teams on both sides. And when Goddess didn't have that sort of throat punch, you know, they were waiting, they were playing it slow, death by 1,000 cuts. And meanwhile, Economy and China like, you know what? We're just gonna end the game. We're just going to win.
It's really weird to look at it, but somehow they have a much better time going high ground. It might be the 30,000 that word lead, but yeah, I feel like we had a much harder time going high ground on Ga.
Yeah, I mean, I think the 30,000 net worth lead is like they in the downtime where like they weren't just walking up the high ground, they were like doing a lot more with it. Like they were clearing the map more aggressively. Like they're just being more efficient with their time. Nice hook also.
All right, this surely is going to end up in a few deaths here. Sharkosity lands in the Ice Blast Festival, also clipped by it, has to get out for a second and provide some time where they just aren't able to fight. Koyo going to land as well. They're trying to lock in on this Quap. The Shackle Shot connecting. Focus Fire as well. They're going to get him now. It's the Pudge with the hook right on top of the Beastmaster, burning him down with the Rots. And it seems like after that should be a freer high ground, as I just don't see how the rest of your team enters this fight.
Another shackle.
No. Dude, Salty is owning. Now they have the stun connect on it. Good game is called. And game number 2 going to Wakanda Made in China. It's a tie ball game here. You may not be able to know from the scores not being locked in, but I promise you it's 1-1.
What was this one?
I don't know.
I mean, nice play. Like really well played by Raiden. I think it like shows that like this early game seems to be kind of important. Like both teams are like fighting still, but it seems like whoever gets an early lead is able to like end up converting it in the end. But I do think like Wakanda Made in China, they much cleaner gameplay when they were ahead.
Should they start hyper focusing that in the draft? Like if you're seeing that the team with the lane victory is coming out with the victory, should we be attacking that with the type of heroes that we get or supports that are easier to rotate into the mid lane? Like, do you think both teams should like hyper focus in on that, or just don't take as many risks on the laning stage?
I think you could try to hone in on that a little bit. I think a big part of it was the Pudge pick, like this like being like a more early game centric carry. I think Bizang is like probably the best player on Radiant. He's like really strong player. Obviously like showed at that game. And so I think like him having more agency in the early game is really nice. On PA you actually just can't do anything, right? Like you have maybe like a 7-minute window where like if you win your lane really hard, which is also like absurdly difficult, right? So like
Yeah.
you have like no window actually to like do anything in this game. But on Pudge, like it's way easier for him to actually like own the lane, right? To be a factor in the lane. And then afterwards he can actually like run around. Like we saw him make that rotation to the bottom rune where he just like hooked Festival at like 9 minutes into the game, right? Like think about how impossible that would be on PA. So I think that it is something that they can tech into more. Like he plays some Pudge, he plays some other heroes like this. Like I think he played Razor in the past. I mean that hero's like kind of different identity these days, but maybe they could definitely try to lean into one of those types of heroes more going forward.
Yeah.
It's one of those. I feel like the bans are going to be dramatically different in game 3 than they were in game 2. I think we're going to see like 3 or 4 different first phase bans. I think they'll create a very different style of draft. We'll see. I could be completely baseless, but we'll find out. Either way, I'm cutting us to a break between game number 2 and game number 3. My name is Badger, once again joined by Math and Logical Dota 2, and we'll see you in, I don't know, probably about 4 minutes. We'll see. Greetings and salutations, Dota fans. It is I, Badger, back for game number 3 of the League of Lads season number 19 Grand Finals. Once again, joined by the two suspects we've seen in the last 2 games. One of them, of course, is a longtime Dota 2 commentator, Math Edition 10. How you doing?
Doing wonderful, man. I hope you're right. I want to see some different stuff this game, but it seems like so far we're seeing the same thing, one after another.
And of course, joining us, and a Dota mastermind himself, it is Logical Dota 2. How you doing?
Doing good. Some good games.
Do you guys have snow at all where you're at?
Yeah. Whole lot.
Whole lot. That's good. I had something that I wrote up before we did this. Because on our spot at least, we also were having some ice around. I don't know if you guys had to deal with that. I think it's clear that all over we learned how important it is to get rid of ice. It's dangerous. It's uninvited. You're never safer if it's on your property. So make sure that you're getting all the ice out today, guys.
Plus,
It's too much snow outside, man. There's just way too much snow.
Wait, there was snow. Yeah.
It's
Dude,
one of
we
those.
had-
I'm tired.
yeah.
It's already 8 inches. I go shovel it. You know what happens? There's already more snow.
Exactly.
I need
We had
to
we're
shovel.
currently on our 3rd shift. That's why I have the baby monitor right now. She was out there today shoveling a little bit. And then I went out and I got like full driveway. I got our sidewalks clear, and now she's going back out again because it's still dropping down. And if we don't clear it again, it's going to be like insurmountable tomorrow.
The burdens of man require surmounting them, Math. You will shovel.
True.
You will shovel.
I'm going to after work tomorrow. It's inevitable.
Wait a minute. That's Centaur. That's not a different hero.
No, it's saying that they did. I feel like most of my non-negotiables have still been taken care of. I still think that banning the Willow versus Wakanda is still pretty good, but overall, it doesn't seem like there's been much change.
Yeah, I mean, Puckman is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
I honestly don't really agree with it, but I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense in the end. Like, I think the main thing that was like getting these pucks picked was like the fact that they were like picking Quap earlier. So I don't know, maybe they wanted to like pick this Quap without having to worry about it. But then I think they probably needed to like slam Quap on 9 and then like with the puck ban. Otherwise, this doesn't make as much sense with me. Because like they could have banned puck on that ban right there. I forgot what the numbers. I think it's 12. Like
It's
they
so
could have
different
banned or what's called, yeah, they could have banned puck on 12 and then like picked Quap on 13, and they would have had like a higher chance, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. I like the Willow pick. I think this is something that I wanted to see like for miles and miles and miles. I also think in general, like you talked about last game, like maybe you need to like dip into the lanes a little bit more. Jakiro obviously won that lane versus the Centaur. I think in this way you're done for. I hope that the Dark Willow is paired with something else that helps them win, because the off lane was a bit more of a draw, and then the mid lane obviously was like a huge loss. So I like the Willow being able to rotate a little bit more into the mid lane. It's like slightly easier, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, this was also like the go-to for pills like throughout most of the tournament. Like I mean, Hoodwink and Dark Willow were like the most too, but I think Willow still had like 5 more games played than Hoodwink.
Oh, yeah.
It seemed like they prioritized Willow over Hoodwink like more so. So it's good to see them going back to it. Dire just like raw ripping the same draft also. I think this Pudge early pick, it makes a lot of sense though. To be honest, I kind of expect this to go to 4 this game though, because I think Radiant will respect it more. Like we'll pick some offlaner that's better against it, and then I mean, we can see. Maybe we'll, yeah.
You already see 2 side lane cores. You see your carry matchup and you see your lane matchup. I think I would really like to see Perfect Zero like on this set. I don't think there's any reason to wait for 24.
I guess.
Yeah.
What do you grab though for him? It's already, no matter what carry you play, it's an easy game right now.
I actually kind of like the Ursa. I know that Logical said that.
I think he's not comfortable on it. I'm not sure if he's gonna go for it. I also agree. I think that's the only hero that makes sense here, because like picking AA really limits the carry pool a lot. Like you have to look for these like less. Okay, he does go for it. Okay, that's good to see. I'm happy to see that, because I do think this is like by far the best pick here. Like absurdly strong combo with the Jakiro.
There's so much less to worry about, right? Yeah, no, it's literally the Jakiro. Like you can pick almost any carry that you want in this slot, and like you're gonna come out positive to net worth because you have Jakiro in your lane. So I think you literally could do anything. So Ursa being good for the game really slots in for me.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
It's just like a
It
it's
makes
like,
like-
it's like a BKB Ags game. You just remove all the disabled.
Ooh, that could be.
Yeah, I think like you want to be ulting a lot. It seems because like they don't
Mhm.
really have anything that like punishes that, and like Ags to get out of the pudge is good, and just like to ult more because you really need to be ulted when the AA blast gets on you. Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to blink for like the rest of the fight.
Yeah. I
Which
think
is
a
what they're
pipe
gonna
builder
pick
could
here.
also be good in the off lane.
Probably a mid hero. I think they're just like waiting to see like what the best options are. May Ember, Pango. Okay.
You know, the
I
people
wanna
they,
say
they
that's a
wanted
flex, but
this.
it's not.
The people wanted Festival Pango, and the people are gonna get what they want
Ooh.
today.
I'll have to check if enough has actually played this hero, but I mean, obviously this hero got like giga shot, right? Like
Oh god.
OD, okay.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Oh,
he has a
Lord.
100% win rate on binary in this season. I think
Yeah.
they've been
Nice.
playing it a decent bit. I think this hero's kind of weak, but like as like a counter to the Pango, I think it definitely makes sense.
10 seconds.
You're gonna need to check the betting logs. You're gonna find a large bet for Ga from Weiss Stealer Dota 2. That guy will root the hell against this OD just so he can be vindicated and saying this hero is dog. It should never be nerfed again. All right, you gotta watch the numbers.
Believe it?
I believe you. That's how something he actually might do.
Radiant
Check Lads General. There's gonna be a lot of info about the OD. You guys are about to find out. I feel like this is one of the heroes where I think it's right, but also I'm looking at this game. This has got to be an insane OD game already. I think the one thing that God doesn't do as well sometimes is I don't think they flex as many heroes around. They're much more like we have 4 to 5 heroes on every position that are really, really good. And whenever they're up, we're gonna pick it and we're gonna try to ball on you with it. But unfortunately, that does lead to this scenario where even though it's a good Pango game with the first 3 heroes, like your diffusal build is pretty awesome versus 2 strength heroes who don't have that high mana pool. This OD should pretty much like dominate, right? Like you already do a lot of damage versus the Dark Willow whenever she's, in the Shadow Realm. You do a lot of damage into the Pango in the lane. I think Ursa might be your only issue, but even then, I don't think it's that big.
Yeah. I'm interested to see what this last pick here is for Dire. Like I would say, I think Muerta is pretty good, but it's already banned because it creates like this weird dynamic with like OD. But I kind of do think they're gonna like play this Pudge on 4. I think it's a lot harder this game to play the Pudge on carry.
Mm,
Like I mean, obviously he had like a really good showing, but I think this
True.
like Ursa matchup is just so much worse. Like it's like so terrible. And I mean, like having this Pudge in the Jakiro Ursa lane is also pretty bad, but I do think like you know that Radiant is going to be expecting the Pudge carry also, so you have that leg up also. Like you pretty much get your pick aside from Muerta on carries.
The only problem is
And that-
you are still being counterpicked but by the actual offlane hero as well. So you definitely
Yeah.
have to at least somewhat flexible in terms of it laning, or else you might just get run on down by this very annoying 24 counter pick.
Yeah.
Now, what hero that might be, I couldn't tell you. We'll have to see, but
I think the only thing that matters is that you said you wanted to see something different, and honestly, with just like this Puck and Quap pan, like we're seeing a wildly different draft. Even though Wakanda made China, like they tried, right? Like they have their first 3. I think this OD genuinely changed the way that we're going to be seeing this one because instead of this like high mobility dance around binary boy Puck, it's like a much more like standard damage dump type of mid laner.
you know, this is karmic justice for me asking for different heroes instead of Puck, Quap, we get Pangolier OD. This is what I deserve. This is literally what I deserve, man.
True. The reverse caster curse. They're cursing you now.
It's
with this
exactly
game.
what I wanted. And it's not. It's exactly what I asked for, but it's not what I want.
Yeah.
That's
The
Dota.
lucky's
That's
paw
literally
reigns
just
supreme.
Dota 2 for you sometimes.
Interesting Viper ban, actually. I guess they're kind of seeing that as a way to like, Viper not only breaks a few of the important parts of what you have in your lineup, but also like that raw magic resist versus a lineup that's all pure magic damage right now. There is not a shred of physical damage that we see yet.
You know, funny part. It seems like they think it's gonna be a Pudge carry still. Look at these bands. They think it's Pudge carry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think that makes a lot of sense. I think Radiant should like assume it's Pudge carry. Yeah, I mean,
I think they
it
also
could,
want it to be Pudge carry, right? Like if you want it to be Pudge carry, then you ban out support, so there's no way for it to flex.
yeah, because if they have like yeah. This is gonna kind of decide the draft. I mean, there's like some weird stuff. Maybe it would just make more sense for it to be Pudge carry, to be honest, because then you have like this nice like it's easy like what heroes are like in front and what heroes are behind. Where you have like these like fat asses Centaur Pudge and like the ODs are just gonna sit behind them. The AA is gonna be follow up for these stuns also. Like, it'll just play the same as last game.
Well, they've got their reserve time. They're going to understandably use it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Well, what carry is okay with just being jumped on by the entire enemy team? That's hard to figure out.
What hero just wants to be wrecked? I don't know, man. Like CK? I don't even think that's
I
true.
guess it's Pudge, but ugh.
Honestly, yeah. Fudge, maybe a Deucer in another world.
It's not banned. I mean, it's,
Maybe Tiny.
hypothetically, it could be Dusa.
It's hard into the Pango. I actually think that's a really good counter to the Deucer right now, especially since it's Swatch build.
Radiant team pick.
Oh.
I suppose they go for the other alternative of, you know what, I'm just not going to not get jumped on. If I don't get jumped on, I'm going to kill them before I can do 2 spells. That's a hero who is not very comfortable being jumped on. But you can just, if you don't get jumped on, you outfarm everybody, you acquire damage, you kill enemy heroes. So, you know what? I guess if you can't not get jumped on, this is a pretty good alternative.
5 seconds remaining.
I think I've already made up my mind on who's winning this game regardless of this pick. I think that guy actually has to like toss the game with this pick for me to not like their lineup.
I don't really believe in this Pangolier here. I think this Pango hero is quite bad, to be honest. Okay, well I think that hero is really good, but I don't like they're like main stunner is Pango, so like it still doesn't work against BKBs, and like your early catch is still weird, especially because his lane is gonna be bad. Like how are you gonna play the Pango when he's getting like astral down
Yeah.
mid? Like he's gonna be poor. I think I kind of agree that like Dyer's draft is definitely like weird, but I mean the OD is like tested for this roster, and then I prefer Dyer's draft more.
I'm on
Also,
Viridian.
Perfect, I think is yeah.
I feel like they like yeah, Festival's gonna get dogged, but I think that you already saw last game, like, okay, they rotated to mid lane and they hurt me. So like please rotate it. There should already be some amount of like please help me here. And the Dark Willow is much better at that. You had the Jakiro to already win one lane. I think the Underlord should win the other. I think specifically you have a Jakiro versus double melee, right? In the Stoja Salty
Yeah.
lane. And then you have
Yeah,
like
this lane's still
Underlord
that.
with like so much nuke from the Willow going into double range that are both squishy. I think your side lanes are going to fall apart and enable the rotations into the mid lane because of that.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna have to do some wizardry, like I don't know, some like hooks out of position and stuff to
Yeah.
salvage the dire off lane.
Suppose when you
Hey,
have the
Perfect.
potential to outplay, you could just do that, but it's hard to do that.
Yeah,
Sure, just be better. Smile.
his most recent Ursa game in Lads on Perfin is like literally a full year ago at this point. Yeah, it's actually against me. I don't even remember this game, to be honest, but
Oh, that's
it was on
nice.
his last team with Hobbs. Or what is that? 2 seasons ago? Yeah, 2 seasons ago.
Dude, what on earth? We got double Grandmaster on this
Yeah, I
one?
saw
I didn't
that
even
too.
realize that. Holy moly.
Versus Radiant, they have triple bronze. On that note, if you are just joining us, welcome to game number 3 of the Grand Finals. It's the season
I think
3
it's level
Live
5 though,
19
right?
Grand
Like
Finals.
I think these are just not done
it's
plus
like,
hours.
how do I
Really?
edit my bet in Twitch chat? How do I take my points back?
We'll see though who wins. It's the 2 Grand Masters of Wakanda made in China who won game 2, or the 3 bronze players of Ga who won game 1. But it's more funny if it's okay. Here we go. Smokes it broken. Hook hits the Jakiro. That'll be a dead Sharkosity. Swift stomps there on 2. Underworld's doing a ton of damage.
Ooh.
But there's no kills quite yet. Pudge will be the 1 counter kill for now. Doja is on the run. Is there a spell that can hit? Tough up in 8 more seconds. Doja should be fine. So it is that 1-for-1 trade. I think Radiant won HP wise, though Dyer did get that first blood.
First blood plus flesh sheep. Win.
Yeah, I think that's good for Dire. Have to see how the bounties shape up though.
Yeah, dude. Okay, thank God. This had like a double lag spike.
Yeah, I got scared on that one. That was one of those, uh-oh.
No, don't restart the lobby. Oh God.
I'm not gonna say anything. Maybe we pause, potentially? We'll find out, I mean.
Right? I feel like if you really want to remake this, you should definitely pause right now. Because the weird thing is, like, it's hard to replicate a First Blood. You know, like, if nobody had died yet, and it's just like you can gracefully agree to go trade runes, but it's not that way anymore.
I guess you could gracefully agree to exchange kills again. I mean,
Yeah. Oh no.
what was it? First blood for Salty, counter kill for Jakiro, just feed the two down mid again or something.
I mean, they could just agree to like just replay the whole game on the new lobby. But yeah, I mean, this is like I'm getting the lag spike or whatever. I'm getting the
Yeah.
packet loss also. Seems to be like USH related.
I can't see the I have a little caster overlay thing. I can't actually see the ping / packet loss, but I could just tell it's stuttering. You know, it's
The ping is honestly fine. It's just there's definitely some packet loss across like almost everybody.
Mine's bouncing around from like 5 to like 30% or whatever. I don't know how packet loss works. 5 to 30. That's the number it says.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm at 0. Big chillin'. Nope. We're back.
I'm checking.
I still oh,
I'm just
God.
checking online right now, seeing if there's like some major
It's gonna happen all game. Yeah, I mean,
issue.
honestly, it's a really hard one. Personally, I would honestly look at it like the first we traded First Blood. The net worth difference isn't like crazy. Probably like I would probably be in favor of remaking if I was on the other side because I know that like the minimal plus minus from First Blood would not equate to the absolute fury I'm gonna feel if I have pack a loss during a team fight.
Yeah, I think it's
Although,
like if there's like any kind of problem, then I'll just like
Hold hands with me?
Yeah.
don't play.
Okay. They also had Binary Boy, who already had the banishment on Pango mid, so you know he was okay with it, with whatever happened. How do I leave this game?
The button's
It does
not
not let
there.
me
Do you see
leave.
the button? Yeah, I don't see the button.
I do not see the button. I'm disconnecting from client.
Console, yeah, same.
what's
Okay,
my-
there it is.
what-
Okay, if you
what's my
disconnect
console
from
button?
console,
Is that my console button? No, it's my screenshot button. No. Can I remember what my console button is?
if you go to what is it? Settings, hotkeys, console in the interface. Should be like just a quick
Keypad
scroll
1.
down.
Okay.
What?
I don't know when I did that. I know it used to be F. Okay, it used to be F11, right? And then I made that my my caster config button. This is it's numbered numpad 1. I don't know when the hell I did that.
That's crazy.
Might be the one man alive with a numpad 1 console.
You gonna pull up the Sir Action Slacks, and I have Midas on $.
Luckily, it seems like we're back at it again, and we're in the game. All's well. The Dota buff will be permanently damaged from that one, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. I feel like this is definitely the right move. I feel like in general, like that, there was no true advantage, I think, from that first blood. Like, obviously, I think I would hedge my bets a little bit on the Pudge, but if you really end this game and you're like, if only I had that one flesh heap, you know, like you're lying to yourself.
I guess the good part is, you know, it only happened early in the game, right? Say it
Yep.
happens at, I don't know, minute 30, 35. There's a very famous game from a long time ago. I'm not sure if you guys remember this game. It was, I think it was season, like, 13. It was like, losers semis. And the literal lobby just fully crashed. It was, Nier's team.
Yeah, I
playing.
hate it whenever my series has a lobby that fully crashes in the middle of game
Yeah,
one.
wait,
whenever
were
you're
you
hitting the
there,
high ground.
Badger?
I was casting that game, yeah.
No, I meant the one this season.
Oh, this from this season, too?
Where they, yeah, where they
Yes.
3-0. Matt's team, yeah. They 3-0.
We literally were hitting high ground. We were fountain farming them, and somebody who should not be named forced a remake on us. So we literally 3-0'd a best of 2 or a best of 3.
Prepare for battle.
You know, I didn't know there was a more recent reference point. I'm referencing like 5 years ago. I was like, yeah, it just happened.
I honestly thought you were being like, there was a very famous game. Like, yeah, bitch, I know.
Nah,
It was awful.
I'm referring to I'm referring to an Uncle game, not the one that's happened with you in it.
It was so because like Sauce and I were both like dead to the world still. We both had like, you know, baby ships to take out. Like, oh my god.
I guess your game though was kind of already decided, and it's kind of you guys got screwed. Versus that
Yeah.
game, I think Nier's team was up like 6K at minute 40, something like that. It was like a really
Oh, that's yeah.
competitive game, and then we had to remake it on another night, and it was drama. It was not good.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's the worst. Anything that keeps the series from being played like consistently the whole way through is genuinely like that last game doesn't feel like it's even in the same series, even though it might decide the whole series.
We'll say we're a little bit out of the flow, but we're back at it again. If you are just joining us, welcome to game number 3, the actual game number 3 of the League of Legends season number 19 Grand Finals. It is at 1-1 in the score right now. Ga won game 1, Wakanda made in China won game 2. Once again joined by Math. Once again joined by Logical, and
Literally 2 chances and still didn't mark the wins. SMH.
I don't think Perfum was hosting the lobby, so. But even then, he probably should be hosting the lobby. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. I'm just.
No.
I don't. I'm not in the
No.
position to get mad about it anymore. I'm just not.
Send the kill order. Execute him.
It's like season 16 Badger. I'd have that clout, but it's just not the case anymore. I can't just. I can't condemn other avenues to death anymore.
Oh,
Fantastic
huge
hook bottom
hook
lane into the stomp. They're gonna do a lot of damage to Perfin. He's sad. He's got to be sad. And he missed the last hit. He's mentally shattered. He missed both last hits.
No, don't.
Okay, you got
Okay.
the one, at least. You got the one.
That's the Ursa experience. That's
hard one.
kind of a cool idea though. I mean, Salty is like pretty experienced on Punch. Obviously, he's like level 30. Not his first rodeo.
I will say though,
No.
this is gonna be a gotta be a lance battle for Pangolier mid, right? OD Pangolier gotta be good for OD.
Oh, this is gotta be a
Yeah,
disaster.
of course. Yeah.
Oh, he's taking tower hits.
I was pretty sure it was, but it's always good to confirm these things.
Take 2 more.
No, this is. I only think that this can still be like a draw lane, only because I think the side lane should be really good. But honestly, that start on the CS for Ursa, that might change things a good bit.
It's mental damage.
Yeah. Stupid toss.
You got level 2 on OD is like definitely interesting. He's like, yeah, like you know, he had like 1 Q that did damage.
Yeah, don't you just like cry until your next level? Oh, okay, he's got it.
I suppose in that case he's no longer crying.
Oh no, there's some rough CSing happening here. I don't think it's anybody's fault. It's just like maybe some rolls, damage rolls aren't going their way.
See, if there was a lag still, you could blame it on the lag, but we remade to avoid the lag.
Right? Yeah. That's what they should have done. They should have kept it. See, every time you miss a CS, it's like, packet lost.
Well, that's the first blood bottom lane. Sharkosity claims it. Is he the one who claimed the last game?
Yep.
Well, there we go. You know, ball don't lie.
Oh wait, no. I think Dyer got first blood last time, but he died
It was the
after, right?
punch.
'Cause-
Yeah.
yeah, because Dyer they got first blood, but they took all their health.
Yeah. It was definitely not like a super one-sided first blood.
Yeah. His mid lane is pretty fine for Pango also. Like the early game he like messed up on Binary took like 400 damage to tower up, right?
Yeah.
Saw that one, so it ended up being kind of tough for him. Pango's like obviously like not a pushover at laning also. He just has like 2 nukes that he can spam out. Have to see like
bot
maybe
lane,
like,
it's time for core heroes to die. It appears. Question is who dies. Never
It's
mind.
Salty.
It's just Salty. No cores die. Doja's fine. Perfin's fine. It's actually Salty who's dead.
nice holding the Lotus debate.
This is another lane where I kind of want Sharkosity to go. I don't think he will, but I would really want to go 202. Like, you're double melee, right? And there's almost no way for them to actually stop you just hitting your combo on them. I would want to push this so hard.
The question is it worth it though? At the time you have this, almost like the lane phase is already degenerating. You need to rotate.
That's
Next
fair.
thing you know, you need Ice Path to pair with this, anti-OD
Dude.
stuff, and well,
Dude,
does he really need more damage? No, he's got
I'm
enough
writing this down.
damage.
This has got to be a non-negotiable at this point. Like, I would be so furious on Doja, despite the fact that like he's been playing such a good game. Otherwise, like your laning is always going to start off negative.
Yeah. Jakiro is just like tough hero. Lane against. Has been like this the whole season, even like over the patches. He got both water runes on binary, but he's falling kind of low here. We'll have one swash on festival. Don't think it kills though.
He's thinking. I'm sure he's thinking about it, but at this point, it's probably fine to just not do anything. He's thinking about it. He's really thinking about it right now. I don't know if this is safe.
He doesn't have enough mana for his. Yeah.
I just missed the kill top lane watching that. I'm scared for Pangolier right now.
I mean, this is like a
It
really
kills
bad
a-
spot now for Pango. This is like OD's gonna like win the lane off of this now, unless
Ooh,
there's like a
really?
Radiant TP.
That's a level 3 banish. Festival is making the most out of nothing. I would have been, dead twice in this lane already.
The thing is, Swashbuckle, you just press the button and it just does damage. As long as you can hit it, it does
True.
damage.
And he can't press as many of them. He constantly gets his mana stolen.
It's an 85 mana ability. Pangolier is not just the hero that's uses a ton of mana. Top lane, there are going to be some deaths, surely. It's already a 4 of the pills death.
Wow.
The question is, will it also be, never mind, no core exchange? I'm sure enough wanted the kill, he won't get it.
He went for the sampler on Luna. Is that? Like, I don't play a lot of this air on this patch. That's normal?
No, that's definitely not normal. That's interesting. I think he just did it because like it was like in the moment. Like he probably wanted to be like 3-0-2, so he was 1-0-1, and then they were just like going on him, or it was coming down to like the last moment, and because he has the moon shield facet, he's like, okay, fuck it, like I'm just gonna man up. W is probably the best single skill I can get right now.
All right, there's a
His
hook.
skill would be
Salty
really cool.
might have killed himself doing that's the problem. Yeah, he just killed himself doing this.
Oh. He's fine, yeah.
It's one of those such
Jakiro already has
I
the
can
mana
hit
coming
that,
out.
but
Oh god.
this is one of those games. Sharkosity really could have a lot of momentum this time.
Yeah,
Go
a lot
PX.
of a lot of early levels on the Jakiro. You can like start like burning tier 1 towers down.
Yeah. And that's a big one, right? It's not even like hero damage. It's the fact that you can just like pull up to a tower, especially with this Underlord in front of you, just kill it.
Well, top lane
Mid
with the
lane.
rotation in. Meanwhile, mid lane, there's a fight going on there. Back to the top lane. That's where the decod's going to happen. It's already a dead 4 of the pills. Salty, maybe a counter kill. Enough is hitting. Luna and A both back him on up, though, so it's no death there. Back to mid lane. Invis Festival. Popped out Invis. I'm assuming nothing happened.
I was just telling them that there wasn't a good window to go for it. Could be rotations to mid now though. I mean, none of the, well, like OD doesn't like care about the runes really, but could try to like play around these heroes now because they're both quite strong.
This is not played out the way that I thought. Like I don't think there's been any significant rotations in, and already like we see the Pango is like taking pretty favorable trades, despite the fact that it seems the laning stage is still going like really well for the Radiant, right? Like you have a Underlord one side, Jakiro the other. Now you're even at a point where like you can just let Perf and farm down here.
Yeah, I mean this bottom lane is like so bad for Dire. They just like completely destroyed them, which to be fair is expected. This is like probably like a 90-10 lane. Like this is a really bad lane. I think it'll be about later in the game, just like having like double strength.
Oh,
stunners
here's
would
our
be
roll.
nice.
Festival timed it perfectly. Problem is he's still being hooked by Salty. Ice Path hits. OD is in a little bit of danger. Pango's a little bit of danger. Pud's in a little bit of danger. But at this point, OD is the danger. He brings down Festival, drops the hammer. But it's a 1-for-1 trade thanks to Jakiro's rotation.
Dude, that is insane. Actually, that ulti almost gave him like the favorable trade there. He's able to get the kill in the mid
We're
lane.
not done yet. There's
That
2
is so
more deaths
huge.
coming, perhaps. It's already double kill for Sharkosity, but will there be a counter kill? Pudge is walking on forward, bringing on down Dark Lord. Sharkosity has a triple kill. He's going on in. He's got 3 points in that E. Ice Path list, but it doesn't even matter. I don't think it does. He's going to hit him anyways. Wait, the jukes! The jukes!
Oh, yo.
Okay, that's an impossible escape by Salty. What a play.
I don't know. I feel like Sharkosity could have just Lotused and Bill Breaths, and like you get the kill. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I mean, he like almost had it without it. I think he was just hoping to hold on to it.
Yeah.
He does have 5 kills on short custody though. He's like completely owning this game anyways.
Mhm.
He's 150 net worth less than his Pango. I wonder what item he's gonna buy here. Like, has a lot of options.
I got names.
You know, I'm rooting for Jakiro to out farm both mids right now for the next couple minutes. 'Cause he's really close to doing it.
Would need like
Ooh,
another double kill. Then I think he could get up there.
I can see it. Could you see it? I can see it.
Nah, I don't think so. I'd give it like 15 to 1 odds.
That's pretty good
To
odds.
this- 15 to
Reasonably,
1.
you
15 or
you
50?
look at this dire lineup and you're like, is it glimmering
15 to
faint?
1, not 15%.
Yeah, 15 to 1 is not that bad. That's not that bad at all, actually.
Interesting. Okay,
That's like 6%, like 6.7%. It's not bad at all.
Not
that's
that bad.
Like crazy things happen in Dota all the time. Hold that thought though, because Salty is being gone on. Roll comes in from Festival. OD will of course back him on up. Pudge is stunned. OD turns around. Ice Path hits.
What'll-
Smacker Fire on top of that one. In comes enough. Hook hits enough. It's a dead OD very soon though. He'll delay his death by a solid 4 seconds. The kill goes to the Pangolier. The mid T1 tower will be the parlayed spoils.
This is the Jakiro advantage, right? Like it's not necessarily feeling it too much in the hero damage, but way more with this tower already being half health. This is not defendable.
yeah, it's dead. Like the bottom tier 1 tower can die also. Like Radiant's gonna have a very big early game advantage.
Mm.
Might have been wrong about this, like putting the Pudge on 4 angle, but then like maybe it's just like the idea of this like early pick Pudge is kind of ruined because like they picked this Ursa early. Maybe they're just like trying to call a bluff that Perfect won't pick Ursa because he hasn't picked it the entire season. But like after this Ursa pick, like you really don't want to send this on carry, and then you send it on 4, like this happens. It's just you have Jakiro Ursa versus Pudge, so maybe they
Yeah.
have to like send the early pick Pudge back to the drawing board. Because I mean, to be fair, I do think they got bailed out a little bit with like they like blind picked the Pudge, and then the other team picked Beastmaster into it, give them a really free game. Maybe they got ahead of themselves a little bit.
I think after game 2 they
Yeah.
simply wanted the hero again, but
Yeah.
Right.
it did not work out so
Hijacked.
far the same way. Obviously still could work out. But spot lane where we see a little bit of a coalescence going on. It'll be a 4v2. At this point, Perfect knows his support is dead. He's like, you know what? There's heroes from the left side, heroes from the right side, heroes from the top. I should run away.
That's an insane kill streak that S19 is getting. Like this AA just
Yeah.
got unreasonably rich out of that one. I guess he's back into it. Not even rich, just where he needs to be.
It's kind of a shame that S19 got it. Like that going to a core would have been a big deal. This OD's like really poor, also kind of. So I think him getting it could have been nice. But I mean,
Yeah.
still like taking the Jakiro down is good, obviously.
I have a feeling this is bot T1 tower. Wait, I'm actually kind of surprised Dire didn't overload. They had 4. I'm surprised he didn't just force the tower.
Yeah. There's definitely a little bit of fear with it. I think like partially because this OD didn't get the kill, he's still like, I need to get gold. Like if I sit here and hit this tower and I die, I game potentially just over.
Yeah, I mean they're really able to like defend this tower also. I think on Radiant, like it's not always like the smartest idea, but like in this game where you're so far ahead and your Ursa has like 11-minute Fury, your Underlord is really farmed also, and you have like Pango roll, like you're able to TP and defend it. Like it's not like you have like a slow TP also. Like the Pango TP is in the Underlord portals, and then you're just there with 5 heroes already, and you can hold it forever.
Whoa, did Roughneck use his Twitch Prime subscription, a free subscription for people with Amazon Prime?
Very cool. Hold that thought, though. Just see a free use of Stampede, middle lane to get binary away from. Thank you, Roughneck. Appreciate it, but for now, nobody is dead in middle lane, but there's some poking around mentally, at least. There's some mental damage coming. Hook from long range! Goodbye, Dark Willow, but is there vengeance afoot? I think there might be. Festival will stun 2, OD, Pudge, both in the ringer right on now. Salty goes in, looking for the ulti. Correcting's on cooldown for a solid 20 seconds. Festival brings down Binary Boy, but Salty wants to counter kill, but he will not get it. Sharkosity is simply too powerful. Over to enough. He's looking for F-Spoon. I don't see that kill happening, but he still wants to get it anyways.
Elite start, but not a great finish. And this is where like Festival is starting to really pop off. This diffuse build is crazy. Like the new Pango is all around the swashbuckle now, and you can see how well it's working out for him.
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah, I was kind of like concerned for his early game, but at this point he's gonna have like way more impact than
Right.
Binary in this game. Like
Yeah.
he got over like the tough part already. Now
Part of
his
the reason
hero's
we've
like,
seen the last two games like the way that they wanted is I feel a lot of the aggressiveness or like tempo set from both these teams drafting is coming from their mid lane. I think it's like a little disrespectful that we haven't been sending more supports into the mid lane, knowing that like you guys love to just sit behind these guys and get stuff done. You can see them doing it right now. They just sit behind Festival and get a good rollout, man. We'll see what happens.
Is under attack.
yeah, agreed. Especially like the like 6 minute run, like is to help the Pango. I think like super big deal.
Yeah.
All right, you're dire. What do you do to not lose the video game? Are you waiting on like a Blink Centaur? Is that what you're waiting on to do things, or what do you need now for dire?
You should just try to set up in a side lane to find kills. Oh, they got
Or
Festival.
that. There we go. Hook mid lane from long range into nice spot into the hoof stomp. It's funny I say these things, and then it's immediately, oh, there's the answer. Just kill the Pangolier.
I think
Yeah,
being
but
in side lanes is bad. I think they should stay mid and try to kill the Pingo when he shows up.
This guy's smart.
Dire are scanning.
It's for more mental damage.
Yeah. I mean that kill is nice though to like stop the Pango momentum, but it doesn't actually
Oh,
like
yeah.
change the course of the game. Oh, Perfin's gonna get him.
Okay.
Wait a
Nice,
minute,
big kill.
No,
Oh, that's a
I know.
huge solo kill.
Blinker.
I know what you mean because like both tier ones right are up for rating right now on the side lanes. Like you're not taking the mid tower, but you might be able to get a kill and take one of these side lane towers.
Yeah.
Well, here we go again. It's OD being gone on by everyone in the kitchen sink. Salty is looking for the hook, finds the Underlord, but can you kill him? The answer is probably. Hammer is ready for Binary, but he's feared away by the Dark Willow. And at
man.
this point, we'll Stampede back on around. Doja to the east side, the team's on the north side. Festival's rolling. Hook saves Doja perhaps, but Festival's still hunting. It's currently an AA dead. In comes that Underlord Dark Gates, Fiend's Gate, whatever it's called nowadays. No, go on over to the Pudge. Perfect will unload. Get that second support kill and head over to the Centaur. Centaur is being gone on by all 5 heroes. TPM by Luna. Ulti has been used, but is it enough? Hoof stomp hits on 2 hammers. Were wrapped on Perfect. Festival still on 3 HP. Ursa will fall, but is there
no.
more? Luna goes down. Double kill. 4 up. Ice Blast from long range. Does a kill. I don't think it will. Odie's gonna try, but no! It's Festival brings down Binary Boy after Ice Path, forcing a TP cancellation from the Ancient Apparition. That's a huge win. Festival finally takes on down, but still a big win there for the side of Guh.
Yeah, really, really nice fight. I feel like Perfin went a little bit ham there. Like he can like carry the fuck out of this game. He's so rich. He didn't have to go in and give his life for those 2 kills, but I mean, it's still a really good fight for Radiant.
I would have loved for him to keep farming. I mean, he's only got 3 points to lose in beam. He didn't have the second point of his eclipse as well, which I think is good. Like I would rather him be trying to farm this one out. You're looking at a team that they already have a pipe. You see 4 different heroes with a bunch of magic damage. You shouldn't try to go into this fight and offer even more magic damage, knowing they're already itemizing against that. Just get your gold and turn into a physical damage carry.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. He even only had 2 points, I'm pretty sure, out of Lucent Beam. Like when he clicked the ult there, like it's a really big ulti. It's like the same as like a 7-minute ultimate on Luna or whatever. I guess that's like maybe egregious.
No, yeah,
like
yeah,
a 9
you're
minute,
right.
yeah.
I mean, in the old one, right? Like we used to have actually like the 402 ulti. So I think a 7-minute ulti, technically with the other build, had done a lot better.
Yeah, yeah.
Would have done a lot better.
Well, surprise, surprise, one of the oldest things in Dota 2. It's Ursa killing Roshan. And once again, Perfin will get, I think, for the 50th of the series. In comes Stampede. Hoof stomp on 2. Pangolier falls. And that's going to be more. Jakiro is dead. That's 1 life lost on the Ursa Bear. But is there counterplay? OD's about 1/3 HP. Perfin blinks forward to bring down the OD. Now a 2.5 for 1 trade. On the west side, it's Doja. I think he's fine on the east side. Everyone's more than fine. That's a big play there for Wakanda made in China.
Yeah, honestly, denying the Aegis versus an Ursa lineup, great. Getting a kill for Pingo, amazing. You know, I think it's sad that the OD still ended up dying there, but you can see that they still have this weird mid-game like play where it's all of these like banishments into Pudge Hook. So I don't think his game is over just because he keeps dying in some of these. I think it's fine to keep funneling gold into the rest of your team.
Yeah. I like the idea also by Radiant to like take Roche when they did like 17 minutes, but yeah, I don't know. They just like got caught at the very end with the ice blast. Like maybe they just like rushed it a little bit too much. It's not like Ursa died also. Like he lost the Aegis, but you don't really care about that, so that's fine. I think Ursa's the one that matters.
Radiant are scanning.
How many
Except for
items
like a
does
so
Luna...
far so good.
Like, how many items do you need on Luna to be useful in this game? That's my question right now. Jakiro's dead. We're gonna ignore that. What do you need on Luna to do damage?
You need butterfly +1. Like he's gonna finish Manta now, and then think he needs like
Butter
butterfly
BKB, right?
BKB. Yeah.
Yeah. Agreed. Agreed. I think like the butterfly isn't even as much for like the damage you're gonna take from the Ursa. I think that your team has like enough, should have enough kite and like piercing disable to try to deal with that. I think you just need that raw attack speed. Yeah, like the BKB is also too necessary.
Well, speaking of support dying, top lane, yeah, it's a very sad day to be Dark Willow. For the Pills nearly died only from damage through his Shadow Realm.
You know, I was so proud of For the Pills during our match because like we looked at what he was doing with this Willow beforehand and we were like, oh, this guy's always going like Midas into like an Aghanim. He's not building real items, so like yeah, he's gonna really hurt whenever it's later in the game. But like early on, I think we'll be able to like run the map against him. And then in our game, he went like a Vessel. He was Vessel. I think he went up 4-2. We were like, man, this guy's really growing. I think he's gonna do like really well in this in the finals. I think this is capitalizing really high on like your team being good now. I hope there doesn't come a point where he's still waiting for this Aghanim and like they start losing fights. Maybe they lose a Roshan, maybe lose a Torm or something, you know? I hope it doesn't get to that point.
Yeah. I think, oh no, it's greedy. This is just like clearly his read on this hero though.
Like,
Yeah.
speaking
You're
of
just, like,
losing a
playing for the
Tormentor, potentially, this could get interesting. There's a gate on the floor, but they're not going through it. It's a bait gate.
Oh.
And it worked. They forced a stampede
Yeah, they're
even.
scared.
At this point, Perfin's going forward. Salty looks for the angle. Perfin has the ulti. Salty's forced away. Krusty forces himself away. Festival's rolling. Pudge certainly will die, but will his teammates is the question. Festival is on the hunt. Salty accepts his death, tries to hook back the Pangolier to save his team. Doja will stun 2 to allow the Luna to run away, and now Luna and Centaur on the run again. Doja will have to die. Is it a turn time? They'll try. Ice Blast hits on 2. But there'll be a lot of dead dire heroes. It's already 3 for 0. Perfin may tick down potentially. Meanwhile, actually, the Ice Blast end up killing Festival. And OD brings down Perfin. It's a 2 for 3 trade. Wait a minute. It's actually kind of good right now. And OD, he still got the fights.
I was about to flame that turnaround a little bit, but that worked out.
Yeah, I mean, I'll flame it. They definitely, that was like disconnected as hell. Like the stomp at the start, like if they like ran it like right on the stomp, like if the Luna turned around and like ultied instantly on the stomp, that would have like required a lot of like pretty crazy like communication and coordination. But if they did that, it could have been good. But I mean, I think like then Perfect just like really overextended. He ulted before, like we saw it before everyone.
Oh my
other team
god.
That's funny. Wizards cannot kill the Tormentor. PSA: the Wizards do not kill Tormentor.
That is not ideal. And the funny part, Sharkowski knew he's gonna die there too, but he couldn't stop the damage from the liquefier. And now they're gonna go for enough.
Genuinely a disaster. This is a completely unavoidable disaster.
I'm baffled.
Oh my god.
I am so baffled what happens.
Oh, dude, it was like a 4K net worth lead. Like before the pit got sent on this Tormentor, it was like a 4K net worth lead for Radiance, and now they are potentially going to lose the Tormentor, and it's going to be like even game.
I almost want to say Dire's like favored because like the only person who's really scary on Radiant is this Ursa, right? Like Dire, they're like hitting their timings now. Like the Luna is strong, the OD like got fed his game back. Like,
yeah,
I think
the
that
OD getting the kill on Ursa was like critical. The fact that he finally actually got his own kill, and like I think for a large part the solo XP on it as well. But yeah, it seems like before that, what you're talking about, it seems like there's some sort of like, you know, like comms lag or something. Like you have that stomp, and then it's like, okay, now I think we can go on it, right? And there's like small lags. I think we also just had a small lag on the other side where it's like, oh, I think we can take this Tormentor. Your Willow is dead. Your Jakiro had already just like blasted his spells on it, so he ticks out to it too. Like I think these guys gotta tighten up their comms. Both sides.
Good initiation by Festival. He'll roll on forward onto Ursa. Goes for F-Spoon. F-Spoon surely dies, and the roll damage will finish the job. Salty, he's thinking about hooking. I don't think he's going to, but he's thinking about it right now.
They almost had the second 4-step away, actually. OD almost got the AA out.
yeah, I mean, kill doesn't matter too much. Interesting that he bought Atos also. On F-Spoon, like no defensive items, just like we'll get one tap by Ursa like the whole game pretty much.
Isn't this like a really old AA build? Like, I don't even think this is necessary. But you'd go for like the Gleipnir, you'd have your shard, and you just like kind of root a bunch of people if you could.
If you go long
Yeah.
enough back, it's a different AA build as well. You just use combo with Cold Feet.
Yeah, right.
I mean, it still can.
Still can. Isn't that
I mean, it's
it's the other facet, right?
to make it AOE, yeah.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Like there might be some small skirmishes, but like the next big thing to think about is probably Roche that's can start to respawn in a minute. It's guaranteed to be top, right? It's 25, so
Mhm.
like we'll have to be top.
Yeah.
But and
That's-
Dire might be able to like more seriously contest it straight up now. I think they kind of got bailed out by the way that the fight happened last time.
Actually, wait, isn't this a huge issue for Radiant? Like the fact that they started this Roshan timer, it's always going to be top. This gigantically benefits the team with Luna.
Why do you say that?
Lunar Blessing is global, and it also provides night vision, right?
Oh, like just like fighting in general during night? Yeah, I
Yeah,
think so.
like-
I think in general, like I think you're happier on Radiant up by top because you have access to the
Okay.
the triangle TP right there, right? So if you like die, like if it does end up being like a big fight, that's like last time, right? Then like you die, you can
Yeah,
buy back, you can
that's
TP
fair.
to the outpost, which might end up mattering more.
To be clear, before I get clowned for this, it is way more the vision than the menial 17 damage or whatever the hell it is. I think it's way more the fact that you have this like extra vision that you get to fight around versus a team that like largely needs to jump on you.
I think it's an interesting point. I didn't really think about that in terms of like nighttime differences. Like also that's like not something that comes up with Night Stalker, right? Like because
fair.
when there's Night Stalker in the game, he takes the other facet, so like the idea
yeah.
is flipped. So
Yeah.
I haven't actually thought about that, but yeah, I mean that is interesting.
I thought in general, like the way that like we talk about how Radiant is like so fucking favored in the game right now. Like Night Stalker should theoretically flip that on its head because the objectives are flipped.
Yeah.
Like the camps are mostly the same.
Well, here
Destiny
we
talked
go.
about that in the
Salty, the
video.
target. He's become ethereal. But I don't think it'll matter. I think
No,
he's going to
it-
die.
Yeah.
So dead.
Oh, festival.
Wait, Festival? ACP, never mind.
Oh, dude, if he had
F's food?
Wait,
He has the shard.
he had Ice Blast. What?
Yeah. I think he just thought he was gonna like get hit. I think he like thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It could have been hard to hit also, but I would have ripped it for sure.
Oh, 100%. You miss 100% of Ice Blast that you don't take. You know, like, you gotta send it.
Nice TP.
Yeah, I mean, that's Willow certainly could have gotten the kill if, I mean, obviously, if there was the Omni Vision, that would have been the kill, but alas,
Yeah.
no Omni Vision.
I don't even know if it's a kill. It's just like the minor inconvenience maybe that you set up. That, like the penguin is now in your base and has to like swash himself away. You know.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, if the AA, if you cancel his TP, he's dead for sure. Like he like
Oh,
rolled
yeah,
in
fair.
there. Like he's gonna like a tier 3 tower is gonna hit him with the Ice Blast debuff.
Oh,
And you're
yeah,
gonna get
he
the
was-
other
he
spells
was
off.
like those. Yeah.
Roshan, okay. Let's see. Dire's not in good position. They really have to book it. Like they might not even get there in time. But I mean, they
This
got
feels
Ice
like they're just
Blast.
giving it up. Like not even that
I mean,
they're
shoot the Ice Blast. Look at what happened last time.
100%. Yeah. Like perfect
Nah,
is
it's
forced
too
to
late,
use multi like really quick. Yeah, it's rough.
That's a mistake by Dire. I'm pretty sure they should at least be like more aware of like that's what they need to be like playing around in the game.
Right? Yeah. It's an Ursa lineup too, right? Like it doesn't get any more like what are they gonna do?
It's like look at what happened last time. Also, you know, like goddamn, they're feasting. Some freebies.
Well,
Oh, yeah,
hammers
there's
dropped.
Aegis.
That'll be one immediate kill. One life lost on Ursa. Stampede is used to disengage.
Bang!
Honestly,
Wow.
that's a
Dude,
wise decision.
What a read.
Perfin has had Aegis in his inventory for like 11 seconds in this game, like combined.
Between the both of them. Dude.
Yeah.
Aegis is a curse. Just let the other team get the Aegis. I mean, this is huge. Like, their timings are once again sent back, and honestly, I'm vibing with the Binary Boy.
Speaking of
OD.
Binary
I
Boy,
want to believe in this.
he's just breaking ankles right now. He's escaped 3 arrows.
This is definitely here that like you get a BKB, you're kind of solid. Get an Ags, you're feeling real good. Throw in a Parasma, maybe hell a Moonshard or something. Like this hero can definitely pop. And it kind of presents a weird issue for Ursa, almost like you're playing into a like Brewmaster or something, where it's like if I'm not careful and I don't pop my BKB with the rest of my spells, like I could get really worked.
Yeah. And the nice thing also is like he's buying BKB, but he has like he had no BKB and he like lived like a roll there,
Yeah.
right? Like a roll in portals. Like he's gonna be so fine in this game with BKB. Like he's not gonna have any trouble. Radiance catches so bad. You're not gonna see the big terrorizes also because like he has like a Midas Axe on Willow. He doesn't have like the blink that Salty was doing in the game 1, where he like had to get the clutch like terrorizes to start kills on Troll. Like that just won't happen on OD.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause
I
he
think
has Midas. Or it's gonna be way harder at least.
Yeah, I think your Blink Hex build in this game is also insane after he finishes this BKB, because it kind of takes away this like Willow's trump card where she's like, I'm just gonna be able to like Shadow Realm and you never touch me, but like, Blink Hex with a few of those Arcane Orbs, Willow's dying.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This Ursa is also like doesn't have an Ags, and he has like
Mm,
his 700 max mana, so he'll just get one tapped by a Hex. I mean, I guess
Right.
obviously that's you're injecting like 8k net worth into the OD right now. The Ursa will probably have more money, but like even like when that happens, like any +1 will easily just like completely dome the Ursa.
He's already been forced to like, Ursa. I harp on this all the time. He has a very few slots when it comes to the items that he wants to get. Like we want to see this guy with maybe a nullifier, maybe a basher. The fact that he's forced to throw in this MKB, Badger, you had brought up the fact that like maybe Ags Octarine, something like that could be a good build. I think it is versus OD versus AA, but he might not have the slots to do that anymore.
That's the problem there. I mean, I guess you can't really buy more item slots. Well, here we go again. OD the target. Can he survive? I don't think he can. Ice Blast is there, but to no effect at all, and they're gonna hunt for 2. And here we go. Ghost Flipper will delay the death. Hook Rush, you get him to a better location. It's a Stampede as well. Is it enough? It might
There's
be.
an illusion rune here. No, don't let him
Never
pick up
mind.
the
It's
illusion.
definitely not enough. That'll be a dead Pudge eventually. Ice Blast is still on cooldown from earlier, and that'll be a dead Pudge. Wait, there's no way, right? Yeah, there's no way. Okay.
Axe finish on the Willow, 30 minutes.
Dude, they don't know. They don't know that the illusion is still here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, that was from this minute. I see. That was just the last hook.
Yeah.
Dire's
Oh,
I was
yeah,
like, how
yeah,
long
yeah.
ago is that from? But it can't be more than 2 minutes. So, yeah.
Another good escape from Doja. He's been these repeatedly good escapes in the sort of top lane area. I didn't catch the last one on camera, but he's just constantly getting attention back to this top lane area. They don't. Radiant do not want to be here dealing with Centaur. They just don't.
Man, we are really waiting on this butterfly from Buzane. He's not giving up on it, right? I feel like I'm seeing a lot of items queued in his inventory. He definitely has enough for a talisman of evasion.
He took some weird pit stops in this game. He's buying a disperser. It looks like he's not buying it.
Oh my god.
Because he has the MKB already finished. I can understand that actually. I think that's fine.
I'm down. Yeah, I'm down.
It's kind of he queued the butterfly and then he bought a dragon lance and then he's like, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna like finish the pike, and then he's like,
Honestly, that's
I
pretty
think
elite.
actually I think he finished this claymore. Like look, he like bought the claymore.
Yeah, he definitely has.
And then he was like, oh, okay, I'll just finish pike, and then the Ursa finished MKB. So
Thankfully, it's a new Dota. Like I do think that a Daedalus is in his future, so I don't think that's bad. What theoretically 700 gold on the table if he has to sell it. I don't think that's crazy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, down the bottom lane we go. Bot T2 tower is quaking in its foundation. They'll go for OD, who will imprison himself. Stampede was used. A little bit of a stack on that one. They'll hunt for the OD inside the pit. And, well, he's still living. He's saved by the Pudge. Or sorry, it's the Centaur, actually. My bad. And at this point, Pudge now goes in. OD's still so low right now. They're trying to get him out of here. Is there enough? Will ulti is fantastic, but not fantastic enough. And now, wait, it's fantastic enough. My bad. It's a buy from Pudge. Now Pudge is in the middle of everything once again. He's ethereal. He's buying
needs a good
time.
angle.
He's got Hook in right now. Jakiro's going to let him be the targets. Hook. Oh no, there's 5 heroes nearby. He gets none of them. This is 2 deaths and a buyback forced out for nothing.
I mean, the BKB was on the courier. It's just one of the disasters of like teamfight timing. If it had taken another 10 seconds to get that started, then this OD lives. But yeah, because they don't do it, he gets locked up pretty hard. And now your BKB timing that was really cool, now it feels a little bit worse because you already just lost this team fight, gave over a lot of gold. What's this next fight even mean to you?
yeah.
You know, a one team fight's a one team fight. I don't care what it means. Wait, Luna is posturing
True.
aggressively right now. There's the ulti. Ursa jumps on in. The Hurricane Pike gets Luna further away. Doja comes on forward, gets the Luna out of the danger for the time being. Radiant are taking some chip damage on all 5 heroes, and in comes the roll from Festival. They'll go for the Luna. Hook comes there on Jakiro. Jakiro's low. Luna's half HP. Sarcastic is the first step of the main fight right now. Luna's dropping. Epson's dropping. They'll both go on down. And now it's time to head for 2 more kills. OD and Centaur are the targets. Pudge is low. OD drops the hammer, but it's been no real kills so far. Florida Pills barely gets away thanks to the Cursed Crown stun, and now it's Perfin still man fighting. It's OD,
You leaked into this?
no
It's
ulti,
so long. It's
and
so
he's dead.
long.
Triple kill for Perfin. It's a huge team fight win once again for Ga.
Dire really misplayed that fight. I think they had like a good
Yeah.
angle in this game. Kind of like they finally finished the BKB on OD, even though he had died a couple times. Like the Luna like finished her item, but I mean the way they took that fight, they just like overextended it. Radiant got to start on the Luna. That was really tough.
Misplay after misplay after misplay.
And now, this is, well, like not the last outer tower, but the second to last outer tower, and like Radiant is gonna get like a pretty good angle on Roche now. It has a high chance of spawning bottom, right? No, I made that up, but
That's okay.
we
I would have believed. Don't
Radiant
worry.
have full
I would have
Roche
believed you.
control. Yeah.
Well, it is the melee Rex, and look at a little bit of damage from the range Rex at the very least. Correction, a full range Rex. Alright then. Big win.
That's a good one. And again, you know, Roche is spawning top likely, so getting these bottom racks for Radiant, this is always going to be like your highest priority, as long as you're always taking Roche on that top side.
Oh.
And, I mean,
I know.
hopefully for Perfin, third time's a charmer to last for longer than, like, 7 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, honestly, he is looking a little slaughtered right now, but he definitely can toss away those treads for an Aegis. We're getting close to maybe wanting to give it to the Willow, you know? Like, she does have the Ags completed. Manta dodge?
Speaking of Willow.
No!
What is Willow
That is
up
weird.
to exactly? Is Willow about to die? I think it's possible. Never mind, it's Ursu turns!
No.
Oh, eviscerate the Luna! That is not what you're looking for, and now it's... I mean, it's time to run, but you've lost the hero worth saving.
Alright. Logical, what spell do you blame that on? Whole thing. What do you blame it on?
I'm not sure. That was like definitely
Oh,
a
I'm
peculiar.
sure.
I mean, I think that probably the call was bad. Like they had to like raw. They had to raw start with stun, right? Like probably after the stomp misses, I guess, right? Because after the stomp miss, that can be a clear time to be like, get out.
I think the cart was disastrous. I think like that is such a telegraph spell, and you have a Manta on Luna. You just Manta dodge the terrorize, and then you kill afterwards, and then you get away. Instead, you're stuck chasing this whole thing. I think it was pretty bad.
I didn't know that interaction also though with the terrorize in the cart. Like, did you see that? The Luna was like
He was
stuck.
zooming.
That was like
He
weird.
out of there.
I mean, this game is pretty tough. The Radiant is gonna need to make some pretty big mistakes, I think, for Dire to get back into it.
Agreed.
Binary's
Hey,
not
it's-
buying the Hex also. He's buying Hex.
Okay. Well, all right. I think there's a little bit of like my raw bias of like I think that Luna and OD and Pudge 4 have a very specific game where they're like able to win, and all of a sudden they're down 13 at 37 minutes, right? Like it's not looking good for the enticing thought of the Dire winning this game.
This is also like Beezing. This game has been like really out of it. Like compared to the Ursa, or not the Ursa performance, rather compared to like the Pudge performance last game. Like
Yeah.
he's been like almost a non-factor. He has literally 0 kills on Luna, minute 37.
Oh man.
Even in these fights, he has not found a single good angle in these fights. He had like one ulti on Perfin where he doesn't even kill him, like top lane, where like OD picks him off after. But I think he has like not really done this. This Luna pick is like not this is what 24, 23 pick our Luna, and it's been like not working at all.
It's 24 pick.
I mean,
Yeah,
even
24.
game 1, the PA was a lot more high impact for Beezing. Like, even though it was a losing performance,
Yeah.
there's certain fights where it's like, oh wow, that's a lot of damage, and I just haven't seen that yet this game. It's the nature of Luna, but
Yeah. That's true.
that's the good thing about BO5
Blast.
though. There's still another game.
Ice blast, ice blast, ice blast,
No ice blast.
ice blast. No.
Yeah, a
So
little,
we're
a
fine.
little
Gotta-
too late.
Oh, okay, here it comes.
I mean, it'll be a
Good
You
shot.
start.
gotta annoy them, you know? You gotta put the fear of God in them with that ice blast.
All right, that's a new record. A new record for the Ursa this time.
Exponentially better than the other 2 times. This is it's gonna go from like Aegis 1 loss, Aegis 2 loss to like Aegis 3 won the game. It's gonna be so drastically different than the other one because you only have one outer tier 2 tower that you can grab now. Take that right up into a top tier 2 likely. I don't think that there's as good of a high ground defense right now for the Dire, especially with this net worth deficit.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that, like the biggest thing is this Luna. I think like your OD is always gonna have like about like the same impact as long as he doesn't get started on. But like this Luna just has like so much net worth, and I feel like it's really like I'm not sure how it could amount to something. So like in this game, he'll need like a really good angle to play.
Oh no, the
No.
dash! The dash! Well, it turns out you try to play slot machine against Pangolier and you lose every time. OD goes down, enough secures the kill. He's got buyback, but at this point, they'll now head right to protect top lane again. They've got Underlord.
This is really well done. I mean, they have just done such a good job. Oh, no, sorry, it was 23 pick Luna because I was really about this 24 pick on the Underlord, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
This is just like really well done from enough. I think he's been playing this like exactly as I need to. How one of the last Fiends gates they used was just to reset their HP and go back to the bot side. Like I think it's been really well, really well done.
Good hook, but to what effect? He's ulting up on the Ursa Bear right now. Doja has the cart. At this point, it's a Gleipnir into Ice Blast from F Spoon to stun 1 hero.
Yeah.
Problem is, look at Willow. Willow's just slowly killing the tower anyways. Ignoring the frivolities of the fight. Hook misses this time from Salty. The force half himself away. The Rax once again under attack. Range Rax go down. Melee Rax are under siege. And that'll be 2
Luna's
sets.
gonna get a DD though. He like saw it on the ward and like made a long trek here. This is gonna be their like last stand most likely. He might not even TP back. He might just like run there.
He's gonna have a
Does,
Daedalus, it's Daedalus DD. It's either now or never at this point. From the south side he goes. Meanwhile, the Rax are still under attack. And there's the angle from looking at Radiant Vision they do not see right now. This is the backside angle. He's picking out. He knows what he wants for now. Here's the Doja from the east side. Hoof stomp on two. Meanwhile, Pudge. It's time for the Underlord. Chakosity's dead. Luna's hitting. Is there enough damage? Perfin's low. Festival's low. Perfin loses 1 life. Odie goes in. Festival goes down. It's time to hunt. Enough is dead. Beezing slapping it up right now. Enough will go down. And it'll be a TP away by Perfin. I don't believe I'm going to cancel that one. There is not. So Ursa, Willow get away, but you do not lose Megas. They make them lose the Aegis, and you have 3 kills. There's life for Wakanda made in China.
Aegis is bad. Just never get Aegis. All right, it is genuinely cooked. Any fight that you take with Aegis.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see what they do off of this, though. Obviously, this is an opportunity for Dire, but I mean, I think like Luna needs another defensive item. I'd like to see BKB over Satanic, but I mean, we can see because he's got the Morbid Mask in the inventory. I mean,
I think the way that the card is playing out, right? Like, I think this workhorse is making so he doesn't need the BKB. I'm totally with you.
I'm not sure. I think just for the role, it might be nice. Like, I don't think he's getting into these like man fights. Also, like the cart can also be used as like instead of the man fight to like bypass it, where like the Ursa's hitting you and then you like just cart the guy. Yeah.
I see.
I mean, I don't think it. I think like you. Well, okay, I'd like to see BKB, but he just needs like some defense fight, and then I think it's good.
Either choice is good, but the one that I want is better. No, I get that.
Exactly. You get it. they have to back up though. They can't even like break high ground.
The base is rough.
Yeah.
That was a genuine turning point. Like this Luna all of a sudden has signs of life. 4,000 net worth. I think she just needs to like whatever it is. You need to pop it now. If it's a BKB, then like you need to grab her for the next fight. If this is gonna be the Satanic, then just go ahead and start getting that now. There's no reason to try to save it out. Your team is in a rough spot.
Yeah. I do think I mean I think Radiant is still like pretty favorite though. Like that was like one good fight, but they kind of need to take another one, and they're probably not going to be another DD for like 6 minutes, right? At least so.
Yeah.
Have to see. The Willow is also scaling kind of funny. He's got like a pike now behind a Parasma.
Yeah, no, we're way past that point, right? Like there was a small spot where like he was getting the Ags and didn't know if he was going to be able to contribute, but now this is a bona fide core Willow.
I hate that he never buys treads though. Like it's definitely just wrong not to buy treads. So much attack speed for so little.
Right. Why buy treads when you can just sell brown boots later on and get a moon shard? Yay.
I'm doing like the gold per attack speed math. There's no way that's good. There's no way that's good.
Treads is like Treads is like up there with like I mean it's like worse than Branch, but it's up there with like I don't know,
You're just,
like
you're just thinking about the wrong way. You're thinking
Blade
about
of
like gold for
Alacrity.
attack speed. I'm thinking about selling brown boots is like 250 gold, but selling treads, you're losing 700 gold, right? And that's better.
It's only a delta of 500. It's only 500 more gold you're losing. It's not like you're just losing 750.
Yeah,
Wait, it's better
yeah,
than
you're
Branch
losing
actually, right?
500.
I like made that up. It's worse than like Glove of Haste though. That Glove of Haste is the go. I'm pretty sure. It's the blueprint.
I mean,
The blueprint.
you're just renting stats. At that point, sometimes you need to rent stats to get more
Just
gold.
He bought Blink on Luna, also interesting. Sold Treads, bought Blink, and buy Green Blink. I think the idea is interesting. He's just like all in on the cart. Like I have to kill people during this cart duration. It helps him get a better angle. I think the idea is cool. I definitely
Did you say
wouldn't have
Green
done
Blink?
this though. Green Blink, yeah, like the one in the
Who?
inventory is the green one. Luna.
Oh, Luna. Oh God, dude.
Speaking
All
of
right.
Luna,
I thought you were talking about the centaur. I was like, he has swift blink. I
No,
was about
no.
to go crazy.
Yeah. I think he's like playing fully for the workhorse. He's like, yeah, this Earth is on top of me. I'm either in the cart or I'm dead.
Okay, that's fair. I think yeah, I mean, the BKB on Doja might be like the saving grace of all this then, that he's able to just like BKB blink in and save.
Oh,
good attempt by Salty. Did not hit. Now he's in danger. It'll be attempted
Oh,
save by
baby.
Centaur, and actually, never mind. It's an OD imprisonment instead. And probably not the save
Yeah,
he was
they did
looking
not talk
for.
about the saves.
And that'll be a dead Pudge. Meanwhile, on the north side, Festival still rolling. Salty buys back. Festival rolls away. So it's a buyback forced for nothing. Roshan's alive, and well, it could be alive in a minute. We'll see when it's alive, but
I know it feels kind of small, but that's one of those like you have multiple heroes wearing the same hat. Both Binary Boy and Centaur are looking to get the save, and like it just requires a lot more communication. I think they can do it, but hopefully that fight actually serves as a warning for them. Like how disastrous things can go if you have a Centaur who's blinking in to use his like one save spell and you banish somebody. You know, like it should just be one or the other.
yeah.
But maybe it's good for them to do that now, so then whenever a real team fight happens, then you know they've already talked about it.
I'm not sure. It's like, I do think Dire should try to contest this Roche though. I mean, obviously they're gonna have like waves to deal with, but I think if they just like get another round of Aegis and Refresher Shard, like this game's gonna be really really hard.
So I'm being told that this Pango thing, it reduces the procs of Essence Flux. So whenever he's around Pango, it's only a 15% chance instead of 30.
Yeah, I mean that sounds right with the innate. That's how that works. Yeah.
Damn. Dude, that's like no mana.
I see. That's dangerous. That's very dangerous for OD then.
That's crazy.
I don't think it ends
I-
up being that. I mean, like he loses like a decent bit of damage, but like he could
Mhm.
like. I don't think it ends up being that bad. I think it like reduces it from like you don't have like negative 20% chance, right? It's like 15 to 30% chance.
Yeah.
I don't know the math, but I don't. Think
No,
it
no,
actually...
it's there's no way it's flat 50. There's
yeah,
no
yeah,
way.
of course not. Yeah.
That would be so terrible.
You take mana, like it like takes extra mana every time you cast a spell.
I mean, it is a breakable ability. I wonder if anybody on their team has been like, is that like important to us? Do we
Rapier on
care?
Luna also. Did we mention this? I like this
What?
idea.
No,
I think
we
this
didn't.
is like the like peak of like his idea, where like zero defensive items, just fucking cart me. We have triple save with punch hook also. Like someone else gotta deal with me. He drops it too on the like spawn illusion, so they don't know. That's kind of cheeky, nice play.
Well, there we go. It's all in time. No buyback. That's a shard
Ooh.
purchased. Here we go. I mean, this could be. I mean, it could be the winning. I like it. It's a winning play. Will it win? We'll see. But it's a winning play if it gives you a chance.
He needs some like. He needs his team to like bait really well. I feel like he'll need like a really good opening into this fight. Still, I have to be a little bit concerned if he's like just like takes any opening, like just like something on the Ursa or something. Like,
the no BKB is kind of rough. Like,
yeah.
one roll really ruins your day.
I suppose to a certain point, just don't get hits. I don't know. Just simply don't get hits.
No.
Alright, Roche is up. This is their. I mean, maybe they're gonna let them get it. To be honest, they could probably fight like the angle, the Luna angle now matters like way more than like the like material condition of the
Ice
fight
Blast?
or whatever.
Never mind, let's do it.
Good chip again. Good chip
Okay,
again.
yeah, if the Ice Blast did connect,
Here
and they
we
got
go,
a,
they're going. Hook stomp hits
Whoa.
3! And here we go, Luna's in the middle of everything!
No.
Hook
Okay,
hits
okay.
Ursa will lose 1 life very, very soon. What's Luna up to? Meanwhile, Luna is just hitting on the south side. She's been forced up play by her teammate enough. Comes in with a stun. It's Manta. Purdy's off for the time being, and now it's Pudge dropping. Odie has the hammer. Principal's dead. Perfid's dead. Radiant are collapsing right now. Sharkosity, I think he'll barely live. We shall see. Yeah, he'll barely live.
We
But at this
stand Hex OD. It is so good.
I mean,
No more
that's
Aegis,
buybacks.
let's
I think that's getting 2 buybacks now.
All right.
First Aegis.
Let this be a lesson to everybody, okay? Whenever you're like, oh, let's go take Roshan guy. Roshan sucks, all right? You know the team that's gotten Aegis each time they lost the next fight. Roshan is trash. Ignore that.
God, I mean, they can maybe force buybacks. It is dicey though. Like you win the one fight, now you're in some like weird 50-50 map like game state. Like, how do you actually win? Because you can't like hit the HD with this Rapier Luna with 0 defensive items. Like, you also have to dodge Ice Path on Centaur. That's like one thing about the cart that's pretty bad. Is like, it's really hard to safe heal with cart when there's Ice Path.
They're
on top
jumping
of
in.
it.
They've hexed
Yeah,
the Willow. Ice Blasted and everything. There's
part
your
of their direction.
buybacks.
Okay,
Willow's
Ice Path,
back.
Ice Path,
Ursa's
Ice
back. Jakiro's back. It's 4
This is
buybacks. And they're going all the way in, but Luna's stuck.
Where the fuck
Luna's
is Luna?
all
Okay.
stuck. How does Luna get out right now? Where's the save? It's not there. You've been disbanded. Rapier on the floor. Oh no, it's crumbling time. Luna buys back. Pudge has been bashed. He's trying to eat, but there's no eating. They're simply dying. Is there enough money for the Rapier? Not even close. Oh no. The thrill of victory and the agony of defeat, all in a matter of a minute and a half. And now what do? No Pudge, no Rapier. It's gonna be hard.
I mean, like they just like got way too freaky there. Like they literally like blinked like in front of their fountain. I think that was just overextension there.
If I talk, I am in big trouble.
I suppose I guess the good thing is Perfin doesn't have the slots to afford all this stuff. It's the one good thing, right?
He did pick up, buy the butterfly again. Slot in butterfly whenever he has your rapier. Slot out butterfly when you have the rapier.
Is that the MKB? Yeah. Perfect needs an eggs too. I'm not sure. Like, you can eat it. That's a easy addition.
Are scanning.
I guess he's going Satanic again, which, I mean, I like the Ags idea, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, some extra health could definitely be useful. Like the Ags doesn't help him against like an OD Hex or something, so I can see his angle kinda.
And the lack of buybacks, though, is actually fairly scary. Because Radiant, even though they have this 20,000 net worth lead, they don't have buybacks. They use every single one there.
Yeah. This is... I mean, logical's right. This game went from, like, playable 50-50 to just, like, you blinked up a high ground. This is something they're definitely going to regret. Regardless of how this game turns out, because this is significantly more difficult
Oh
now.
no, F Spoon's dead. That'll be... I guess she does. He's the one man in the game with the buyback right now. But they found Doja, who does not have a buyback. Can they save him? It'll be hard.
Oh, or
A
something.
buys back. Stampede used. BKB's used. OD gets bashed. But he's fine for the time being. Ice Blast comes in. Hits on two. Both sups are in the ice zone right now. And now, Willow turns. Slaps it on up. Seems like everyone's fine. Gleipnir gets reflected with the Lotus Orb.
Dire's middle tower
And everyone's fine. So we're just on Bizang just second Rapier watch now, right? That's all we're doing?
Yeah, I think Adire needs it. I think they don't have damage unless they like runs the OD one by one.
How quickly can he get the gold he needs? I mean, it's got to be, like, what, 2,000 more gold?
Oh wait, let's say
funnel the
Reaper's
gold.
cheap. Yeah, Reaper is cheap these days. Oh yeah, no, it's 2,000 exactly right.
Just funnel the gold. So when's the
And his
fifth
buddies
Roshan,
on
anyways?
stage.
This Radiant team, they're gonna make Roshan waiter. So when's the fifth Roshan?
3 minutes. They're gonna get a top again now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, at least nobody died at Torm. Baby steps.
It'd be impressive if they did at this stage of the game. I'll give them that.
The entire Radiant, like nobody has buyback, but only one of them is actually missing gold. So, in 4 minutes, 58, whenever they all have their buyback, it's going to be a huge advantage to them. It's not only do they have like this raw net worth lead, but on the other side, like you're missing buyback timers plus gold on almost everybody.
Honestly, ignoring that, we're missing Rapier, right?
We're also missing a rapier on one of these heroes.
That's the only thing I care about. I'm just watching Bizang Rapier.
Yeah, and Bizang didn't even he didn't get the quicken. I think this was the right choice the whole way across. He doesn't have his 10x, so this is the best way to go. But it does mean that there's no evasion really needed right now from Perfin. You can definitely house this MKB and not feel like he's lost anything.
Yeah. This is just does so much damage. He in the one volley of 9 attacks, he does probably like almost one shots the Luna.
I'll say I think Ursa is one of the most fake rapier carriers though, right?
Yeah, I agree.
You're just
He
stacking
does
damage with your...
It would be better for okay. I mean, he doesn't just hit them 9 times, right? So that's pretty good. You have 300 damage to just hit them 9 extra times. Not many other heroes can say that. But I like it. I almost think the Willow would have been a better rapier holder.
I was just... Dude, I'm clicking this cheese. Bad item, all right? Why are we talking about attack speed and treads on Willow? We could just give her raw damage.
Yeah, maybe it was one of those in the chaos of the moment, just grab the rapier things.
Yeah.
It's hard to be in their comms when they're doing that.
Typical carry. See rapier, grab rapier.
It's a good instinct, If the carries who have that ingrained instinct to just grab the rapier have a higher win rate than the ones oh, should I grab the rapier? Should I not grab the rapier? It's called the killer instinct myth.
Yeah, well, this Roshan's about to be up, and he's going to be thinking about which item he has to drop in order to pick up an Aegis. He's going to be sorry.
It's going to be treads again.
It will. It will. It's such a, honestly, it seems so easy from an outsider perspective, but sometimes, your hero genuinely relies on this move speed, and sometimes it can just be disastrous, not having it. You feel so slow.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way anyone would ever do this, but maybe there's a world where he could just drop the rapier in their fountain and just play with other items. That the Luna will never get it, and he'll get full items, But I guess maybe it doesn't matter. What does it matter if the Luna has 1 or 2 rapiers, right? The only difference is 1 or 0.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Speaking of number of Luna rapiers, we have returned to the state of 1. Making a binary code. This one is 0101. I'm not sure if Binary Boy knows this one, but we're getting there.
Closing in on minute 60.
I'll say we're getting close there. 3 minutes. I don't know if there's any. Are there game-changing 60-minute items for this one? Probably Minotaur Horn for Luna, honestly. I think that would be insane.
A Book of the Dead is always best in slot. Just start spamming it, especially the teams that has the megas. Okay, they don't quite have megas, but if Radiant gets Book of the Deads, CDR Book of the Deads, it ends up making a big difference. They just never have wards. All the waves are pushing in always. You can rat a bunch of drones.
Well, mid lane there is a hex. Goodbye, Dark Willow.
That's a pretty big kill. Dieback too. For
if Festival's rolling, he's stunned too. He'll roll on back. Where's the help? It's not quite here yet. Here we go. The hook. Oh, just short. It's just short. It's funny.
Tiny, man.
You made the classic caster blunder. You mentioned tier 5 items. The game instantly ends. It's happened to me.
Well, joke's on you. I knew about that. I'm trying to get the show on the road.
That's kind of wild though from from Willow. Like I get the game is feeling pretty good for you right now, and you still have buyback. Like it's still a good game for you, but you don't have to give over those kills.
Yeah. It couldn't matter too if they like force a rush fight, but most likely I think
Yeah.
I'll be fine.
Radiant are scanning.
Radiant have scanned Roshan. Radiant are going to take Roshan. Or maybe not, actually.
Let's-
Roshan's... Wait, what's going on?
Oh
Pango!
my
Hammer's dropped.
lord.
Big kill, big
100-0.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Luna Aegis? Is that where we're headed?
No, don't take the Aegis B lane. You don't know.
It might actually work. It might be a perfect
And he
problem.
pauses on him. Doja with the BM.
What item you think he's gonna get rid of on Luna for
Sector,
this Aegis?
Is it... Ooh. What do... Maybe Manta? I have no idea what you get rid of. What do you get rid of?
I mean, to be honest,
I
at
would
this
be
point, maybe he should just start like selling his items and like going for this like all in. Like he should just like buy a BKB. Like maybe just like sell your blink. Like I don't know. You can get rid of one of these other items, like maybe your disperser, and you just like buy a BKB, and then you just like play the game normally. You know, with like Centaur as like happens sometimes instead of like all in on it. Like what if he just like sells the blink disperser, buys a BKB, and like I don't know what other item he'd have, but then he has like
It
Aegis
goes
to fill
back
the
to,
slot.
like,
He's not buying a
Scotty or
BKB.
something.
Dude, win or lose, he's not buying a BKB.
He can like
it's
he
not
can
a
get
thing.
he can get a lifesteal item again. Like he can buy a mom or something.
That's still not a
I, mean,
BKB.
I don't know if I'll have
though.
Titanic money. Yeah, I know he's just buying green blink.
Why is there
I
a
know.
Dota item named mom, but not a Dota item named dad? Devs?
Mm.
It's one of those things where, at this point, you're not gonna get through the Ice Frog. Want to do the Ice Frog? You need to learn. You need to learn. You need to learn Chinese to want to do the Ice Frog. You know the story behind that, right?
No.
So way back in the day, Ice Frog used to post in English and like these like to play Dota forums and whatnot. And all these English posters were all rude to him. I think he posted like his cat one day, and they were super rude about his cat. So he's never posted on the English forums ever again. He started posting on like I forget if it was Do You or one of those Chinese sites. And for years he would just speak with the Chinese fans in Chinese and just never speak to the English fans.
That's crazy.
And honestly, Dota was better back then. Dota was way better when Ice Frog was listening to the Chinese and not Redditors. Roshan's dead.
Yeah, I
Aegis
think that's the
goes to
right
Luna.
decision. I almost think that it'd be worth to give her the refresher as well. Like you see that she's not like super mana intensive with what she's got. So I think it'd be fine on her, but
I'm giddy with anticipation right now. I'm ready.
I mean, this game is for me. This is evened out. Like we're even though there's a Rax advantage for the Dire or for the Radiant. I think this game is very winnable either side. This high ground could be weird. You're still waiting on buyback from both Luna and the AA. That could be a bit of a weird one.
Wait a minute. Luna just almost died.
Yeah, Manta is at the inventory too, so you have no like
Oh, she has a display.
no like Manta destroy.
Oh, destroying. Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Oh, they're discarding. This is a big commitment. I mean, you could fort this honestly.
No fort. That's Rat's dead. Ice Blast gonna hit everybody. Wait a minute. There's a
Holy
hammer drop.
moly.
Nobody's dead quite yet, but Will might end up ticking down to the Ice Blast damage eventually. Hook will, I don't think, hit anything in this case. Now Dire on the retreat. The BKBs have been used, and in hunts more. Sharkosity tried for somebody, but I think a BKB blocked the Yules or something, and nobody goes down. So Festival eventually will respawn. Hex is there on Ursa.
Oh.
He refreshed the hammers up
Dude.
once again. Perfin has a buyback. Hook misses.
This rapier
He'll
on the ground.
split the wickets. Yeah, you mentioned the rapier on the floor. Who's going to grab it though? It's on the floor. They're picking it. Centaur, is he gonna grab it? Is OD gonna grab it? OD grabs it.
Ooh.
So 2 Dire cores, rapiers, and
Gonna kick it to
Radiant,
spell?
0
Yeah,
rapiers.
nice.
Yeah, I like. Dude, this Hex, I like. This is clearly the OD build. I hate that sometimes we have to wait for it, but like Blink BKB Hex has always been like my premier OD build to watch, and I think the Aghanim Scepter was probably a bit of a band-aid on like, hey, I'm dying, what can I do to stop that? But this is definitely where the hero feels its best.
Yeah, agreed. Nice top nut.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is huge. I mean, I don't think they had a huge, like they shouldn't be winning this game. They shouldn't be anywhere close to this game where it is right now. Now they've got the net worth even. Yeah, they're still down a little bit on the racks on the corners, but this game is so far back for them now, and it seems like their lineup is scaling really well with this new, pickoff potential from Binary Boy.
This net worth lead, the entire game, it's been Radiance. And it's
What a
dead.
roller coaster on the
It's
ground.
just so dead. And here we go. There's some Invis heroes everywhere. There's no gem? Okay, there's no gem.
And so
Shadow Blade.
we have the Rift Shadow Prism from the Luna Lord. This is such a logical. What does this thing do? What is this neutral item?
It's like you remember the old illusion escape? It's like the same thing,
Yes.
but the illusion is a little
Okay.
bit stronger.
All right, bet. Why don't they just put that?
Yeah. I'm not sure, to be honest. I think this item is really bad though, so I'm kind of interested. I mean, it'll push some waves, so that's cool to
I
see.
don't know.
Obviously, Luna's good. Like Luna illusions are good. I think
I
the
didn't
most
see the
useful,
options.
the most like the best I've seen this item used is like it was just like a freak of nature and unranked, like spamming it off cooldown on Wyvern to like try to bait people to go on it. Like he like pretend the illusion
okay.
is real, and then he would just like
Yeah.
keep like trying to get people to go on the illusion. That shit was pretty cool. But like otherwise, I
Right.
think this actual illusion is like kind of weak, and it like nukes you, right? So you have to lose 10% of your current health, which if you're
Oh,
at max health
Christ.
is 10% of your max health.
Okay. I mean, interesting. I still, again, I don't know what his options were. If he had a Minotaur
Yeah.
horn, I think this was a disaster. But if not, maybe this was the best.
I'm
The
only
Audacious
seeing
seems good, also.
I'm only seeing one Book of the Dead on both teams.
Missed opportunity, or maybe didn't have it.
Here we go, hoof stomp on one,
Oh.
Willow the target, and here comes the backup. Luna has the eclipse.
Oh, Lord.
Pango rolls on the way. Odie blinks in with an Aeon disc for the pills. In comes all the ulties. Willow's dead, has no buyback. Luna's half HP, in the middle of everything. Only one life lost. 32% down, 8% being punched into the center. Perfect, still turning around. Who's going to live? Luna's still living. It's Perfect who's dead with the bottom ready to go. Enough is dropping. Enough's dead. He'll buy back. Ursa buys back. But Binary Boy's out of control right now. Triple kill for the OD. And Luna's still alive with 2 lives.
Dance, baby.
He's hunting on Festival. Pangoliers too unable to get a kill right now. He needs to do something. But what can he do? He's hunting Binary Boy, who's got the Aghanims ready to go. And it's still Ursa. Definitely forward. It's double. It's a double kill. It's another rapier on the floor. Ursa to grab the rapier. It's Rapier's exchange. F-Tune's being gone on. He'll get brought on down. He'll Ice Blast. Meanwhile, over to Pudge. He's being gone on by Pangolier. But to Bash once again from Festival. And here we go again. Dire have 4 buybacks. They will use every single one. And both teams be back to a 1 rapier apiece game state. This is some real Dota 2 right here.
You still don't feel like you can go up this high ground. The game is so late. The only time you really want to go high ground is with Aegis and with your buybacks. You have neither of those things.
I mean, they were. Well, I mean, the Luna doesn't have a BKB to be on cooldown. So I mean, I'm not sure. Radiant, maybe they're probably gonna wait for like at least their Willow, but like they have base to deal with also. So I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Also, like even if they are able to like break megas, it probably doesn't do that much. Okay, I mean, if they can like poke megas, then obviously it's good to go for.
Yeah.
So they're gonna. They get the range.
I don't think there's a world where you send a hero up there, but you can definitely like
Yeah.
do the meteor hammer stuff.
Just the range has no impact. It's still an equilibrium going towards the Radiant base in the mid lane, but oh boy. And what do you do?
Oh,
wait a minute,
what?
that's a Pudge
On the center.
How did you
Smasher on
find this?
Festival. It's going to be a very tough time for Festival right here. But Ice Blast hits. It's there on 2. But now it's Doja helping disengage on the Centaur. That was almost shades of TI1, God from Moscow 5 being caught in a sentry like that. But alas, didn't happen in that case.
It's in general like a really good catch, but you kind of need OD in order to get that kill.
Wait, cheese. The cheese was used. I think it was purposeful. Either way, here we go again. Everybody's here. Everyone's alive. Hammer drop. Perfect's half HP. OD's being gone on. Can he escape?
safe.
Is there a save? He's trying to get away for the time being. Where is the team? They're getting rooted. They're being stunned. OD.
He's turning?
He's trying to get away. He's not doing anything. But he's got no escape. I think he does. But buyback, notably enough, goes down. It's trade for the OD. It's 1-for-1, but OD is back into the game. Pudge hooks in the Pangolier. Pangolier in December right now. Hooks funnel comes in, but this is a Yule save from the Radiant side to keep him alive for the time being. Heroes half HP, and now Pangolier trying to get away, but he's still invis. Is there detection? Where is it? I don't think there is. There's no detection. Where's the Book of the Dead? Where's the anything? Oh no. So it'll end up being that 5-for-4 game. There's a gems on the floor right now. This is absurd.
Yeah, I mean,
it's gonna turn
honestly,
into another reset, right?
I thought the game would be decisive there. Maybe like it looked like kind of good. Like especially like the catch on the OD kind of. They were like
Yeah.
thought maybe it would go good for Radiant, but I mean, it seems pretty fine. Like, game's just gonna get delayed again. They're gonna wipe BKBs.
There's just too many buybacks that we used all over, and I think the one thing is like this buyback from OD. I get like he wanted to save it on the high ground so he could like try to take a double fight if they do end up coming in, but instead now his buyback is like weirdly offset from the rest of his team. So even when the rest of his team is good to go in 5 minutes, he'll still have another 2 to wait. We'll see if that turns into something. You know, at that point we're gonna be farming our next round of neutral items. Roshan will potentially be expiring like the Aegis depending on when it spawns. So
How many
we'll
is
see.
this? Roshan 5, Roshan 6.
I'm pretty sure it's
I don't
actually
know.
Roshan 7.
Count the deaths
but-
on Ursa. How many?
There's no way it's 7.
All right,
There's
looks
no
like
way
it's
it's 7.
looks like it's Roshan.
No, no,
5.
it can't be. I think it's 6. Yeah, because they started taking it at 15, right? So then it was 15,
yeah.
25, 35, 45, 55, and now it's gonna be like 65 effectively.
Yeah.
In late game, though, it has a way of messing with the sanity of everyone involved. The viewers, the commentators, the players, most certainly. I mean, this is, stuff just kind of happens as wacky. It's hard to stay composed in a 70-minute game.
I think it's because like at this point the time investment that you have, like Dota is very unique for this. I think like you get here and regardless of what the game state is, you're like I've spent 70 minutes on this game. If I don't win, I am despair.
Yeah, and it's one of those. It's a famous quote from a multi-time Labs champion that goes as follows: I play for fun, but winning is fun.
Amen.
You have to win.
Amen.
Willow
we
is
go.
closing in. Critical mass.
It's smoke
Like,
up on
round
5.
minute 75, round minute 80.
Is it the Octane we're waiting for?
I think he needs attack speed after. So
I see.
Octarine treads. That's 70 minutes.
imagine. He like waits this long and then just upgrades treads.
Oh,
eats
no,
that.
no,
Found OD! Oh,
that's
no!
buyback.
Is there an escape? He'll BKB. He'll get
How did he not get
stampeded
invisible?
away. Perfin's
Oh.
hunting. Perfin can't find him.
Oh,
And Festival's still going the roll. At this point,
No,
it's
they found the
absolute
Ursa.
chaos. Ursa's dropping. Odie's dropping. Who's gonna go down? Perfin is dead. But Boundary Boy is dead. Are there buybacks? Neither have them. And now it's Doja who's half HP. Luna has a double damage rune. It's absolute infinite damage, but where's the lockdown? Hook! Is there enough? Infinite Dismember! In comes the Luna with the blink, the right clicks, that's 2,000 damage! Jakiro's trying to save the game with the lockdown. Underlord's dropping, but Luna's, look how the Luna is! It's gonna kill! 10 HP! No! He's still alive! And look again! From Salty! He's popping off! Absolutely out of control! But it actually doesn't even matter. He's still absolutely dead. There's a rapier just on the floor right now.
Oh, God.
Nobody's grabbing
Oh,
it.
God.
Willow's grabbed it. Meanwhile, there's a cutting
Carrie has
away
the
situation
rapier.
from Doja.
Ring
he
the
fine?
bells. Carrie has the
He's
rapier.
fine.
critical mass.
Okay, where are
That's
the
like a free item
buybacks?
slot filled up now too.
There's no buybacks. There are no
And at
buybacks.
this point, like, finish the auction and buy the mom. Like, let's get to it. I mean, this Willow siege though, we're kind of joking about. As Willow siege is like hard to stop now. Like, the
insane.
Willow can actually be the one.
No, the
hitting
Invis gonna
buildings.
break the
Okay,
smoke.
this is a huge
The
moment. They can
Invis
try to
gonna
get
ruin
in-
it.
If they
They-
can
they
Oh,
beat
need
they
to
saw.
kill
They could
Willow.
have seen the Luna. They could have seen Luna for a second. Yeah, yeah.
And there we go, but Luna's stuck. Luna's rooted. You cannot play Dota if you're rooted. They're just keeping her in place. The cart isn't enough damage. Enough's half HP. Portabil's is half HP. The Luna's once again being chain stunned. The ice bath. The lockdown. Goodbye, Dire team. And we're headed to game number 4 with. Wait a minute, Luna's back, but surely
He has a
1v4 no
BKB too.
rapier. Surely.
What's his item? What's his item? SNY? I don't know. It might need damage.
Another Crystallis or something? I don't even know. It's not gonna matter.
It's
already over.
Okay. Nah. It's over. It's over. Going game 4, yeah.
And Ga are 1 win away from Lad's immortality.
There was definitely a few times where God could have won this one, but I think overall, like the more stable game was definitely played by Radiant. At no point, like whenever you're diving high ground or you're trying to make this move happen, you accidentally like you walk too close and you break smoke. There's been a lot of like very small mistakes, and to give them credit, like this lineup is a little bit harder to kind of make happen. Yeah, especially when you have an OD that your save takes somebody effectively off the map, and that can be a disaster depending on how you do it. Like those sort of things are harder to execute. I think they made this OD look a lot better than it should have, but at the end of the day, like they spend a lot of their strategy on heroes that are a little bit experimental, and I would have liked to see a little bit more meta with these, maybe these picks can work type of deal.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's like it's a lot to the early game again, right? Like Wakanda made it
Yeah.
close, like kind of similar to game one, where like I mean, like think about it now, like going back to like 7 minutes. Like remember that Jakiro Ursa lane where they like
Yeah.
the Jakiro has like fucking like 15 kills at minute two, and then the Ursa has an 11-minute Fury. Like if that doesn't happen, then you can see like
Mhm.
they're like they're showing a lot of fight still in Dire. It's 2-1, so really it's anyone's series still.
Yeah.
I'm just baffled by that game. I just don't know what to say. I mean, that was a beautiful Dota 2 game. I'm a little bit
Was.
physically exhausted after that one, but we have at least one more game, potentially two more games. But what we do have before us is a break. My name is Badger. I'll be once again joined by Logical and Math in a few minutes, I'm sure. We'll see you soon. Greetings and salutations, Dota fans! Welcome to the fourth and potentially final game of League Lads Season 19 Grand Finals. So far, it has been GA who have gotten the better of the series. They won Games 1 and Games 3. Wakanda, made in China, they won Game 2. They nearly won Game 3, but alas, late game Dota can be chaotic. I'm joined by two men. One of them, of course, is a longtime Ladscaster, Dota player extraordinaire, Logical Dota 2. How you doing?
Doing good. Game 4, Grand Finals, been here many a times, lost every time.
Me too!
Yeah, me too.
Speaking of me too, it's also Math Magician who's also lost every Lads finals he's ever been in. So welcome, Math Magician. How you doing?
Doing wonderful. Notably, we talked about some of those bans last time. I wonder if we're going to see an adjustment with the Quap and the Puck because currently I see a Jakiro and there's no Centaur in pool. So once again, we are forced to have a different draft.
Yeah, side switching looks like they like respected a little bit less. They don't have to like. Ga has one less ban, so they can't ban the puck. I mean, yeah, okay. I doubt they're gonna take it there
Interesting.
though. Probably be a puck ban here, is my guess.
And you were right about that
Feel
one. That is
like-
indeed a puck ban.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Wind is interesting though. That like, I mean, he did own on it the one game.
Yeah.
There's a chance that I can flex. Like, Wind is like pretty high prio in these like pro games also because it goes carry like
that's true.
pretty often. Also, it's really strong with Tangled and carry.
I think carry with it is fun, and honestly, like with the Centaur ban down and the Timber, like it becomes a very possible playable game. So I think those are the ones that really hurt.
Mm-hmm. They stab up the NS really early also. I mean, it's one of Dasia's best heroes, I think. It also it made their game so easy. Like it made the enough game so
Right?
easy. I think
Yeah.
it makes sense. Like this hero always seems like really high impact in last games. TB.
Yeah, it definitely seems like they're playing it, but it wasn't them, right? Like it was
yeah.
Enough was the one who played it, so they're kind of sealing it away. It looked good. We'll see if they're able to make it good as well. Personally, I want to see Disruptor with it. I think that's one of the better combos. Obviously, it still plays like okay into the Dark Willow, but I don't know if that's the way they want to go anymore.
Raptor can make sense. I guess the Ice Blast Man again. AA. They have like Wind Ranger's like pretty good sub to go with it, and it seems like pretty good versus the TBL. So it's like Espen, Siggy.
Really?
But I mean, they just lost the last game with this, and maybe they're trying to do something else. Like in the
I guess
past,
would've-
he played. Oh, what's up?
I was just gonna say, I guess I would have wanted to be a TB into the AA technically, since you have the Sunder spell swap.
Yeah, I mean, I think yeah, the like Sunder aspect is pretty good, but I think like in general, just like when you have like AA, these like lineups, they're able to just like stun and kill people really easy, and I think that's what like TB is weakest against. Like,
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think like the Sunder against Ice Blast good interaction, obviously.
No, I mean it's good context though. Sometimes I focus too far on like the one dimensional, like you press this button, I press this one, so it's nice to hear the other stuff.
They're for sure
I
gonna
think
pick
this
the 5 here.
I think this Dark Willow again. It has been my non-negotiable for like the whole time, and Ga with like a 2-game lead right now. Like this is a really good setup for them.
Take-
It's just, again, I don't care if it's not good. Pudge is just maybe the most interesting hero in Dota. He's just so fun to
Agreed.
cast.
I mean, they can't pick
Yeah.
Ursa now, so you can kind of like lock in this Pudge on like carry, and they have to like you like force them to find another offline answer on it. Like this like Pudge AA or like another 5. I think it actually seems a lot better here. It lets them like play fast again, also.
It's seeing the carry, right? Like that's the difference.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think now you can like pretty confidently just like put it carry like, internally, and like the other team probably knows. Okay, so they did this on too.
Yo, holy moly! I don't like that.
Still enough here.
I
I think
you're,
they
like,
should also. I think they need to prioritize it earlier. Like otherwise, like more heroes are gonna get banned. You need your like best pick against Pudge right now, whatever that ends up being.
Rubik?
Dude, like,
No, I'm joking, of course. But
Awfully no.
it'd be funny if it was, but
I feel like we're looking at a Terrorblade who like you look at these first 3 heroes and you're like, I want Manta BKB, right? Like those are my items, and then you get a Silencer who like hates 2 items, which are Manta BKB. I'm very questioning this pick, and yeah, I feel like they're able to get a really big hit here depending on just like any offlaner. I think that again could buy pipe would be good, or hell, a Darkseer would honestly not be so bad. Just like be an aura.
I mean, I would like to see him like you can like take it to the Spudge kind of like. I don't think he's played Omni Knight in a while, but that hero has like been seeing some play like on core,
Mm.
more so on carry. But like, I'd like to see that
Yeah.
one where you can actually like fight the Pudge. Like, I don't think you
see.
should just like let the Pudge like beat you down in lane because it's
Yeah.
like can be a strong laner if you don't have a good matchup.
I'm sorry to be completely off topic. What the hell is Guz banner?
It's a fair question.
It's probably like it's a picture of a rabbit. I'm pretty sure, or a cat or something.
What?
I see carrot went inside, so I assume that's like.
Yeah, that's
I thought that was the inside of a
Yeah,
car.
it's like a USB.
Well,
on a
yeah.
steering
I
wheel or
mean,
something.
the setting is a car, but I think it's of a cat or a rabbit or something.
What does that mean? What is a cat or a rabbit in this context?
Like it's like a meme. Like that's like this. That's like the centerpiece of the meme. That's like the focal point.
See.
The banner only shows half of it, right? Because they didn't like bother to make a real banner. It's just like the left half of
okay.
of a meme. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I see the steering wheel and like the full one that's like miniature.
So it's on the other side of the banner then. We can't see the
Am
other
I
side, but it's
old?
on it.
They take
I just
Beast
made a
again.
6'7" joke this morning. I thought I was young.
No, if you're making that
Yeah.
joke now, you're like 3 months too late to be young with that joke.
Fuck.
mean,
I
like-
really hate this Beast pick again, though. I think we're going to game 5.
Okay,
It's
they just
so
like
bad
enabled
this
this silencer pick, no?
Well, no. I mean, I think the Beast is good versus Silencer because like the guy
Mm.
doesn't do that much versus the summons, but like it's gonna be the same thing where like he's just gonna press E. He can like walk down the Beastmaster again. Probably like he can block the hook with a lot of summons, but like when it comes down to it, he's just gonna like eat the Pudge or sorry, eat the Beastmaster like during his BKB also if he goes for like an Ags build.
10 seconds remaining.
Not to flex, but I've been right on every one of my predictions that I've made in Badger's chat here, so
5
I
seconds.
feel like they really need to impress me right now on the Wakanda Made in China team. I still feel like their carry wins all right now in my eyes.
I will say the silencer pick. I don't remember the last time I've cast a silencer. I genuinely don't.
It had its time where it was like number one, right?
Yeah,
And
but
then
when
it got
was that?
nerfed
When
for
was that though?
something
What exact month of what year was that?
like, Lord, like February of last year. Is that true?
I
Logical mind,
casted 0 games in February of last
Silencer?
year.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Fair.
Like when I played, like when I made it to the last finals, Silencer was really broken. That was with the reverberating silence. It's probably the last time the hero was good.
That's yeah. Whenever reverberating silence was up, that was like it would actually get like first pick sometimes, and that would just be like your
Yeah.
5. You'd be happy.
Just like strong laner 201, and yeah, the ult was obviously really strong.
Dude,
Both
I had
teams
some
look
I had some 1-2-0s or like some 2-1-0s sometimes. Like if you're playing versus Tidehunter, you just click them down.
yeah. Kez.
Yo, this could be the kill shot. I'll be real.
I think I've been wrong with
Uh-oh.
all my game predictions, but I really don't like
Uh-oh.
this by Dire.
Guys, we have a problem.
Uh-oh.
You don't know what the hero does?
You
No,
don't
I
know what the
know
hero
what
is.
this hero does.
And they'll respond with Largo. No, so basically, this is like the invoker of right clicker. This is how I've described it. You have your lawn sword build, which is way more for like CSing and like a little bit of damage over time. And the other one is like your chase down high attack speed with a bash in it. It used to have lifesteal. I shit you not, this hero used to do everything. But they finally nerfed it so that now, although it still bashes, it doesn't do any lifesteal. So basically, you're going to see the guy like CSing with the lawn sword and doing a lot of like this tick damage. And then when he really wants to go in for the kill, he'll go into the short, kunai, whatever he has there, and he'll start chasing you down.
So. This mid lane matchup is really bad for Kezzle, so I'm pretty sure that he can do some like
Yeah.
parry stuff to like make it a little bit better. But I did see Binary was like playing a couple of games of it this month, so I'm not sure. I like Radiance. Like I think they're gonna win, but I have been wrong about all the pregame predictions, so maybe I cursed them.
Have you actually been 0 for 3
Yeah,
so
you-
far? That's actually
I think
crazy.
so.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
that's fucked because like I kind of want to say God, but I also want the game 5. So like I don't want them to win. I'm
Wait.
biased caster. now.
What's Ultra Gunner saying? I think he's 3 for 0 right now. So.
Oh, okay,
You know
yeah,
what
yeah.
Ultra saying?
Go for the radiant side.
That's
I'll
definitely
put
not
I'll
what he
put my
sounds.
points on radiant because I want them to win.
It's like 3 octaves too high for Ultra Gunner.
I want the radiant to win.
Pretty close.
You're closer. You're closer. So it's a different kind. It's more how do you describe it? You talk to them more than I do. It's more.
I don't know.
It's a little more.
Probably like a
it's
normal voice, and I would just went on to two different coins.
The thing is,
whole way.
you have the right tone, but it's like it's more gravelly than
Yeah.
that. It's more. It's not
That's
smooth.
fair.
You know, it's.
Well,
hard to
Trigger's still a
describe.
young man. I talked to him at I think both Raleigh and Arlington, Seattle, actually all three.
No shot he was in Raleigh, I feel like.
Maybe he wasn't. Maybe that's the one I'm missing. I thought he was.
He was in
No,
Seattle.
he was out of country. He was totally out of country. Because I messaged him and I was like, "Yo, I want to meet up with you," and he was like, "I'm in Asia." I'm like, fuck.
Wrong
Wasn't able to.
continents.
Yep. Oh, so I guess it's the other two.
Yeah, I'm doing it. You can't stop me, Meth. If you are just joining us, welcome to game number 4
Oh.
of the League of Legends Grand Finals. It's Badger once again joined by Math and Logical. This is gonna be fun.
You do it better, anyways.
That's like the one thing, the intros, and I'm not even that good at it, but I just enjoy doing it.
Yeah. I'm trying to get Hanskin on right now. Is that like streaming? They'll play the music or whatever. Like when they go into it, I'm trying to get him to more like, kind of like, get his point across while also following the music a little bit. You know, if they're playing some jazz and try to be calm with it. If they're playing some rock, then they'll hype it up. You know, I'm trying to get him with that.
So you're saying play Mango Bay and Young League
Yeah.
Sad Boys, you know, the old 2013 Psy RTT playlist?
Dude, what a smoke. They might find this one. Now they are going to find Estoon first. He breaks it. They have the double board. He's slowed. It could be over. Oh, the brambles are horrible. The hook is okay.
On a board again, yeah.
It's game 2 all over again.
Look, they all have XP on Radiant. It's like one creep.
Yeah, I think they had 2 last time, and one of them was like almost entirely to the mid laner as well, so that helped out. This one, you basically traded what's like 100 mana when you get to the lane stage for 15 XP. I don't know if that's too great.
I wonder if he's gonna go for another one or if he's just gonna chill around the
They're just
lane.
ganking him with 4 heroes mid.
Holy moly! What on earth? I mean, that is supreme
crazy.
value. You get the +1 for the silencer. Binary Boys having a free lane to start out here. You get denying these creeps, man.
I'm happy I caught that. I was just reading Kaz's abilities. I'm like, wait a minute, there's just 4 heroes on Radiant mid.
It's pretty funny.
New player
Most of the time you see that against like Huskar, you know, like you see something in like
Yeah.
some like really bad matchup, try to make it playable. But now I think he's gonna like, that's gonna be really bad for Kaz, I think.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, this was already, you said it was a favorite matchup. I feel like
Yeah.
I've seen enough of Rice Boy that I kind of understand this hero is way more about the tick damage right now. So your parry is definitely not going to save you. Dude, and your stats. Like, your CSing is honestly pretty good on Bat Rider. And because you're able to do that, but the longsword, oh, it's too good. No, not the tower hits. No.
I see. So the katana will be the long sword, and the sai will be the short
Yeah.
sword. Okay.
Yeah. So he's
I
got
just
just like, he actually, I'm surprised.
blew it
Usually
red.
people go Q first, no?
I mean, I see a lot of W. I think that Q, like, you really, like, you need the Echo Slash to be useful, which I think it isn't always.
Let's see. Ooh, big kill. Able to get it on the Beastmaster.
And they're accumulating numbers though. It's +1 for silencer, +1 for fudge.
Dude! Infinite
Farming.
scaling. Insane lane.
And they're actually, this is kind of a crazy game already.
There's a lot going on. I mean, there's about to be a huge wave bot side though, so enough. He's about to get a lot of XP. Honestly, I feel like Pills should let him get the solo. You're already level 2, man. Your Beastmaster's working on your level 1 still.
Top lane's gone pretty well for Dire, though. I mean, I guess they metaed base. They had NCS.
Hmm.
Radiant's middle tower
Wonder if surely you go Helm Dom again, right, on the Night Stalker?
I'm not sure. I saw he like did a bunch of different builds. I mean, it has been nerfed. I'm kind of interested to see what he's gonna go. I think Helm might be the best, but like I don't know. After all these changes, like it does feel like pretty bad. And I think like when you have access to like when there's potential for other options, like maybe
Yeah.
you take on like Centaur.
were
There isn't really,
definitely-
like, anything else. Yeah.
I forget who. I think it was XSS. I don't remember, but I have seen some Night Stalkers who have gone for the phylactery build.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a world where because it's like a high armor Terrorblade, you want to go for that instead.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that. Like at the start of the patch, I was seeing a lot of that. They also nerfed that
Yeah.
a little bit, but I'm not like, I don't know if that like makes a difference. Probably like if it's good in the game matters more.
Mm. Did he? Oh, he only got hit by one of them. He's just kind of pumping his chest into this lane. It's working out so far. We saw last time while like he was kind of under leveled as they got into like the 5-minute mark. The CS seems like acceptable right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like, I feel like Enough's game was like a lot worse.
Mm-hmm. Really chilled on the laning stage. This is where like F Spoon, like yeah, he's casting on his spells. He's in a bit of a dangerous position though. He's getting hit by the boards. This is a rough spot as a silencer, man. Yeah, he gets traded away. We'll see if Bizane is able to get a kill in return. I think he should be able to. Not opting in for the hook just yet. Seeing if he can get some extra hits on enough, but he hooks the hawk instead.
The menagerie just keeps blocking the hooks all series.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, top lane, they're running down to Jakiro. Jakiro should eventually be dead, but no. With the stick, he's still alive,
Oh.
and Perfect mans it on up right now. And now mid lane. It's action everywhere. Look at this, he got 10 stacks, he's dead.
Dude, he should die here. He does. Now Pills. He TP'd in here. Once again, kind of a win for the side lane because now Binary Boy, I mean, there's honestly a world where I see himself just like throwing his life away here so he gets the free reset since there's no rune coming out for a while.
Well, asking you will receive.
Dude, he is so good. He gets the kill after the fact, unfortunately, but still, he gets the TP back with full resources. Sharkosity here as well. The gravity of this guy in the mid lane, man.
Just the Steph Curry of lads. He's out of control right now.
True.
Running circles.
So
Oh, hook up on Borgen bottom lane, but yeah, really good for Radiant so far.
Mhm.
I have to see that. I mean, it is daytime now. It's kind of the same situation. It's like level 4.5. It's a little bit better than it was in the enough game, but
Yeah. I think Night Stalker, especially into like if you're trying to do a more experimental build that isn't just like grabbing your gold with the Helm Dom, you have to have a good start. If you don't, you are useless on the map. See, I mean, so far his CS is okay. I think there's just been a little bit more spent on regen, maybe. Oh, lasso in the mid lane here. He is going to get the parry, but it's too late. He gets the kill, and this is perfectly timed from Binary Boy again, getting this kill before the rune spawn.
It's one of those things where a Binary Boy is out of control this game. He's just... in this mid T1 tower, I don't think it's going to die immediately, but it's going to be a good bit of damage on it right now.
Yeah,
They're bringing the boys
boy.
over, right? Like, this is exactly what we've wanted for both mid lanes. Bring the supports around.
yeah. I mean, it is kind of weird to play around the Batrider like before he gets the levels, but I mean, they're doing a great job. Like, you do have these like small power spikes that he's abusing. Like, he got the ult, used the ult, and killed him instantly. Like, they could try to do it with the Batrider. Yeah.
Plus, like, bringing these supports over, right? Like, the solo XP and the side lanes is insane. They actually feel so comfortable. Once again, the Pudge going over to the Wizzy. I wonder if they have a shot on this one.
He's same play as last time, but he's not even gonna just like try to long range hook it. I think they need to bring a lot of people. They need like some Kez TP or something, otherwise.
I mean, they're just going to get it. Yeah,
He's
all
just
he does
dead,
is,
yeah.
like, kind of section off enough. In fact, might be able to get a kill out of this one. Get the power shot. Shackle shot. Not needed. And the other side, Chakotay goes down. Another fight. This time, Binary Boy going down. That is huge. The Thunder, it's still available. He's going to use it on Doja, and Doja has to just escape into the trees. So, I mean, both teams invading for the Wisdom, I guess, win out. But, oh no, it's still both Wisdoms for the Radiant. Oof.
Yeah, that's big swing. Also, like Radiant got like the one game of practice for their like Pudge versus Beastmaster lane. I think this is like a lot more how it should go.
No.
Like already, it's like 7.5 minutes. He's up like 500 gold and like a lot of XP.
And a lot of XP is like,
Like more than a level. I was
Yeah.
trying to think about how to quantify it. It's like a level and like a quarter.
I mean, I think that's pretty much it. A lot of XP from two heroes, right? Like both your Windrunner and your Silencer. Your level 6 matters a ton. Maybe a little bit more than what you have on the other side, right? Like I think Jakiro is a hero that just with your main spells, I think is fine.
Yeah, yeah.
Seems
Looks like he has
four
going
of
for
the
flag
is
3 on
dead.
the NS. Yeah, he's super duper dead.
Goodness, all this poke, right? Like, he's just taking so many spells, so much tick damage. My lord.
+1.
Did he get the +1 for the flesh heap?
Silencer not on Pudge, I don't think.
Ah, okay.
Actually, maybe he did get it. He's got 4 stacks actually.
Yeah, but I have no idea. Like, I guess it was right because he only has 3 kills. So
Yeah,
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 I guess he
I think
did.
so.
damn.
I like that they came bottom also. I think like one thing that happens a lot against these Helm the Dominator heroes is if you're able to kill them before they get to it, it ends up mattering a lot. Kez is dead also.
No, again.
Shackle missed.
Oh my
Ah,
goodness.
he gets his purge.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
they're
enough.
chilling, they're chilling.
All right then.
So this thing is it has a dispel?
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, I didn't
Both the
even know.
ults do.
Yeah, basic dispel, yeah. On a
Huh.
Raptor dance.
Yeah.
No, I was talking about
on-
Raven's Veil. They both do. Yeah, that's
Oh, they
pretty
both
funny
do.
thing.
That's crazy.
Funny thing about the new heroes, yeah, they get everything.
They get everything.
Yeah,
It's so
action
disastrous
mid,
now.
action bot.
Pudge
Dead
dying.
Kez, dead Pudge.
I mean, surely that's a favorable trade, honestly. Like, I know that Kez is having a really rough time, but man, killing that Pudge has got to feel good for enough.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know if those two things are like, I don't know if like they caused each other, but I think that is definitely like overall it's good for Dire.
I mean, you could argue they allowed each other because the pressure that would have saved mid lane was there applying
Yeah.
pressure bottom lane. There's only so many heroes, so.
I like this portal by Perfin though. This is like I don't know, maybe like the first time a core has portaled or like before minute 10. It's kind of a buzzer beater. It's like barely on minute 10, but I think it's gonna let them take this tower down.
I would not defend this. If I'm Radiant, I'm dipping, unless you're sure that you're bringing this Night Stalker over, but it doesn't seem like Doja wants that smoke.
Yeah, I agree. It is kind of awkward because like as Pudge you'd like to, it's kind of a similar situation to before where it's like,
Oh, really?
well, no. I mean, I agree. I would like to, but I think it's wrong too because like the heroes are really bad at it. This Bat
Yeah.
Rider isn't level 9 yet, so he's still like missing a little bit of damage, and it's kind of awkward for him to like output his damage like that. And then obviously, yeah, I mean, your Night Stalker doesn't want to leave this lane where you like give up all your pressure, and you're like all in. If you like go even, then it
Oh.
feels bad. You have nowhere on that. Oh,
Festival. Oh, he kind of seen here. Salty, he's going to be the one to try to get away from this one. Is seen by whatever that spell is called. The Raven's Veil.
I was gonna say, you're supposed to know the spell names, Beth. You're supposed to know them.
I think he's
I know what they do. I have no idea what those things are called. Honestly, I feel like it would be better for the entertainment of the cast for me to just make up names whenever I see the spells cast.
I think that'd be good.
What could possibly go wrong?
Might need to global here. We'll see. Yeah. Might die anyways though.
I mean, he might. They may trade away for
Oh,
this
enough to die.
Beastmaster, though. Does get rooted, dude. Enough big old Centaur keeps the tracking going. Now, they do end up getting it. It is the super track used on Doja. Festival is trying to chase him down, but it looks like they will not continue the chase.
Super track. That works.
I think it doesn't give vision of him also. I think it only like
Really?
makes it so like your next thing does damage.
Oh.
But I don't want to I don't want to say falsehoods, you know? I would feel bad about that.
It applies his mark to nearby enemies. Well, let me read over the mark.
Oh,
What the hell is that?
I think it used to just like raw give vision to everything, but I think it doesn't do it anymore.
Okay.
I feel better that you two also have no idea what's going on at Zero.
Is he dead?
There's 8 of them. It's awful.
Nope,
And they keep
purge.
getting changed. Binary Boy, I think he ticks down from this
think
one.
he's-
There's way too many frost shit on him, but I
mean,
think
this
he's
is
just
bad.
walking
No,
in to
this is really
die.
bad.
Yeah, I mean, he just definitely face tanked where he did not need to. So he's going to go down there. Another shot. Salty trying to collect these kills with the power shot, but is not able to. Thankfully, he does end up denying that damage rune.
Just damage, singular damage, rune.
It's no longer
Yep.
double damage. It's like what,
Oh,
plus
it is no
80%?
longer double damage. Yeah.
Yeah, my boot. Oh! That's beautiful.
Big kill. Huge kill. Thanks to the hook from Pudge here. And B-Zane, once again, the king has returned home to his Pudge.
This is one of those things where this is one of those games that no matter what happens, I don't think it's ever going to get boring. It's just stuff's going to happen.
We're always going to learn, that's for damn sure.
I do think this like overall game state's probably a little bit better for Radiant. Like the Beastmaster is like really poor now. He's like even worse off than he was before. He like tried to go mid to like make some stuff make up his lost game from bottom. But like even though he took the tower, he's still 5th net worth core. And then obviously like the Kez also has just been like super run down by the Bat Rider. The Bat Rider is dying a lot though. It's gonna
Oh
like
my
triple double this
goodness.
game.
Yeah, he's gonna be pulling up. He's got those boards for sure. They do end up trading for pills, and you know that guy's gonna be pulling up with the Midas Axe soon, so his kills are very valuable. Oh, Doja?
Phylactery.
Yo, he's got the phylactery. Honestly, his game has clearly been good enough. He's got it. He's getting kills with it. This is exactly what you want to see.
I love the apathy
he
from
is
Festival there. He just sees his teammate dying around. He's like, yeah, I can't do anything. I'm just gonna farm the 2 groups out of here.
Right.
It's correct. Too.
Hey, how dare you?
We've all been there. At least us top players have been there.
It's true. My team doesn't care about my life.
Oh, what a play! Dosia just like ran did like a random
Dude,
marathon
where's
to the
this
bottom
guy
lane.
going?
Oh, he missed
actually
him.
managed-
Oh.
He missed him, yeah, but he does get
He-
roared.
I mean, he made it roar at
space?
least. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay, now not so much space. He did try to get the kill on the Centaur. Now he's gonna pay for it. They do use Lasso, but he's sitting in the Macro Pyre binary board. Surely going to go down here. He'll trade away for enough.
It's the Axe
now
punch.
Bizane-
The Festival's dead.
Oh, he's got Ags now. Yeah, this guy is hella dead. An assassination from Salty. Here comes Perfin. He does have the Sunder available, but so far, Bizane is just trying to live. There it is. They are getting the Metamorphosis, but he's turning around for it. They have the damage, baby. Perfect. He ends up going down. And then the hook. Yo, Bizane, stop it, man. Stop it.
That's amazing. He actually can't
my
die.
God.
I mean, he did die, but he's actually so tanky.
But
Yeah.
he's just, like,
And I mean,
choosing
killing the
so many
TV again
heroes
is
to die
so
before
big.
him.
Like TV's like the only one who's gonna like win this game for Dire. Like enough is like he's got Wild Hunt. He's not like gonna ZXC Cursed carry the game with an Aghanim Scepter. Like he's just like gonna be an Aura guy. And like Festival, like I don't know, his hero is cool maybe, but I think that it's bad to be honest. I think he like just kind of it's like some like knowledge check on like if they can play against it, and also like just like him outplaying people because he plays a lot of Kez. But like with like a 0-5 early game, you know, this Kez isn't gonna be doing numbers. Like he's gonna have to come back also.
I'm surprised about this build. I looked it up, and I think the build for the mid lane was mostly like Falcon Blade Deso, but you can definitely feel that he's like, I'm not going to get those items in time for them to have a true impact. So like, I need to have something that can work now.
Yeah, I mean he ends up buying this a lot, but I think he has like the only one. Like most people either buy most people buy Falcon Blade and like some like physical damage item. Most of the time it's Deso though. Yeah, and like almost nobody has played Kez on mid in like the pro scene. There's like a mid one game or something, but it's like almost entirely on carry.
Yeah, and then the carry ones, like the other build that we usually go is like, you know, not Butterfly, Battle Fury.
Fury, yeah.
So even then, like, it's not something you can really do from the mid lane.
Honestly,
But
like,
honestly,
almost
like
everything-
the mage layer looks good here, right? Like so many of these heroes are
for
mercy
sure.
damage.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think almost everything is turning up Radiant, except I feel like Binary has died so much unnecessarily. Like, he just kind of, like, ran around. He hit his level 9, and then he's just been, like, running it down.
Oh, he's crashing the glass. Don't make fun of him.
And Pat Ryder's the hero. You just go in there, and if you die, you die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know one thing for sure. I've never played with a good Bat Rider mid. Can I get a
Yeah.
raise of hands? There
Really?
you go. We'll get rid of Rice
Never?
Boy.
I was gonna say, wait a minute.
No,
He played at the right way this season.
I was confused. Like, wait a minute. I know your team history. There's no way.
Yeah. We actually had we had a lit flex because Sauce was playing a lot on 4 as well. So I had a lot of Bat Riders in my life this year.
I see.
So enough this time. He didn't put the points into it, but definitely a lot more stacks from him. You can feel like how much better this is on the Beastmaster right now. Like his game is way better than what we had seen previously.
Yeah. I mean, he still could struggle a little bit, but if he gets good jumps into okay, that's crazy.
He's a blink.
Dude, these quick blinks from Salty are insane. Like this is not what we see a lot of the Windrunners do, but he's made it work. Unless he walks right into the background. Oh, poor guy. Look, your blink dagger's cool, but it only works once.
Just having a bracer and a blink dagger is like the most 2012 winner builds support I've ever seen in my entire life.
They might just YOLO into the Roche Pit also. It's normally it would be daytime, but the Night Stalker flips it, so it's bottom.
Yeah.
I mean, this would be a pretty good play. They might actually be able to like play with tempo this game.
I think they have an idea just from like lingering vision from Wakanda, but there's no way they can test.
Yeah, they can't do it. Yeah, especially like with the meta Beastmaster damage. You can't do.
So far, really well done.
Festival, really interesting. I think that's wrong, but I mean, I guess he died 5 times. They don't want him to get 6.
Right. I feel like it's like a farming Aegis kind of.
Yeah, but I mean, surely you put it on your top net worth demon. But I mean, it's bad on
Look.
Terrorblade, right? He's transformation here. Oh, creep.
Okay. I mean, that's a little unfortunate there. Creep definitely dodged or blocked the hook.
Yeah,
That was silence.
okay,
That was a big
without
focus.
the Aegis, does he live there? Is the question. I don't think he does. I think somehow he dies there without it.
I think objectively he does, right? But I mean, this all ends up working. They're getting enough. I think this is like probably a better kill than killing the Aegis. Oh, maybe not. Beast is dead.
He's
Or,
trading.
Bat
yeah.
Rider's dead. Yeah.
I think the both of them are dead. Doja
Yeah.
should have the damage. It's daytime. This
Slowly.
makes things a little bit weird. It just gives Pudge the opportunity to come in and get a flesh heap stack out of it.
They did
Logan
kill the
kill.
Aegis also.
Nice.
On the side.
Overall, I don't know, man. At this point, is it favorable the way that Binary Boy has
They
been
should
giving
stick
his
around
life?
on Radiant, I think. They're just like too much stronger than them. This Pudge can get you, but okay, they're just gonna chill, wait for nighttime. I guess that makes sense. Oh,
He's in.
Yo,
blood.
yeah, he's in, but is this worth? This
I don't
seems
know,
pretty
yeah.
dangerous. He is trying to get the kill on Festival. He's got to get out of
Nice.
this macro pyre. They'll get the kill on Pills, but now Pudge, I don't see how they're saving him at all. They won't do it. And now the Focus Fire once again silenced up. Eventually, he's going to be able to parry here on Festival. Does get it, trying to get the stuns away, but instead the damage from Salty, it's too much. Spoon will get a +1, but he's going to get a -1. Well, I guess a +1 also in the death column. You couldn't really
Meanwhile,
get
mid
-1
lane,
in
it's
the
a
death column.
total kill. He killed Perfin.
No.
Nice.
Dude.
Beast.
That's crazy. I think that's actually the most impactful kill of the whole thing.
Yeah. Well, okay. Pudge kill is a pretty big deal. So I think he went a little bit too ham there, but yeah. I mean, TB
Yeah,
kill's
that's-
really nice, slowing his game down more. Someone dying? Pills?
Probably.
He's alive, I think.
Looks to be alive for now. Salty doesn't have the Focus Fire up, so Doja just going to be escaping.
Looks like everyone's alive, yeah.
There's a lot of brawling in this one, and honestly, you look at the raw. We got a 15.3 strength Pudge. We got big silencer int. So things are going well so far right now for Radiant still.
Another 20-minute Tormentor.
And no one
Just to
died.
kills.
And
Yeah.
no one died. Really important note there, to be honest, with everything that's happened.
It really is.
Poor Sarkozy, man. There's like that last one too. There's nothing like Sarkozy could have done that second one. Like not knowing that your Willow was going to die. Like, all of a sudden you use your full combo on Tormentor. And it doesn't matter how far you go away. You're still taking that damage. It was rough.
It's one of those, you need ready to accept death sometimes.
Amen. So third time, we had one top for Perfin, we had one bottom for Bizane, and now we have the Jakiro. 3 accepting death.
This enough guy. He just. It's like Axon Beastmaster just not good anymore, or what's the deal with that?
I mean, it's okay, but I don't know. You have to like do a whole different thing. Like you probably you lose a lot of like the early potential. I think of the hero when you play like that.
Silenced up right now. They are on top of the Bat Rider, or the Kez, and they get the kill. Binary Boy, that was with a DD, but now he's getting locked on by Perfin. The damage, it might be too much. It is. I don't think they're going to be able to get anything else out of this one. Without your kite away from this Bat Rider, yeah, you just got to back out. But oh boy, not Bizane. Bizane is in, and he is getting hit by Perfin. Backing out for a second there. The Metamorphosis is still doing plenty of damage. End up killing Doja. And Bizane, he'll go down, but not before getting to kill himself on enough. Doesn't feel like the greatest trade for him. And once again, Salty having to blink away. These fights, they just feel a little ill-advised right now from a team that could scale this out with better mid-game fights.
Yeah, especially like giving it to the TB. Like he gets like solo kill XP almost. Like
Yeah,
really
right.
a big deal. Level 16 now. 16 and a half.
That's a concern of
This
fighting
guy-
TB. I mean, sure, maybe you have a double damager, but Terrorblade is a double damager. It's tough.
Right. I don't know, this build from the Bat Rider is definitely a little bit foreign to me with the Dragonlance. But it feels like he's trying to transition into the right click instead of being able to like kite better in and out of these engagements. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe it's fine. I feel like a BKB
I
would
mean-
have really helped.
yeah. I mean, BKB would definitely help. I think it would be like fine with the arsonist, but I mean, he's just like too poor from dying. Nice pick up the here.
This will be good. We'll see who gets it. Of course. Of course.
Hypothetically, you should have got the silencer again for the +1, but it is what I'm sure he's fine. And at this point,
True.
I mean, he's got more stolen intelligence than the CI. He's out of control right now.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is gonna start making an impact on anybody. Like, surely the Beastmaster or the Terrorblade. Eventually, if you lose too much int, things are gonna get really weird. Hell, maybe even Festival. Like he's been taking a lot of these.
Let's see, he's dancing around. He's been doing a good job of this in Dust, yeah. Just like sitting bottom and like staying like a little bit outside of their range and like baiting stuff with blinks.
Yeah, I like the build for him for sure. Like this BKB is gonna hit pretty hard. At this point, we're basically back to like normal Night Stalker with the phylactery, and he can kind of go anywhere he wants with the rest of the build.
Yeah. This TB it's quite tanky now. I think he's like really hard to fight. Radiant like lost their window a little bit. They weren't able to like actually build a lead.
Sure.
And so now I'm not sure. Like they have pipe, they have BKB. This Pudge doesn't really do damage. He's kind of tanky, but like not even really that tanky. Like the Pudge can still, or not the Pudge, sorry, the TB can still kind of kill him. So I don't know. This game is like kind of awkward now for Radiant. They're gonna need more like they're gonna need to punish more mistakes from Dire. Oh.
Oh, yeah, they are jumping right on in. Double silence. The Shakiro is certainly in danger, but Perfect, he's already popped the BKB, immediately locking in on this Pudge. Enough. He's going to get the roar, but it's not going to be in time. Now Bizane, he's getting locked on by Festival, trying to take him down here. He's got the urn, but oh no, he doesn't know. He doesn't know what Kez does. You can easily stun these guys, so the TP does not work out. Salty in danger as well. Kez is back, baby. And it's been a beautiful fight for him so far. Now, he does need some help here to catch on to Doja. I think he'll get into the trees. Oh, no. Oh, God.
Daytime.
Blink.
Blink is being cancelled.
3 seconds.
Went up.
3
Ooh.
seconds. Oh, no. He's certainly dead now.
Yeah, Urn. Nice.
Yeah. And that's going to be almost a team wipe going the way of God. Just, again, a fight that... And no, did somebody hold a gun to your head to make you take this? It was on your side of the map, and it definitely did not turn out well.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Radiant, they jumped on like 3 different targets also. Like when their smoke broke, like the bat went on the Willow, and then a bunch of other people went on like the Beastmaster. Like it was all the worst targets. Like the TB did like no damage into the Pudge there because he had the Vanguard and pressed E. But like they just had so much time still on Dire that didn't even matter. He wasted like 10 seconds of hitting people. Then he like hit into the win run with who had E active, and it didn't matter at all. I think, yeah, I mean, with all this like tankiness now, like you even have like a dispel on Kez, which is nice, and like yeah, he has the axe finished already on pills. He had a lot of kill credits, so
Jesus.
I think this game is like really tough for Raiden. I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Dire's bottom tower is under
They've missed the snowball timing. It's going to take
Yeah.
some sort of like a lasso into force staff hook.
Yeah, I mean, you can always like win like some like skirmishes or whatever, but like a 5-on-5 team fight where like something doesn't go drastically wrong, I feel like it should be like close to impossible.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, Dire they took that really nice Roche on like 17, 18-ish. So this Roche, they're gonna get it back again bottom. Pretty unlucky. It'll be hard again for them to fight.
You know, it's one of those things. If math is correct, though, do you really even need Roshan? You've been against it all night.
That's true.
Gives you money, some XP. Just kill the agents.
just deny the Aegis.
Yeah.
That way nothing goes wrong.
It's
Huge
one of those
scam,
things.
by
I
the way,
mean,
from Doja.
KYXY was 13 years ahead of his time. You know.
Yeah.
True. Oh wait, no, you scanned. I thought you knew that they were chasing after you. Okay, yeah, there he goes.
Making it out still.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're setting up a little bit to fight this. I don't know, maybe they're just looking for like a lasso play.
Maybe. Salty's actually backing out.
He's on the
feel
ward
like
though.
it's-
They know everything about him. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
no. Yeah.
They can't get him though. He's out. Nice. Okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think Salty, a bit of a mistake there. He started to back out because he didn't know if they TP'd away. But honestly, like your tier 2 is about to fall. If you make them TP to you at that point in time to try to save the tower, like that's worth. So I think they could have had a tower here. Unfortunate.
I guess on the bright side, it shouldn't be that hard to reclaim that gold later. I mean, it's a low HP
That's right.
tower.
Yeah. Gold on the map. Oh, Festival, he did get the shield rune and activated, and now the silence is up. You got to kill this guy 1.5 times. It's not going to be easy for a team that is already down. Look at the damage. They are beating ass on that Pudge, and they'll trade 1 for 1. Not the trade you really wanted to see from a nigh invincible Pudge the last time we saw him on the floor.
And look at Silencer too. Much easier kill, but
no.
another kill nonetheless.
He's not able to press E to save himself.
I think he tried pressing it anyways, it just didn't save him the slightest.
Oh, Salty, you could definitely die to the DOT here.
Radiant's middle
Close.
Oh, he certainly dies.
Yeah.
I love that they put the number up. It's not just like X amount of tick damage. And now it could happen again. Look at this. He's got
Super
1100
dead.
tick damage.
I see.
That's a whole hero.
He's dead.
And they're yeah. I mean, this is like at least one lane. I almost want to say they can like stick around, but they don't have meta obviously. So maybe they'll just go back to Roche. Like yeah. I like what Shark is doing, where he's like already preemptively taking over this Radiant safe lane because you know the Roche is about to go top. They are going bottom though. I mean, if they die, it's like really bad, but they are so far ahead, like it doesn't matter.
I mean, you have to buy back on the Bat Rider. And they're definitely willing to take that risk that like if he buys back, maybe you get some extras.
It's hard to be upset. You get the racks, you get part of another tower, you get a glyph. You can easily go again with this next Roshan situation. So it's high pressure time. I mean, the win in game 1 was very slow. The win in game 3 was even slower. They want game 4 really fast.
Oh boy, they get the roar, chained it in with the fear. There will be no silence for you. Doja could go down here. They're all sitting in the macro. The silence finally comes out, but it's too late. Rooted now on the Pudge, trying to channel, but the Yule Scepter, he has no BKB. You're able to cancel this member, and now he is just dead to dead. And perfect with the double kill.
It's a disaster.
It is a disaster, and it's going to continue to be a disaster. Trying to get the last stone. Need to force this guy. You need to get this guy into base stats. Maybe the damage actually looks like they're taking a lot. They get a huge kill steal, and who to get it other than Salty?
This game is like, it's like 95-5. I think it's like super duper hard now. They can't get megas because the top tier 2 is still alive, but they can just like stand in their base. They got the
Best
pipe
I
and
can
the
give
bar.
you is a lean grocery pack of 90-10, because that's just what it seems like Dota Plus has right now.
91-9 now.
It's diving still. I think it'll
Oh,
approach
no.
99-1. Yeah.
Oh god, the fat is trimming.
Up to 92. Oh no. This keeps
God,
going
Roche
up.
92. Is that
Roche-
Angus technically?
Roche will be a humble 98%. Some milk.
Dire's
Jesus.
top tower is under
Yeah, for the other team, whenever you get Roshan and feed.
It's not a good odds. When your odds of winning is on a milk carton, it's never a good odds. Enough. He's hunting.
No, do not walk up that high ground. Oh god. It's both sides of this triangle are getting absolutely murked. Binary Boy on one side, Doja on the other. I think Doja will manage to get himself out of here somehow. All right. These Lotus Orbs are kind of clutch too. Pudge is definitely a hero that Lotus Orbs can kind of ruin his day.
Sure. He's just balling straight in on the subs.
Yeah, I mean, they're going right on in. He does get the dismember, but it looks like the Willow will get away. Doja trying to keep on the chase here. Ice Path's going to get dropped on down, but now Doja, with his ulti running out, he's not able to collect on either of these kills. You can see the support so low, but nobody can get the kills. Now B-Zane is going to get locked on in the trees. He should fall here. And now F-Spoon, he'll be the next victim. There is a kill squad up top. Binary was able to get some kills, but now with Festival hitting him with all of these damage over time, man. The urn, these random slashes, it's just hard to run away from.
And Salty is
Oh,
going to follow the very end of that, and that'll be a free Roshan.
Yeah.
Yeah, this TB is like way too strong. They just like have to run away from him. You can like never kill him. You don't have the heroes. That was like that was like kind of going back to like the draft. Where I was hoping for the AA a little bit because like at least with the AA, like obviously the Sunder is good against it, but like it gives you some kill condition for this like demon of hell. But like right now they're just like lacking damage. They need to just like chain stun him. They need him to be like so far alone where they can get like lasso into shackle shot into pudgy with like their heroes around. But like if his teammates are around him, it's just never gonna happen. And they are doing a good job of that with the auras. It's like there's just no game plan for Radiant. They have to like go split lanes or something.
Yeah, I mean the thought was like you imagine this Pudge in the draft and you're like, yeah, of course I'll be good into Terrorblade. I'll have my Ags and my Shiva's card, and he'll have nothing because I've already won the game by that point, and like you have this ideal what's gonna happen. And now it's definitely not that, and it's really hard to imagine how you come back from it.
Yeah, I think like it was a lot with the early game also. Like he kind of like in the first Pudge game, he kind of got like fed his game back a little bit after the start, where like he was behind early, but then like eventually he like got some kills and was able to like go back to his timing where he has BKB and an armor item. But like this game, he like kind of mixed up his build and like they were never able to like get that fight to like come back into the game.
And luckily, the graph has flattened. For what it's worth, it's flattened at 92. It's not quite. We're staying at ground. We're staying at ground beef fat percentages, not going to like milk cartons.
Yeah. They are gonna lose the Wizzy though. That's gonna make me maybe shift things a little bit. Man, this Terrorblade, 22,000 net worth. He is damn near everything for his team. But I genuinely like a BKB is very necessary for the Pudge right now because he's just not able to get these dismembers off. Maybe, just maybe, you're able to get some sort of lasso into dismember on Perfin, but I mean, hell, that would be one life.
Yeah, and you have to do it like while the illusions are hitting you, while his like teammates are stunning you. Like...
Yeah. I know a lot of prepositional phrases to things we need to kill Perfin.
Yeah. He's played really well in this game also. I think he's made like almost no mistakes. Like he like chased a Pudge too far bottom one time, and then that's like it.
Oh,
okay,
they get him.
Start.
Maybe they're gonna get the first kill, and that is
no
the
meta.
metamorphosis. That is insanely powerful. But how much can they get afterwards? He's still a strong hero. He's trying to get himself off of the high ground. They managed to use the lasso and the hook both at the same time. Hook is gonna be off the mark this time around, and they're looking to get megas. Maybe they don't need meta to do that.
They should definitely reset here. He doesn't even have a shard, so he's really weak in the melee form. Dacia's waiting on the subs here.
I mean, Doja, doesn't want to keep him out. Trying to get on top of this Willow. They're doing some extra damage. Now with the silence, maybe they can get the kill. They do, but look at the damage they take for it. They're locking. No, the Jakiro, he won't even die. They're going to buy back in the Pudge here. They had plenty of tick damage themselves. Perfect. Needs to find somebody to sunder soon. Maybe he'll be in danger, and there it is. It's going to be the silencer that he can sunder out. Meanwhile, there's a lot of tick damage. B-Zane will get the kill. It's going to be him versus TB. I don't know if he wins this one. It's going to be a nice dismember. They found the real hero, but he needs help. We need somebody to help him out on this one. The Ice Path connecting, but there it is. They finally get the kill on Perfect. It was definitely necessary. Now enough. Maybe he's getting up the high ground. Does he want to try to get megas? No, he just wants to live. We'll find out if he's allowed. B-Zane, he's going to try to get himself clear again, but the hook, he's bringing back Festival. He uses his Raptor Dance, now getting the Dismember to heal himself back up. Do they have the chainsaw? Because damn it, they need it. He's silenced up, getting back onto the low ground. Salty trying to keep him here, but somehow that's the bush, that's the shackle shot that doesn't connect. Now he's going to get away from this Night Stalker, but the silence, it doesn't last too long. We are in daytime. He's not the Day Stalker. I don't even know what that is. There's probably a pop culture reference in there somewhere, but basically Festival is going to murk this guy for thinking that he's a good person, and he's not.
It's technically a trade for Jakiro, but it's just not worth it. But the buildings live for now. It seems temporary, but it is for now.
I mean, they got enough by at least, but I think Dire, they like know what they need to do. They're just gonna wait 30 seconds. The TV is gonna respawn, and they're gonna like run it back with meta. Hey, also, they lost tier 4s. Oh my god, it's a Baron throne.
Yeah. Those just surrounded.
Yeah, not a phenomenal mega creep clearer.
No, those are super creeps. They're not even.
Yeah. Soon.
This isn't even their final form.
At a certain point, it is what it is. I mean, miracles do happen. Crazier comebacks have happened, but again, it's tough. It's real tough.
They are bringing back the Beastmaster. And now with the channel, oh no, I think he's gonna get bashed here soon. They haven't killed this guy. He could get the roar off, gonna go down, but now you have this massive Terrorblade. You don't have BKB. It was already a buyback. Now it's a dieback. And your team, they just call it GG. That's gonna be grand finals victory, going to going back into the lower finals and coming into the grand finals and slapping them around, getting revenge for that upper final disaster.
Yeah, and really well played. I think in this game, like they like super duper deserved it in this game. The other two games were like pretty kind of like slippery. I don't know, like both teams throwing some sloppy play, but like this game, especially Perfin, I think played super well this game. Like they took this Roche at like 18 minutes, and they were actually able to like play through the Terrorblade. They like took all the tier 2 towers. They fought together as a team really well. I think they super deserved it this game. Like even like the other like random stuff happening in the game didn't stop them from like making it like to completing the bigger picture, right? Like Festival's game was so bad mid, but still he was able to contribute a lot in this game, and they just played super well this game. Everyone was like doing their thing.
It's one of those things where, again, they really went through all kinds of games in the series. I mean, they had the loss, they had the tantalizingly slow win, they had the medium length win, I mean, it was 30 minutes, but it felt a lot shorter than that. That was a pretty strong win there from them, and it's, again, a well-earned lads victory as far as I'm concerned. Well played to them.
I think it's really, I think their consistency definitely showed here. Like, drafts will change a lot, but I think there was only one game where it truly felt that they were like down and no way back in, right? Like that game too, it felt like there was just like nothing that they could really do to get themselves fully back into the game. But other than that, I feel like their heroes and their play together definitely shone through.
And they got the revenge. I mean, it's one of those, it always feels good to get revenge. They lost in winners to this team. It's like, you know what? We've studied the tape. We've learned Jakiro. That's win lads.
Yeah, and they did lose one of their games as well on the Terrorblade. Like that was one of the ones that went out. I think they also had on the other side they had lost to the OD in previous series. So I feel like in their own mind as well, like not only it wasn't like it was a completely different game. Like they kind of fixed the things that were really bad for them in the upper finals.
All right, let's see. Who can I force to get an interview out of? It's the question of the day now. What if I just drag someone in this group chat? I don't even ask them. I just drag them in here.
Just call them.
I was gonna have Perfin. I don't even have Perfin added on Discord.
Oh no.
Tough.
First question: who approved your team?
I did.
No, that's against the narrative. Perfin's supposed to say that he approved his team.
Exactly. I'm being Perfin.
That way I can yell
Perfin
about it.
I did not approve or deny any teams this season. Trust me. Let's see here. How do I even find? I forgot how Discord works now. Is this Perfin?
I think I kind of want to know, like, why did they feel that they didn't want to contest the Willow early? Because I thought that was a hero that they played really well, and I was surprised that it sometimes even went untouched. Even though it seems like in their other drafts, like they were constantly first picking the Willow, like way more than any other hero.
You know what? This is one of those things where we just need to wait for DMs to be responded to. We get the interview. We asked them like, "Hey, what was going on in your heads?" We're gonna ask great questions, I'm sure.
Yeah, great question. How does it feel? Does it feel good to win?
You won, lads. Are you happy with that?
Are you?
That's good for.
See, I feel like even that would be better. Like you just get somebody who wins a donut tournament. Like, are you happy? Do you feel fulfilled in life? Like, really, just tank the interview from question one.
They're nominating festivals. Is anyone in this 3-man DM have festival ad on Discord?
Oh.
Yeah, I do.
All right, Adam.
Uh,
Ty, I have nobody to see that on Discord somehow.
okay, nice, you got it. I don't even think
Nice.
I do.
And we are joined
Yo, what
by
up?
Victorious Middle Laner Festival. Congratulations. Are you happy?
Hello, I'm ecstatic. I've never been happier in my life.
Dude, I'm surprised that you're actually. I know you're happy now. Were you happy at, let's say, like 7 minutes into your mid lane?
I'm always happy.
All right, good answer. Did you expect them to bring the heroes that they did? Because I felt like the mid rotations were actually kind of light in this first 3 games, and I think they like hyper focused you on this one. Like, were you expecting anything like that?
I mean, I think their supports generally pulled up for runes like every game pretty much. Obviously the the first split thing was crazy,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but like I have an unstoppable mental. I'm not gonna get tilted
Ooh.
from it.
There you go. It's like you guys, obviously, like upper finals, you guys ended up losing 2 out of these guys. I think 2 of the significant ones, like you got balled on by the OD, and you guys lost on the Terrorblade. I think in the same game. Did either of those games kind of like factor in how you wanted to play the map or how you wanted to draft in this series, or was it completely out of mind?
I mean, we definitely looked at it and we're like, I think that the biggest takeaway was that our supports didn't really work against them. Like each game we had Pugna, Dark Willow, and then we were just like struggling. But also, I think in general people were just feeling better this time around too.
Was somebody sick in the upper finals?
No, not no.
Oh, okay,
Person
like
was playing
mentally
from a
better.
LAN cafe, but
Hmm.
I mean, I'm sure they were just playing better that day too, anyways. So it's just a different day.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's a shame the Perf's not here. We could ask him things about admin rigging, but you know.
Don't worry, I can tell you all about it. All admins are evil.
True.
This
I
is
know.
a rigged team.
You're welcome.
Down with all admins.
Happily.
So like how was you said that like your mental was pretty strong on this one. Do you feel like your team chemistry was good throughout the season, or was there any growing that like from game 1 to grand finals you feel like your team kind of came together in any way?
I think we were pretty good together. I'd played with enough before, and I think I really like playing with enough. I'd like to think that he likes playing with me too, but maybe that's just me. And yeah, I don't know. Everyone's pretty goofy, so I feel like we vibed pretty well together.
Did you feel like if your lower finals opponents would have won that they would have won the series too?
I have no clue, and I'm
You
not
bastard.
I'm not put here in this world to judge that. I'm just put here in this world. I'm put here in this world to play Dota and win the grand finals on this blessed day of January 25th, 2026.
All right, fine. Good dodge. Good dodge.
It's one of those things you're probably snowed in, you had nothing better to do but win a lads finals, and lo and behold, you've won a lads finals.
Yeah. I did what I was put here on this earth to do.
Win lads.
Win, lads. That's the
Yeah.
goal.
Alright, Logical, you got any questions for Festival?
I mean, not really, but I mean, I guess like how does it feel this season? Like you like last season you like make it to the finals, you have like the most dominant season ever, and then you like barely can't make it at the end. Like, did you change your approach at all? And like, how does it feel like in comparison to? I mean, I like obviously it's like feels good to win instead of lose, but like, did you change your approach at all? Does it like matter at all that you like came back and did it? You like the storyline or what?
Yeah, this time I changed my approach by instead of having a 14k carry to carry me through every game, I had a 14k offlaner to carry me through every game.
That's good.
Also, Enough is just the go. I feel like the best thing about Enough is that he makes other people look good.
Do you think that's with like with the map movements, with item builds? Like how do you think he does that?
I don't know. He's just got good calm. He's got good vibes. And
Hey,
like
vibes are
I feel
important
like
from your shot caller, right? Like if your
Yeah.
shot caller shuts down, like the game is horrible.
I feel like the way he sets things up or where he is, it's awesome. But also, everyone else on the team was really good. I love for the Bills. You know, he's an honorary extra carry in all our games.
Yeah, you know he's been pulling up with this build. I feel like it's definitely. Is this something that he does mostly whenever the game is ahead? Because I think most of the time we were looking at this like, you know, what 30 to 40 minute. We're like he's doing this, And if it works, it's gonna be great. But if you ever get aggressed upon whenever he's still building out this Agnes Scepter, then like your fights could be really, really weird. Did you ever find yourself in those lulls where like he's finishing this item, but you guys need to fight now?
No, he did this every game on Willow. Usually how it
I
worked out
see.
was we were like kind of behind, and then we would win a fight right when he gets Midas, and then it was smooth sailing from there.
So are you excited to be four-man ganked again mids next season, or?
Yeah, that was awesome. I mean, they did some funny things. It was an exciting game to play.
Good to watch.
I just really, I saw that minute 0. I was like, huh, there's 4 heroes mid. He's going to die. I was trying to read what Kez's abilities did. I was like, oh, there's just 4 radio heroes here.
Yeah, don't worry. I had a lot more deaths saved up there too.
Yeah. Are you gonna be teaming with enough next season? I don't know if there's any rosters that's been released yet.
Oh God, may the ladmins permit.
Oh, are you submitting the whole team again?
I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. But
Ah,
I would love to team with enough again. I don't know if he wants to or if they're gonna let it, but that'd be great for me.
yeah.
See, on the bright side, I genuinely don't know, so I don't actually consider it for me. I probably should. I'm in the avid chat, but I just don't know. I will say though, congratulations on your win.
Mhm.
It's one of those things
Thank
that
you.
I'm sure you'll be back. You will be back. We'll see what happens in next season. Either way, any final words? Call out, shout, say the people of League of Lads.
Um, you know, shout out to you guys because none of this is possible without all of you.
The people. You know what?
Shout out,
Thanks, fans.
Thanks.
shout out to specifically Lefty.
Oh, I miss Lefty.
Something
Yeah.
happened to Lefty?
It's a shame what happened to him.
Oh.
Fly high, lefty.
What?
Either way, thanks for coming on for the interview festival. Appreciate
Thank you. Have a great night.
Have a great night. And
Good
then,
night, everyone. Much kisses. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Bye bye.
Mama.
where it was. All right, thanks for coming on tonight. I'll start with Math. Thanks for coming on, Math, on like 2-hour notice. Did you do any final words, call out, shout, say to the people of League of Legends?
My League of Lads season has been fantastic. I get to play with my friends. I get to go far, and then I get to cast my Lads finals with other friends. It has been the perfect experience. I'm sure that winning would not have been better than this.
I don't know about that one. I still have nightmares about Game 5, but neither here nor there. Let's come on, Math. Do you have any final words, call, shout, say to the people of League of Legends Logical?
No, I mean, thank you for bringing me on again. I was like hella rusty game 1, but I think I powered through eventually. Like, always fun to cast these games.
You think you were rusty? You know Kaz's abilities did. Wait, never mind. You actually don't. None of us know what Kaz does.
Do not use Kez abilities as the metric for which one of us is a good caster. We are all going to be torched.
Anyway, it was fun to get back at it again. I love to do more if I can. I was very busy at work the last like 4 months, so hopefully I can get a little more casting in with the new lad season. But at this point, no promises ever anymore because I don't want to let the people down. Like, yeah, I'm gonna cast next season. The next thing I know, I'm just not casting next season. So we'll see what happens. Thanks again to Logical and Matt. Thank you to all the viewers for tuning in, especially Roughneck for the sub. Congratulations to commiserations to Wakanda made in China. Very strong season, fantastic season, but unfortunately just short at the finish line. Yeah, I mean usually this is where I'd like shill my channel, but I don't really cast anymore. So I guess if you want to support me, go to your local liquor store and buy some Jack Daniels. So yeah.
I support you.
Buy some Jack Daniels Blackberry. It's a great flavor. So
Holy.
either way, thanks for tuning on in. As always, have a great night.